Welcome everyone, I'm Genshin 1999 and today it's finally time to play some Genshin Impact.
Why don't we go explore Nasha Town for a bit?
Oh, that's a lot of keywords. Popular recently. Let's see. Interesting preview, I guess. On the no, not this. Let's see if it's better now. Come on. Seriously? Sorry for the delay. Apparently my Nvidia GeForce app uh, somehow bugged or crashed on me. Like I couldn't even connect anymore. I had to restart the program entirely, and then wait again for my turn. But here we are. Wait, there's some kind of echo or something. Hmm. By the way, you guys don't mind some munching noises, right? Because I have some cabbage, raw cabbage to munch on. Oh, oopsie, wrong button. Void character. Okay, treat character. I'm going with this one.
Hello, I am Yume Mizuki, a clinical psychologist. If something's
Okay. Not that I'm gonna use her. Not. Not interested. I'm here to play the story, not grind for characters. If I want to grind, I'm going to do it off camera.
Best they don't see
Whoa, domain. Interesting. Let's see what we have here. And by the way, I didn't touch at all Genshin after my last Genshin stream uh, a month ago when the other update came uh, got released. Okay, I don't care. I'm doing this just to close this pop-up. I don't care. Oh, come on. Okay. Now for the story. Archon. Yeah. Anyway, I'm first doing the Archon quest, then the story quest. My priority. Today's date. 2 days later. Between 7 and 12. Oh, wrong button. 7 and 12 a.m. Okay, tomorrow. Let's see. Embark on a new journey. Inepa.
Hey, Aneva. Sorry to keep you waiting.
That is perfectly all right. My data indicates clear skies in the coming days. Current conditions for maritime travel, optimal. I'll be ready whenever you are.
Let's get the show on the wild. Let's get the show on the wild road. Okay, that was a bit weird.
Are we really gonna set off without telling anyone again?
Isn't that just how we roll? When we're not being paid by Star Fontaine and important that is.
Funny you mention it. You'll never guess who Paimon saw on the way over.
Oh?
You seriously think we'd let you leave without a farewell party, did you? No chance.
Yeah, come on, traveler. We've already made all the preparations. And most importantly, how dare you try and slip away without first paying respects to the almighty Dragon Lord!
Outrage ended again.
A little bird told us you'd soon be leaving for Nod Krai. So, we asked Paimon to give us a heads up before the date of your departure.
So it was you.
You sure it's not time to think about changing that little habit of ours? Don't worry, we won't keep you long. Besides, everyone's there already. Shaska, Ian-san, Auroron, even the Pyro Archon herself.
What?
You're invited too, Anefa. Shilonen has a special gift for you.
Can't refuse an invitation like that. How about Inefa? How about you?
Accompaniment request accepted. Shilonen demonstrates excellent massage technique. My impression of her is exceedingly positive.
Wait, so robots like massages too? Or is it just that Shilonen really knows how you're wired?
Alright, enough with the chit-chat. Let's head to the venue.
Woohoo! Party time!
Who the hell is this one? Someone is spying on us. Watching. I just hope everything will be okay.
Spit it out then.
Oh, So it was a spy from Nod Krai, I guess.
They've set off.
Just as my calculations projected. About time I met this variable in person.
You know, every time we head to a new nation, there's always a point where it suddenly dawns on Paimon. This is it. The next chapter of our adventure has begun. This time, it was the moment she realized she just polished off the very last of her Saurus crackers. Should have stocked up better at the farewell party.
In other words, Paimon has marked the geographic coordinates from 2 minutes and 40 seconds ago as the boundary between Natlan and Nod Krai. This deviates somewhat from the official coordinates stored in my database.
Paimon meant more in terms of how it felt on a psychological level. Anyway, what about you, Traveler? When did it really sink in for you? Huh, that actually kind of makes
Wait,
sense.
what the?
What about you, Anefa? Come to think of it, maybe we should be asking the other way around. So, when you came over to Natlan, what was the moment you felt like you'd left Nod Krai?
In that case, probably when my sensors could no...
Moon?
The hell?
You mean that one we can all see in the sky?
Negative. I was referring to... Huh? Here we are. Paimon, Traveler, we have arrived in Nod Krai.
Oh, wow!
This is
Paimon,
said to be
Traveler, welcome to Nod
automatic.
Krai.
I barely had the time to brag with the treaty.
That must be Nasha Town up ahead! That's the place you were telling us about on the way over, right?
Huh? What's it, Ethan?
That is correct, Paimon. It is also the most bustling commercial hub in all of Nod Krai.
Could this be? Could this really be?
Oh, sounds like the perfect place to start trying out all the local specialties. Huh? Is something up, Traveler?
Paimon.
Oh. He does has a voice now.
This is where our spaceship landed when Lumine and I first arrived in Tavad.
Huh? Are you sure? But how come you've never mentioned that before? Seems pretty important to Paimon.
Yeah. That's weird. Why?
Oh, well, because those memories are really hazy. All I remember is Lumine waking me up and us leaving the ship. But just now, setting foot on this land, I felt something. The kind of power I sensed in those moments.
Are you referring to Kuvaki?
Kuvaki? What's that?
Kuva, what now?
I don't get it either.
The locals refer to it as Kuvaki. It is a unique elemental force found only in Nod Krai, or rather, a pure, primordial form of elemental energy.
A bit like Phlogiston?
That is correct. Another similar concept I have found in my database is the primordial sea.
Primordial sea. Fontaine. That means it's an ancient energy from a few hundred years ago, I guess.
Legend has it that long, long ago, the moon that shines in the sky above us once rose from the land of Nod Krai. Modern geological surveys and meteorite studies conducted in the region have since supported this claim.
So, when you mentioned being able to detect the moon's power earlier, you were referring to Kuvaki?
It certainly feels similar to Phlogiston, yet also somehow different. Maybe they both belong to the Light Realm that the Lord of the Night mentioned. Still, this feeling, there's no doubt about it, is the same power I felt the first time I set foot in Tibet.
Wait, Traveler, you're saying we might actually find your spaceship here? Do you still remember where it landed?
I think it was near a beach.
Nod Krai is surrounded by the ocean. In other words, it could have been anywhere along its coastline.
That's all. There was also a mountain.
Negative. Description still lacks sufficient detail to pinpoint target location.
Hey, it's okay if you can't remember everything right away. After all, it's been a really long time.
Yeah, that's true.
Let's just do what we've always done and keep searching as we explore. Besides, what have you got to fear with your sidekick Paimon still here?
I'd be more than happy to help you out as well.
Thank you both.
Our pleasure. Anyway, just knowing that your spaceship's here in Nod Krai surely counts as a big step forward, huh?
Yep.
Like we've crossed another boundary?
Paimon couldn't have put it better herself. You sure are a quick learner, Inefa.
If we can find our spaceship, maybe the flight logs will tell us something. At last, a chance to get to the bottom of all this. The truth must be out there somewhere, buried in this land.
Well, as the best guide in the whole of Tibet, Paimon hereby does solemnly declare, Nod Krai, here we come! It just occurred to Paimon, if we were looking to put out a missing spaceship commission, or to learn more about Nod Krai, wouldn't it make sense to drop by the Adventurers Guild?
Yeah. I guess that works too.
The guild is located in Nasha Town. Simply follow this road and you'll reach it.
Huh? What in Tibet is that? Looks kinda like a sea leaf, floating around in the air like that.
That is a kuhanki, a species unique to the land of Nod Krai.
A kuhenki? Does she have something to do with the moon, too?
Indeed it does. According to the Frost Moon Scions, the indigenous inhabitants of this land, the kuhenki, are said to be familiars of the moon goddess, leading those who walk in the moonlight's glow to things of great importance.
The moon goddess? Don't all people here worship the Tsaritsa?
Although Nod Krai lies on Snezhnaya's border regions, the people here have held their own unique beliefs since time immemorial. As I mentioned, everything in this land shares a deep connection with the moon and the sky above. The beliefs of the Frostmoon Scions seem to date back to the civilization of the angels. According to the documents in my database, even the 7 archons did not exist at that time.
Interesting.
Wow! So the origin of their beliefs goes back even further than the Archon War?
Correct. At some point, you may come across some statues of their goddess. The Frostmoon Scions carved these as well.
Hey! Looks like she's floating
I suggest you follow her. The probability of an ordinary person encountering a Kuhenki lies in the single digits. Many here consider them heralds of good fortune.
And for us, series are quite common, to be honest. But this series is kind of unique with her design.
A reward on the road.
Is this a travel guide? Huh. It actually led us to something useful.
Welcome to Nasha Town. Okay, that really big wall of text.
Are there any particular points of interest?
Oh, it all looks pretty interesting to Paimon. If we have time, she'd love to see, pretty much everything.
Recalibrating route. If we keep following the current path, we will arrive at an area of scenic beauty. From there, we will be able to identify both the Adventurers Guild and several must-visit specialty stores.
Yikes! Why is Paimon suddenly getting the feeling that if she doesn't step it up soon, enough is gonna put her out of a job? Wow! Nasha Town actually looks pretty big from here. Feels a bit different than Paimon imagined, though.
Which aspects in particular deviated from your expectations?
Well, Paimon keeps hearing people describe Nod Krai as an adventurer's paradise. So she kind of thought it'd be a bit more picture perfect somehow.
According to legend, there was indeed an era of peace in Nod Krai's past, the age of the Fae. Tales of those ancient heroes are still told today. One of the most well-known is that of the Lantern Fae. This individual performed many good deeds for Nod Krai. The present-day Lightkeeper's nightly lantern patrols are, in part, a tribute to their memory. But then, one day,
What happened?
there came a devastating abyssal calamity that swept across Nod Krai, and for a time it was left desolate. Heartbroken by what had become of the land they had so cherished, that Fae extinguished their light, just as the abyss had extinguished all hope. Nowadays, the paradise people speak of is more of an aspiration, or an irony, perhaps.
An irony?
Today, no official authority governs Nod Krai. In theory, at least, it is somewhere a person can do whatever they wish, and become whoever they want to be.
So it's a lawless paradise. Paradise of freedom. Let's go with the first one.
The Adventurers Guild is just over there, in Nasha Town's central plaza, and the flagship tavern is over that way.
Hey, what's that building over there? You know, the biggest, tallest one.
That is Aino's Blast Kuvaki energy cannon. It gets activated when the wild hunt threat level outside Nasha Town reaches a certain threshold.
Wild hunt?
But according to the scan I just ran, the energy cannon appears to be malfunctioning, likely due to a recent discharge.
The Wild Hunt? Isn't that the abyssal calamity you mentioned that's specific to Nod Krai?
Does it pose a great threat to the people living here? Does it happen often?
It is a phenomenon that has been occurring for several centuries now. Yet the time and location of wild hunt attacks are seemingly random. At first, it was more of an old wives' tale that adults used to scare children. If you don't start behaving, kid, some night, the wild hunt's gonna come for you. Listen, do you hear that? That weeping in the fog? Those are the cries of a young woman being dragged away.
You're saying people actually hear things like that?
I have not witnessed enough wild hunt attacks to give a statistically sound answer. But the oldest legends say that all people saw was the ghostly shadow of a woman in the mist. It wasn't until later that it became a full-blown calamity. Abyssal monsters and all.
Oh, when you put it like that, Paimon's really gotta hand it to Aino. Not only did she repair you, but she's even built a giant cannon to keep the wild hunt at bay.
Absolutely. Aino is very impressive indeed. Anyway, according to my schedule, it is time I took you over to the flagship.
Oh, sure. After all, we shouldn't keep Barca waiting. Well, Paimon's not sure if he'll actually show up at the bar this early.
Have faith in the people of North, Paimon. As far as they're concerned, in your club, it is a bar of luck.
You're right about that.
Good point. And let's see where that what? That should be. Yeah, this is it. Statue of the Moon. The word opens before those with noble hearts. Map unlocked. Teleport waypoint unlocked. Now at least we know where we are and where to go. Much better. And that's waypoint right here.
Isn't this the Adventurers Guild? Why isn't anyone here? Does that mean that Catherine and Nod Krai actually gets to clock out? Anyway, let's come back later.
Here we are, the flagship.
Varka told us to meet him here in his letter, right? Let's see. Varka? Varka!
Shut up, Paimon. You're making us look like fools.
No matches, I identified.
Huh. So he isn't here after all. Oh, guess we never did actually say we'd be arriving today. Hey, why don't we go ask the owner? If what they say is true, Varka's drinking prowess must have left quite the impression.
Well, well. If it isn't the ineffable Inefa.
Nice fun.
Hello there, Demyon.
You know each other?
Of course. Inefa's a regular here at the flagship.
Hmm? A regular, you say? Does automatons even drink? Or maybe robots?
So, robots are into booze too?
What I was saying earlier.
Not at all. The energy conversion efficiency of alcoholic drinks is very low, and most of them are full of impurities. Still, I can affirm that your berries and fried meat deserve a solid 9.12 out of 10. It has Aino's approval too.
Funny that you should mention that. While you were away in Natlan, Varka would come in here every day to pick up a serving of berries and fried meat for Aino.
Aww. He must have been worried sick that she wasn't eating properly on account of being so hung up about Inefa being gone.
Actually it's cause Varka found out that Aino went wild after Inefa left, gorging herself on snacks she normally couldn't get her hands on. So it was more worry that she wasn't getting a balanced diet.
Like a dead. Like a dead. Taking care of his child, his daughter. Kinda. Since Inefa looks kinda young, and Varka, on the other hand, it's old. And if you put them near each other, you could say they look like father and daughter. Even though they aren't, they look like that, and the actions speak of that relationship in some way. But that's just my theory.
Think I might have just put my foot in it. Anyway, since you're back from Natlan, these two must be the ones Varka mentioned. The Traveler and Paimon, yes?
Yep.
Yep, that's us. So, from the sounds of it, you must be a close friend of Varka's too.
Varka? Goes without saying. After all, he's the only one around here who's ever managed to stay standing after 10 rounds of the roulette special.
Huh? What's that? A roulette special?
Paimon can't believe he's made such a name for himself. Though, guess it's hardly surprising how.
Do you know where he's now?
Right now? Must be somewhere near Anvantinyarvi. That's quite far from here.
Huh? Where's that?
It's a lake in the northern part of Nod Krai. Word reached him of trouble brewing around those parts, so he took his knights to check it out.
Oh. So, we missed him?
Typical monster. Coming and going like the wind. Do you think he needs our help?
Varka knew you'd say that. So he specifically told me to make sure you stayed here and enjoyed yourselves. He sends his assurances that everything's under control.
Well, if he's that confident, guess our only option is to accept. Anyway, it's not like there's any special cause for concern. He is the Grand Master, after all.
Exactly. Plus, not only has he booked you into our finest room, he's paid for it in advance, too.
Okay. That's some extra hospitality. We got right here. The finest room and the pay in advance.
Whoa! That's so generous of him! We might not have met yet, but Paimon's got a feeling that we'll get along with Varka like a house on fire.
Oh, and by the way, he also asked me to serve up a portion of berries and fried meat for Inefa. That was prepaid as well.
Thank you.
No, thank you. I'm the one who should be grateful for your business.
Traveler, Paimon. Why don't you go ahead and drop off your luggage? I can use this time to go pick up some components that Aino asked me to bring back.
Sure thing. Besides, now that we've got ourselves a map, once we're done unpacking, we might as well go for a stroll ourselves. Why don't we meet up again later?
Oh. So you no longer require navigational assistance?
No worries. We should be fine. We've got a rough idea of our way around town, so Paimon's reasonably confident we shouldn't get too lost.
Thank you. This translates into an approximate time saving of 30%, meaning I will be able to see Aino about 45 minutes earlier than previously projected.
Oh, right. You must miss her a lot, too. In that case, we better get a move on.
It's so noisy here. Back in my day, we'd...
Such a nice room. Quite comfy.
Feels pretty nice having someone sort out our food and lodging for us, huh? But is this really the flagship's best room? It's pretty big, make no mistake, but it looks a little worn out, right? Though, to be perfectly honest, that feels right at home with everything else we've seen of Nasha Town.
A town built among ruins. Forsaken in the wake of calamity.
You mean it's got something to do with Nod Krai's history? Oh, that makes sense. But what exactly was this calamity? Oh, should we try the berries and fried meat too? Paimon's getting hungrier and hungrier every time someone mentions it.
Huh?
Oh, sorry about that. Paimon wasn't watching where she was going.
Please, there's no need to apologize. If anything, I'm the one who should be sorry. Clearly, I shouldn't have gotten lost in my thoughts in the middle of a hallway.
Wait a sec. Are you staying in the room next to ours?
Ah, quite the perceptive one, I see. First things first, allow me to introduce myself. My name is Kirill Chudamirovich Flintz, but please, just call me Flintz.
Whoa, that's an impressively long name for sure.
Yeah, that sure is a long name.
Ah, is that so? Names like mine ought to have been fairly common in Snezhnaya, at least in the past. Would I be correct then to assume that the two of you are travelers in this land?
Yep, you sure would be. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We've been to a bunch of nations already, but we only just arrived in Nod Krai today.
Hello?
What a rare honor it is to meet such worldly travelers.
Wait, does he know who we are?
Are you here for travel too?
If only I had the time to spare. No, I'm just staying the night.
Oh, so you're here for business?
That's certainly one way to put it. I'm a ratnik of Nod Krai, normally stationed near the burial grounds to the north. My sole cause for being here today was to repair this lantern of mine.
There's something off about that lantern.
Burial grounds?
Yep, cemetery. I know, I saw the trailer. Some kind of tower, if I remember correctly. And the cemetery in the night. And some kind of headless people, mobs, monsters with fire instead of heads.
Your surprise is entirely understandable. Most people cannot even begin to fathom the idea of a life surrounded by tombstones and decay. But if you've heard of the calamitous abomination that is the Wild Hunt, you'll know that in their wake they bring a host of souls tainted by abyssal filth. That then is why we are stationed by the burial ground, to hold the line where it is most vulnerable.
Oh, so it's all about fighting against the abyss. Oh, sounds like a tough job.
I thank you for your concern. But in truth, I've long since grown used to it. In fact, I like to think it rather suits me. If anything, I'd say I prefer the peace and quiet of a graveyard to the hustle and bustle of urban life.
Paimon sort of gets it now. But even so, she's still pretty sure she could never get used to living in a graveyard herself. For one thing, she'd be too scared to fall asleep at night.
Oh, I assure you, there's no need to worry on that account. The kind of ghosts you find in cemeteries aren't too big on talking. But even when they do, they're usually far more discreet than the living.
Huh? Eh?
Well, would you look at that? Who'd have thought we'd end up chatting this long? Must have a lot in common, huh? Forgive me, but I must excuse myself, for the time of my appointment draws near. In terms I'm sure you'll understand, a lanternless Ratnik is like a mapless traveler. A serious conundrum indeed.
Oh, sure. In that case, you go right ahead. We won't keep you any longer.
Not at all. Should the opportunity present itself, I'd gladly continue our conversation another time. You're always welcome to come visit my grave. I mean, the grave I stand watch over.
Bleh.
Your visit would bring much needed light to that place of final rest.
Right. Well, if we get the
Then allow me to wish you a traditional Ratnik's farewell. See you by the graveside.
Ugh. Jeez. What a weirdo.
Yeah. It's that's what kinda that way though. I agree with Paimon.
Not to badmouth him at all. In fact, he seemed pretty cultured, but at the same time, kinda spooky? Must be all that time he spent around graveyards.
Did you notice anything strange about his lantern?
His lantern? No, not really. You mean, 'cause it was broken?
Like there was something inside.
Huh. Guess you've always had a nose for stuff like this. If you're worried, you can always ask him the next time we cross paths.
Sure thing. Does that be by the graveside?
Hey! Don't you start spouting all that weird stuff too!
If you're here to sign up with the Fatui,
Our drink recommendations? Well, for starters, I recommend you
these are
drink...
bound.
Paimon almost forgot something super important!
Spit it out then.
Were we gonna go try out the berries and fried meat?
I must have left that craving by the graveside.
But now, heading all the way back to the flagship feels like such a waste.
Please, accept today's boon. Come night or day, may the blessings of the moon goddess shine down upon you.
Huh? What's going on over there?
Looks like they're hanging. Looks like they're hanging out food.
Wait, free food? Wow, the people here are so nice. Quick, let's grab some too. Paimon's super curious what their food tastes like.
Moonlight illuminates the path before you, travelers from afar.
Oh.
Huh? How'd you know we were travelers?
Well, first and foremost, the outfit.
Just now were a song the birds in the sky, singing of your wanderings. You are no ordinary guests, it seems.
Hmm?
The birds and the... what now?
Forgive me. I should not have laid the words of others out as a welcome mat for our very first meeting. You, too, must be wondering who I am. I am Lauma, moon chanter of the Frost Moon Scions. Please, as do our followers and other passers-by, accept today's boon.
Happy to oblige. Paimon's name is Paimon, and this here is the traveler. Thanks so much for sharing your yummy food with us. We'll take one each.
You have our sincere gratitude.
Think nothing of it. These fruits were the finest we found, delicacies gathered in the wake of the morning dew. It is my hope that partaking of them may lift your spirits to heights anew.
The finest you found? Wow! That sure is kind of you, but wouldn't you want to keep those for yourselves?
The first fruit of the harvest must be placed upon the moonlight altar, not as an offering to the gods, but as a spark for lost hunters. For it is the blade of the starving that darkness most easily corrupts. As perhaps you have already heard, we Frost Moon Scions revere and worship the moon goddess. We believe that together, virtue and compassion are the shining light that will lead us all out of the long, dark night. And now, with tides of haughty Fatui swarming into Nod Krai, driven by greed and greed alone, more than ever before, we must all unite under the banner of virtue.
Ha! Look who it is again. Those unsufferably kind-hearted Frost Moon Scions. Got enough for us too?
That's right! 2 servings each! We're starving over here!
The Fatui! After what you've been doing to our sacred statues, how dare you even show your faces?
Wilhelmina, bestow today's boon upon our guests.
You hear that? No slacking now. We'll have the very best you got.
But, my lady, they...
Please, you two, accept this meal. But remember this. Kindness is the first lantern left to guide those who stumble in ignorance.
Come again?
Let me finish. But should they still refuse to follow the moonlit path, then by our frosted blades shall we show them its shadow.
Sounds like a threat.
You! Hey, look who it is.
They know who we are. Since we had a bit of trouble with the Fatui in the past, our past travels.
Whatever. Just you wait. We'll be coming for you next. Huh? Where's the meat? Who wants to eat this garbage?
Those stooges really are the worst.
Ever since they came to Nod Krai with all their weird equipment and built that so-called experimental design bureau, our lives have been turned completely upside down.
Judging from how they reacted just now, it seems the Fatui already know who you are.
All the graduates die hard. And more said live in Azuma. What was I forgot the next region. I might remember next time. And then we had Fontaine and Naka. In every nation we went, there were the Fatuis.
Well, we have gotten in their way in pretty much every nation we visited, so we're probably at the top of their blacklist by now.
Yeah, that's true.
I see. Then, on behalf of the Frost Moon Scions, I thank you for the goodwill you have shown us.
Eh? Why didn't we?
Because if they had gotten ahead of themselves just now, I'm sure you would have stepped in to help.
She really knows us, huh?
Just as the birds and beasts put it, your arrival heralds joy to us all. Besides, for a weary traveler far from home, what better respite than to bathe in the moonlight? You will always be welcome at the Frost Moon Enclave, the place we call our home.
Thanks for your kind invitation. We'll swing by when we get a chance.
May we meet again in the moon's gentle glow.
These are delicious! So refreshingly fresh! Those two Fatui wouldn't know a good thing if it came up and bit them on the shoulder. Looks like Anefa isn't done with her shopping yet, and the Adventurers Guild is still empty. Where should we head next?
Why don't we follow the map in the travel guide?
Good idea! Wouldn't want to let the Kuhenki down after all. Let's see. Okay. Paimon's got our route all figured out. So, all that's left to say is, don't fall behind.
Paimon is that this guy. I haven't seen it since Fontaine, to be honest. And I remember that was the first time I saw it. The glasses and the mustache.
This is Nuts and Nuts. It's mostly a fruit shop, but there's a crafting bench too. This is the Speranza, one of the travel guide's recommended restaurants. All the waiters here are kids.
Interesting.
This is the Vesnici Prolacha greenhouse. Apparently, their flowers are all made of metal, so they'll never wilt away. And this is the Rossum Workshop. If you ever need a weapon made, this is the place to go. And over here, they've got a super tall observation deck. Whoa! Take a look at that! You can see really far out into the distance. That way's north, and that looks like something built by the Fatui? And then over there to the west, that must be the place Lauma mentioned, where the Frost Moon Scions live. So, what do you think? Even if Anefa kinda stole her limelight earlier, this just goes to prove that Paimon's own tour guiding skills aren't too shabby either, right?
So not quite enough level. You're the best, Paimon.
She sure is! It'd take hundreds of years of practice to be the best tour guide in all of Tibet. Huh? Look! There must be someone at the Adventurers Guild now. There's already a line forming outside. Looks like we'll finally be able to ask about your spaceship. Or was there anywhere else you wanted to stop by first?
As a matter of fact, one of the storefront signs caught my eye.
Where? Which one are you? Oh, you mention it, Paimon's noticed it too. Ugh. Better not be who she thinks it is. Anyway, where we go first is completely up to you. Either the Adventurers Guild, or that suspicious-looking shop. A word of warning, though. If we step into that shop, be sure to keep a very close eye on your Mora.
Optional. Oh, waypoint. I guess this is where we take a break, since we have less than 1 minute. Less than 1 minute left. As you can see above here. Well, see you later. BRB. And I'm back. Time to continue our story. We have a lot to a lot of things to do. Alcon, which takes let's say 3-4 hours, and a story around 2 hours or something. Which is our next destination. Okay, adventure is good. I'm going for this one. Boom.
Please, here you go. And if you ever need anything else, don't forget to make the great Lord Sangama Bay your first port of call.
Done.
Dear. So what's the real deal? Of course it's the real deal. Everything you'll find here is 110% real, meaning every one of my deals is as real as a deal can... Wait a minute. Well, if it isn't my two most valued clients.
She saved money in us. Long time no see, Dory. Set up a branch all the way out here, not right now.
And with no small thanks to your munificent patronage. Come. How could you just sneak into Nod Krai like this without telling your dear Lord Sangama Bay? If I'd known earlier, I would have made an absolute pulled out all the stops to ensure that your boat ride over was as comfortable as humanly possible. Thank the Archons we didn't tell you.
Oh, and yeah, I remember the nation. After the Inazuma was Sumeru, then Fontaine, and the Netland.
Oh, come now! You know as well as anyone how impeccably and conscientiously above board I am when it comes to doing business. Well, regardless of whether that's true or not, the main issue here is that we had no idea you had a branch in Nod Krai. A clever merchant always has a backup plan, or 2 or 3 up their sleeves. As the saying goes, a rabbit with many burrows fears not the hunter's arrows. A merchant with stores galore hears no debtors at the door. Since you're both here in Nod Krai, would you care for some of my finest local souvenirs? Whatever you're looking for, I have it. Or if it's Sumeru you're missing, I've got that covered too. We literally just arrived. Do we look like we're on the hunt for tourist trinkets to take back for our friends? My, your high-minded tastes never cease to impress. In that case, I know just the thing. You must be on the hunt for something like this? What's that? Your hat? Information, of course. Information about Nod Krai, locked securely in the otherwise impenetrable vaults of the Lord Sangama Bay's brilliant mind.
Sure. Now you mention it, that is actually what we're after.
I knew it! I just knew you'd appreciate the value of my wares. On the back of all our pleasant dealings in the past, I'll even take a hit by throwing in some insider info for free. Wow! You sure are feeling uncharacteristically generous today.
Yeah.
What do you mean by uncharacteristically? I'm the most generous person. Forget it. Anyway, the long and the short of it is this.
the dropping of that.
The moment I set up shop in Nod Krai, it struck me how many different factions there were, all competing against each other for power and influence. Well, as they say, there's no time for business like a crisis. Things got even more turbulent after the Fatui pulled down 2 ancient moons' remnants. People began to catch a whiff of the coming chaos. And the more troubled the waters, the greater the potential profit.
Yeah. She only has money in her mind, doesn't she?
Not at all sorry to interrupt, but we're not here for Mora. Oh, really? But surely it was the tales of an adventurer's paradise that brought you here. The chance to take your very own slice of all the latest and greatest business opportunities? In that case, what would you like to know about?
What can you tell me about the Frost Moon Science?
The Frost Moon Scions? You mean the people who believe in the moon goddess? They're not a bad bunch. It's just, well, they have such simple tastes. No luxuries, no indulgences, no nothing. Trying to earn a little more from that lot is like trying to squeeze blood from a stone. Still, things between them and the Fatui have gotten pretty tense. It's only a matter of time before the powder keg goes boom. And when that happens, that's when business will start to boom too.
Please tell me about the Light Coopers.
Oh, they're an organization set up to keep the locals safe. Apparently, they have a long and glorious history, and they're made up entirely of volunteers. But seriously, a volunteer organization in Nod Krai? This place is hardly a magnet for noble hearts. No pay, all work. That's not a business model, and it's certainly not for me.
Let's talk about the
Everyone knows they're here for the ancient moon's remnants, but no one's sure why they pulled them down in Nod Krai of all places. Anyway, they've been acting mysterious enough, but if you ask me, that Kuvaki experimental design bureau of theirs up north hides secrets wilder still.
Interesting. Tell me what you know about the Knights of Favonius.
That bunch of booze-loving monsters? Ugh, don't even get me started.
She hates them.
As fellow Outlanders, I thought they'd be easy pickings, but somehow, every single one of our business negotiations wound up at the flagship.
Yeah, I can see that.
I've done plenty of deals with heavy drinkers before, but those guys, I never once made it to the contract signing before blacking out. I'm getting flashbacks of the hangovers just thinking about it.
Would you know anything about the spaceship from the past?
What now? A spaceship? Nope, never heard of anything like that. Don't you two get involved in any big business here without so much as a heads up, you hear me? At the very least, consider letting me in as a key investor.
And the last one, I have no more questions.
Oh, I almost forgot to mention. Sooner or later, you'll no doubt end up doing business with some other merchants in Nod Krai. And someone's bound to mention a place called the Curatorium of Secrets.
The fuck is that?
Listen to my advice. Do not, under any circumstances, go there, no matter how much trouble you're in. The Curatorium of Secrets? What do they get up to there? Just a place that handles all kinds of disputes. But the owner will charge you an absolute fortune, and she has a temper to match. Nothing like your friendly neighborhood Lord Sangama Bay.
Yeah, sure.
You're not just saying that to stop your competition from undercutting you, right?
Probably.
When did that little pipsqueak get so sharp? And after I gave them all that info for free just to win them over. What do you mean? Of course not. I'm only thinking about your wallets. I mean, on behalf of your wallets.
Mm-hmm. You want our wallet? Our money.
You're really not convincing anyone, you know.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Business is a cutthroat business. I won't argue with that.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm not lying about that boss lady. Not only did she make it into my top 3 people not to mess with in Nod Krai, she's also in my top 3 people most eager to trade in favors. Seriously? It feels like you're just bad-mouthing your rival now. Fine. If you don't believe me, go see for yourselves. We might both be from Sumeru, but compared to hers, my conscience is so large, why, you could fill 3 whole palaces of Alcazar's array. But when you realize what I'm saying is true, don't say that good old Lord Sangama Bay didn't warn you. Lucky us! The line seems to be gone now. Come on, let's go say hi to Catherine. Hey, Catherine, we meet again.
There's no Catherine.
How ridiculous.
Huh?
They often say that mortals, shackled by their own flesh and blood, may fail to perceive the truth of this world, even when it is right beneath their very noses. Yet I had not expected to have the pleasure to witness such heights of absurdity firsthand.
But Paimon must have gotten the wrong person. At second glance, you do seem a bit younger than Catherine. And you certainly sound a lot less friendly.
Yep.
A creator might forgive ignorance, but being mistaken for one of my own creations is beyond all pardon. Look very closely, for standing before you is none other than Marionette, 7th of the Fatui Harbingers.
Sandrone? Seriously? What is she doing here? At the Adventurers Guild. One of our enemies.
A harbinger?
Why are you even here? Yep. And more importantly, will you be the one sending out commissions from here on out?
I told you already, I'm not Catherine. Just how obsessed are you with my machines?
So all the Catherines were made by Marionette? Does that mean the Fatui have been watching our every move? But the guild itself hasn't done anything shady, and Catherines will never helped us. Better just say that going forward.
Today's encounter is merely a courtesy call. A friendly warning, if you will. You interfered with my work once before, with that little robot. I let it slide. After all, it was nothing more than a distraction, a side project at best. But we are in Nod Krai now, and as such, I strongly advise you not to stand in the Fatui's way. Otherwise, the next time we meet, I might just have to drop all this meaningless etiquette.
Oh, please. You've got some nerve coming out with barely veiled threats like that. You're the one stirring things up here.
Oh, perhaps you have misunderstood. Just because Nod Krai lacks a ruler at present, that does not mean it should not be ruled. We Fatui are simply establishing a new order.
Do you know, huh? I remember these words when we'll fight
Yeah, right.
and they
More
will
like
beat me.
shady experiments, judging by your massive, creepy research facility.
I've said what I came to say. What you do next, only you can decide. So why don't you start by using your already limited processing capacity to calculate your even more limited options? And, being the refined young lady that I am, I shall indulge you just this once. Ad Astra Abasask. Welcome to Nod Krai, Dominion of the Fatui.
Yeah, I don't trust her. Not even a little. Nor do I trust her, nor do I like her. For now.
Paimon's so mad right now! How can anyone so obviously evil be so annoyingly self-righteous? But if a Fatui Harbinger is here to greet us in person, that can only mean one thing.
That they've been keeping a very close eye on us, indeed.
We'll have to be extra careful from here on out. Paimon hates feeling like she's being watched. Hey! The real Catherine's back!
Ad Astra Abyssosque. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild. How may I help? I will do everything I can to assist you.
Oh, you're so much nicer to talk to, Catherine. Please don't leave us again, okay?
Meet up with Ginevra. I went to toward the moonlight. There she is.
Hello. I was just about to start tracking your whereabouts.
Did you manage to get everything Aino asked for?
I did. What about you? Do you need me to navigate or introduce any more places around town?
Not for now. We've seen most of it already. We probably need some time to process everything we've learned, though.
Any progress with the spaceship?
No. Catherine came back just now, so we asked her, but even she hasn't heard a thing.
One possible explanation is the vast stretch of time that has elapsed. Additionally, given the limited resources available in Nod Krai, it is entirely plausible that the wreck was scrapped for parts, or even mistaken for a pile of broken machinery.
Aww.
I'm prepared for that possibility, but still, I can't just give up before we've even started.
Understood. In that case, why don't we go ask Aino together? After all, she was the one who salvaged me. Ancient dragon technology and all. If there really are any unusual parts floating around Nod Krai, there's a high chance they've passed through her hands at some point or another.
Good point. And since you keep mentioning her, we're curious to meet this whiz-kid mechanic too.
Understood. Then I'll handle navigation as before. ETA at the Clink Clank Krumkake craft shop. 34 minutes ahead of schedule.
What method? Okay.
The tides of Kuvaki affect everything in Nod Krai. So much so that many creatures have evolved a kind of dependency upon it, growing stronger or weaker as it waxes and wanes. This little animal must have been caught here unprepared.
So you're saying we need to use Kuvaki? Paimon will leave it to you guys then. Don't be scared! We'll get you out of there soon! Oh! It worked! Off you go now, little one. Don't go getting yourself caught again.
What's going on? But they had the time to react. Not on training ground. So close by. There is it. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Nice transition.
Here we are. The place Aino and I call home.
Whoa! So many machines that Paimon's never even seen before. And then there's all these little robots. Did Aino build them all?
That is correct. It looks like Aino has created 3 more little bots since I've been gone.
Aww. Well, you were gone for quite a bit. She must have missed you.
I missed her too. I want her to see what I've become.
Let's not keep her waiting any longer then. Come on!
Aino, I'm back.
What? What is she doing? She's eating or something? Yeah. She must be eating.
Ineffa? You're back significantly earlier than I expected. Like a whole 30 minutes at least.
Everything went very smoothly, which saved me quite a bit of time, so I know. Could you turn around for a moment? I know.
I've been on my best behavior the whole time you've been gone.
She's been managing consulting.
She's got chocolate all over her mouth.
Yeah, chocolate.
I know. While I was away, did you strictly abide by my tailor-made snack intake schedule?
Oh, of course I did. 1 whole cake, 1 crumb cake, and 1 pack of chocolates a day, right?
It was either a cake or a crumb cake or a pack of chocolates per day.
Oh, shoot.
When did you finish the snack stash I left for you?
Literally just earlier today.
Let me just go run a scan on that.
I meant today, a week ago.
Today, a week ago. Interesting.
And then you restocked an entire week's worth on your own initiative?
2 weeks worth.
Hmm.
Why does Paimon feel like the roles in this household are pretty much the opposite of what she imagined?
Calculation complete. Aino's recommended snack calorie intake for the next 4 weeks. 0.
No fair! You're a meanie, Nefa.
This is what happens when you break an agreement.
Oh, come on! Don't do this to me!
Just like a mother.
I only ate a teeny bit extra every day. Just a teensy, weensy bit extra.
That is objectively not a teensy bit extra.
Oh, seriously? If you'd only arrived half an hour later, I would have had everything cleaned up and you wouldn't have noticed a thing. But now that I think about it, you even said you'd come back a bit earlier than you did, so I wouldn't have to worry. But then, you were away so long, and I was so worried about you. And that's the only reason I even... Oh...
I know. I am very sorry to have kept you waiting. I'm back now.
Welcome home. Oh! So, will I be able to keep eating snacks as usual now?
Negative.
I need. I need should say no.
Aw.
Nice try, no. Nice try.
Okay. Well, given that I am later than I initially projected, I'll let it slide. But just this once.
Oh?
Thanks, Inefa! You're the best!
I know. Allow me to introduce.
It's the honorary knight in Paimon! I know. Uncle Varka talks about you guys all the time. Nice to meet you, I know. Inefa's told us all about you, too.
The rules kill mechanic. Never understand it. That's good.
Huh? Really? She actually said that about me? Well, she's not wrong. Oh yeah, so, you're here to see Uncle Varka, right? A couple of days ago, he suddenly said he had to head out on business, and that he might not be back for a while. He asked me to let you know if I saw you. Yeah, we heard about that at the flagship. Did he say what he was doing? Nope. Just told me to take good care of you guys and make sure you feel right at home. Oh, shoot. Please, take a seat. Do either of you need my help with anything? Anything at all? After all, I'm the head of this household. Sure wouldn't know it from that snack tantrum she just threw.
Miss, I know. I wanted to ask you about a certain spaceship.
A spaceship, huh? From outside to that? Exactly. So, ring any bells? No. Oh, you sure? Nope means nope. Never seen the slightest trace of it. More specifically, by nope, I mean, I've never seen a single piece of tech in all of Nod Krai that might have come from out of this world. Not in any new machines or in any old ones either. Huh.
What I know means is that your spaceship almost certainly has not been disassembled nor repurposed as parts for other machines.
Oh, so that's what she was getting at. Yep. I've taken apart pretty much all the fun stuff in this city at one point or another. But I don't recall ever seeing any components that were anywhere near that special. So, either your spaceship crashed somewhere it's never been found, or someone did find it and then hid it really, really well. But who would even do something like that? Beats me. Maybe someone who thought they could stash it away for a rainy day. Just like how I sometimes hide snacks in the...
I know.
Anyway, long story short, I definitely haven't seen anything like that. Besides, sounds like it would practically be ancient history by now. If anyone still has any leads on what really happened, it'd be the Frost Moon Scions. The Frost Moon Scions? Huh? Haven't heard of them yet? Didn't Inefa tell you about their rituals?
There wasn't enough time to delve deeper into their history and traditions.
What kind of rituals are we talking about? I've never actually seen them myself, just heard bits and pieces here and there. They say that each of their moonchanters has had access to an ancient relic that lets them see the true past.
The true past. Apparently my internet my internet connection was lost. Seriously. I guess I need the donation barrel or something. Oh. Okay, it worked. We're back.
Looks like we'll have to try our luck with the Frost Moon Scions.
Aw, leaving so soon? Sure you don't want to hang out a little longer?
She really is a child, huh?
It's getting late, I know, and these two still need to head over to Hisi Island. It would not be convenient for them to linger much longer.
Aww. Alright then.
Don't worry, we'll be sure to drop in on you as often as we can.
Really? You promise?
Pinky promise. Next time we'll bring you something tasty too.
Sounds like my type of visitors. You're welcome anytime.
I'll be staying to look after Aino today, so I won't be going with you.
Hey, don't sweat it. We'll find our way just fine.
I'm glad to hear that. Also, I must admit, I have very much missed the charging bed that Aino made for me.
Oh, are you here to play with me? My name's Aino, and I'm an inventor. Me and Anetha live together. I could probably eat all the cakes and cookies in the world because I love them so much. But my favorite kind of all is Lockaberry Crumb Cake. Come visit my Clink Clank Crumb Cake craft shop whenever you want. Anyway, that's me. What about you? Tell me something about you. Then we'll be friends.
Another new character added to our collection.
Aino? Present!
Go to the first moon. Excuse me. Go to the first moon enclave. No, get a portal. And we have another statue. Later. Let's try and avoid this. For now, we're doing the main story. No side quest.
Seeing Anetha and Aino reunite reunited like that sure was heartwarming.
A real family, huh?
Mm-hmm. We should definitely hang out with them more in the future. Speaking of homes, we must already be close to where the Frost Moon Scions live. The vibe here feels different. Just like the scenery.
Oh, a cutscene? Animation? What the? The city just kissed Ether on the forehead?
Feel like some sort of breeze blew by, and then the petals suddenly turned into... Huh? Is that a Kuhenki? She looks different from the ones we saw before.
Oh, thank you.
Hey there! What's your name? Huh. Doesn't seem able to speak.
Need our help? Something you wanna show us?
No idea what she wants. Unless you want to stop, maybe we should just keep moving?
She's following us.
She's following us!
What the hell, Paimon?
Go on.
Almost think
Go on now. We've got stuff to do. Best you find someone else to hang out with.
I almost synced with Paimon for some reason. Huh? Disappeared. Hey, just get it off.
Hey! Don't make it sound like Paimon's some kind of meanie. Paimon had no idea what she wanted, okay? Ugh. Anyway, next time Paimon sees her, Paimon promises she'll be nicer. Seeing as we're on our way over to meet Lauma anyway, we can ask her about it while we're there.
Whoa. What the hell?
Is this an answer from this world?
Yeah.
Whoa. Up in the way. Nice, nice one. Oh?
Huh? Hey, look! Isn't that Lauma? The moon chanter?
Let me take a look at your wound. You must be more careful. Doesn't matter how much of a rush you're in, your safety always comes first. Oh, you're back too. How is your day? You what? Those two Fatui? The ones who were causing trouble in Nasha Town? You went to teach them a lesson? And you put that in their food? You naughty little thing. How could you do that?
And then
They didn't notice. That's not the point. You mustn't do that again, okay? Next time, at the very least, bring a few of your friends along too. You'll be an easy target if it's just you on your own.
Hey, Llama! Still remember us?
Oh, it's the Traveler and Paimon, isn't it? Welcome to Hisi Island.
sorry for just showing up like this out of the blue. Hopefully not important.
Not at all. Those who come with kindness in their hearts are always welcome with the Frost Moon Scions.
Were you just talking to those animals?
I was indeed. The Frost Moon Scion's bloodline is unique, for throughout our history, there have been many among us who could communicate with all living things. What was that? Oh, is that so? She says she was trapped in a plant earlier, and that you were the ones who rescued her. She wants me to thank you on her behalf.
Oh, it was nothing. Barely lifted a finger.
Yeah, literally.
If you both are free, why don't you join us at the Frost Moon Enclave for dinner? Consider it a small token of thanks for your kindness.
We'd love to! And actually, we had something we wanted to ask you anyway.
This station.
You're interested in the story of Kutar?
Moon Maiden. Kutar.
Kutar?
Yes. Kutar is our moon goddess. The moon maiden who guides us.
But up close, this one somehow seems a bit different from the one in Nasha Town. It's like it's more...
Natural?
Or like... more harmonized in its design.
That is because ever since the Fatui arrived in Nod Krai, they have been modifying and defacing our statues as they please. These statues were made by the Frost Moon Scions who settled here hundreds of years ago, crafted from the very finest Lunasol stone. Not only is this stone exceedingly rare, but it also brims with Kuvaki. I suppose the latter must be what caught the Fatui's eye. For a time, we put up fierce resistance. But now, this is the only one left that still retains her original form.
We heard they even pulled some ancient moon's remnants down from the sky.
That's right. The two largest remnants landed in Nod Krai. One here on Hisi Island, and the other on Paha Isle. The Fatui built their research facility on top of the remnant over on Paha Isle. But they've had their sights set on the one here, too.
Oh! Oh! It's that little Kuhenki again!
Surely that can't be.
Hey! We've been wondering what was up with it, too. It just appeared out of some petals and hasn't stopped following us since.
No, that is no ordinary Kuhenki. These we name Luonnotar, beings born from the moon goddess's blessing.
Huh? Luonnotar. Interesting.
Can you understand what it's saying? We honestly haven't got the slightest idea why it's been following us.
I'm afraid not. I cannot fathom its thinking any better than you can. Sometimes a long time must elapse before the moon goddess's blessings turn into Luonnotar. Perhaps you two were simply there to witness that transformation.
Oh, maybe.
Legend has it that the Luonotar bring good fortune. Given that it seems to have taken a liking to you both, why don't you let it come along with you?
Really? Then you can start by helping us find some more treasure chests along the way. Capiche?
Come on, Paimon.
Twilight approaches.
Huh?
If you would hear more of the moon's story, then let us make our way to the Frost Moon Enclave. Beneath the gentle moonlight, I shall share this tale in full.
Okay. I regained the control over it. It felt like he had a mind of his own for some reason. And went kinda far. Okay. Let's follow Loma.
Oh, Lady Lauma, you're back.
Come day or night, may the blessings of the moon goddess shine down upon you.
Lauma, you have returned.
Wilhelmina, this is the Traveler and Paimon. Kindly arrange for 2 additional dinner settings for our honored guests.
Of course, my lady.
Wow! Everyone along the way here pretty much saluted you. Are you, like, super important around here?
Maybe she's the leader or something?
I am but a moon chanter. One entrusted to convey the moon goddess's will. Nothing more.
She's just being modest. The Moon Chanter holds the highest rank among us Frost Moon Scions. Lauma is our leader.
I knew it.
Wilhelmina?
I know. I'll send word to the kitchen. 2 meals coming up.
Whoa! Paimon had no idea you were such a big shot.
It is merely that the unique traits of our bloodline have manifested themselves especially strongly in my person. That is no accomplishment of my own. Please, follow me this way.
Oh, no, not here.
Even to this day, I am still trying to piece together the many fragments of our past. It is a story not only of the Frost Moon Scions, but also of the moons themselves.
A story of the moons?
Yes. We Frost Moon Scions are the last descendants of the ancient golden realm of Hyperborea. Its former glory may have faded, but what remains is a memory uniquely ours. In the distant past, Teyvat had not just one moon, but 3. It is said that they were created by the primordial master of this world, cast into the firmament to keep peace in the land below. Firstborn was the eternal moon, largest of the 3. Legend has it that it was her immense Kuvaki that gave rise to the ocean tides. Next was the Frost Moon. Smaller than her big sister, yet brightest in radiance. Her glow became the cold, undying lantern of the night.
Okay. Time for the for the next one. Next session. Hopefully with no more hiccups. And in the meantime, I'll go and look for something to eat. I'm back. This time I didn't put the BRB or anything. I guess you heard it. My food is heated up.
Even to this day, I am still trying to piece together the many fragments of our past. It is a story not only of the Frost Moon Scions, but also of the moons themselves.
Oh, just the pineapple. Tamu Okay. I guess we are ready.
Yes, in the distant past. To that had not firstborn. Next was the Frost Moon. Smaller than her big sister, yet brightest in radiance. Her glow became the cold, undying lantern of the night. Finally came the iridescent moon, smallest of the sisters. Most of the time, her light was barely visible to the naked eye. Yet when she shone, her fleeting halos were all the more mysterious for it.
Wow! Sounds like it all happened so long ago. So, what happened to them afterwards?
Afterwards, well, as you have seen, the 3 moon goddesses perished. This happened in a war triggered by the Descenders, and of the 3 lunar husks, only the Frost Moon survived unbroken, while the others were shattered to pieces.
Oh, so that's why there were ancient moon's remnants in the sky.
Yes. It is also said that when the moons shattered, Most of their fragments rain down upon this land like stardust. That is why Nod Krai is blessed with such an abundance of Kuvaki. As for the remnant that the Fatui recently pulled down, that belonged to the Eternal Moon.
Wait a sec. But you just said that 2 of the moons were shattered, so where are the remnants of the iridescent moon?
The iridescent moon's remnants were never found. What happened to her after the war remains a mystery. Some say she vanished in an instant, while others believe that her remnants are simply too delicate to leave a trace.
3 moons. I wonder which one was Canary's Crimson Moon related to.
Yet, though the era of the 3 moons has long since faded into legend, successive generations of Frost Moon Scions have always passed down a prophecy that one day the moon goddess would return. And in the end, that prophecy did indeed come to pass, though not quite.
Lady Lama! Lady Lama, are you there?
What's happening?
Cappy, what is the matter?
Are the Fatui attacking?
Lady Lauma, it's my daughter, Karina. Her illness.
Take me to her, right away.
No. This way.
This is more than a fair price already.
Oh, sorry.
Prices like these are just.
Her sensitivity to Kuvaki is flaring up again. After her last treatment, did you follow my advice and seek medical help in Nasha Town?
But those doctors are all Snezhnayan. They're outsiders, compatriots of those brutes who invaded our homeland. How can we possibly trust them?
Not all outsiders are enemies, Cappy. They've been treating this condition for generations. They have the experience we lack.
But we're Frost Moon Scions. Should we not remember what the outsiders did to our moons? Surely the Lady Kutar will reward our devotion.
But Cappy, Kutar is long... This isn't the time for debate. O lost child, snow-swept and buffeted by the howling winds of the frigid night, let not the silver flame within you fade. By the frost moon's grace, I shall warm you, curled up as a fledgling in frozen soil.
Praise be to the moon goddess, my Karina.
Remember, she must take powdered laka berries daily. It will ease her symptoms.
Did she just use her own power to heal that girl?
Lama?
Philomena, what is it?
Dinner is ready.
I see. Cappy, let her rest here for the night. I'll have someone bring her a blanket.
All right. Thank you so much, Lady Lauma.
Will she be all right?
Anything we can do to help?
Yeah. If there's anything at all we can do, please don't hesitate to ask.
Thank you for your kindness. For now, though, Karina should be fine. She'll be feeling a lot better tomorrow.
Judging from what we just saw, that doesn't sound like a long-term solution. But I'm guessing that Loma couldn't say anything else, at least in front of Karina's mother.
Please do not be worried. Come, let us head to dinner. I believe you still have some questions for me.
You're not coming with us?
Oh, sorry. Yes, I'll be coming too. I was just thinking about something.
Oh?
Lauma makes such an unshakable moon chanter. Calm, capable, someone we can count on. Deep down, though, I know she's been quietly carrying the burden for the rest of us. Traveler, Paimon, believe me when I say that as a fellow Frostmoon Scion, I do worry about Lauma. It's just that sometimes it's hard to say it to her face. Could I ask you to look out for her? I can tell she really trusts you.
Sure, but I think you should just tell her straight. Alright, I'll keep an eye out.
I fear that would stress her out even more. Sometimes I really admire her strength, but at the same time, I can't help feeling powerless myself.
Oh, Paimon's so full. That was even better than the stuff you gave us before.
I'm glad to hear it. Thank you for accepting such simple hospitality.
Hey, we should be the ones thanking you. That was seriously scrumptious.
How did you even manage to finish it? This slop's barely edible.
Seriously? Defatoy again?
Then again, I guess that's what you'd expect from savages.
It's you! Those rude Alpha Tui we just met back in Nasha Town!
My sincerest apologies. If you found the food we gave you earlier difficult to swallow, may I suggest taking a deep breath and joining us? These delicacies might change your mind. After all, I suspect that your previous meal may have been tainted with something most unpalatable.
Huh? What do you mean? Tainted with what exactly?
With the bitter snobbery of those who call themselves civilized.
Why, you?
That was a good one. Don't push your luck.
Looking for a fight? Sure, I'd be more than...
Hold it. We're not here to brawl. Yet. We're here on official business. Orders from above. We're here to deliver the Frostmoon Scions a warning. Or rather, a final ultimatum. You have 3 days to hand over the relic and reveal the whereabouts of your so-called Kutar. If you fail to do so, the Fatui will immediately begin the cleansing of Hisi Island. Which, by the way, is the sovereign territory of the Tsaritsa of Snezhnaya.
What insolence! Your demands are outrageous! For generations, this land has belonged to the...
Dear guests, allow me to save you both time and trouble with a speedy reply. The Frostmoon Scions will never hand over anything to the Fatui. And to those who set foot on our land with ill intent, I say this. With your blood, we shall draw an inviolable line in the snow. That applies to you, too.
Stubborn savages, the lot of you!
A grave transgression. Leave this place.
Freeze!
You'll pay for this. Mark my words.
Hey, if you're so tough, get back here and put him up! All good for us running away.
I'm so sorry. You've had to put up with far too much unpleasantness today.
Come on, it's not your fault. We don't like bullies like them either.
Yep. I agree with Paimon.
But still, they mentioned a relic in Kutar. What exactly could they be after?
About this relic.
Oh yeah, so this might not be the best time to bring this up, but we kinda have a favor to ask of you, Lama.
I see. So your questions concern the sacred relic too. Please, do not hesitate to speak your mind. Unlike those insolent intruders, you walk in the moonlight with open hearts. You stood by us when we needed your help, so it's only right that I return the favor. Let's continue this conversation somewhere more fitting. As it happens, there's something I'd like to show you, too.
Nice thing.
Whoa! Now that's one huge statue.
Yep, that's a
This is the
big
statue
one.
of our goddess, the Moon Maiden Kutar. Kuthar was born here on Hisi Island around 500 years ago. As it just so happened, a priestess of the Frost Moon Scions witnessed the moment of her birth.
Oh?
Instantly realizing that this was the prophesied rebirth, she quietly recorded the event and carved this statue to honor that miracle.
For some reason I got goosebumps.
According to legend, Kuthar's birth was accompanied by the sudden appearance of many Kuhenki, who wove the moonlight that bathed her into silken vestments fit for a goddess.
Hey! It's like it knows we're talking about it.
From that day forth, the Kuhenki have been regarded as Kuthar's familiars. Some believe that their habit of guiding travelers to hidden treasure stems from an instinct. The same one that not only drives them to protect the moon goddess, but also to make her smile. After all, according to the records, Kuthar always looked lonely as she gazed up at the distant moon.
About Kutar's whereabouts?
Kuthar left Hisi Island before I was even born. According to the previous moon chanter, the goddess was angered by our people's greed, and that is why she left us.
Where did she go?
No one knows what happened after she left. But just a few months ago, after those 2 ancient moon's remnants fell from the sky, she was spotted on Hisi Island once more.
Oh?
And the Fatui have been harassing and threatening us ever since. Judging from what they've said, our moon goddess is actually their missing harbinger, Columbina, the damselette.
Huh?
The damselette? But isn't she number 3 amongst the Fatui harbingers? So she's actually the moon goddess. Why would she join the Fatui then?
Yeah, why? Or maybe someone, or maybe she's someone who looks like the moon goddess. This Columbina. I mean, it could have close appearance to the moon goddess, but it could be a completely different person in the first place. But who knows? We have to investigate further to learn the truth.
That too is a question I've struggled with. But even at the best of times, understanding other people's choices is difficult, let alone those of a goddess. Plus,
excuse me?
Forgive me. There I go again, rambling on about our history. But you came here to ask about the sacred relic, didn't you?
Honestly, Paimon's not sure which part she's more curious about now.
Since ancient times, the Frost Moon Scions have had in our possession a special fragment of the ancient moon's remnants. A piece in which I sense a power unlike any other. Successive generations of moon chanters have all detected a divine presence within it. We call this unique remnant the Moon Marrow.
The Moon Marrow.
We heard you can use it to see what happened in the past.
What is it in particular that you seek from the past?
Well, Basically, to cut a long story short, the traveler here is actually from outside of Tibet. Oh,
Paimon must remember the unfortunate link between the three moons and the descendants. But right now, I shouldn't try to hide it. I'm not from Tibet. I'm a descendant. I'm searching for the truth about me and my sibling past.
Thank you. Your honesty is a sign of your trust, both in me and the Frost Moon Scions. Unfortunately, though, I won't be able to use the Moon Marrow to shed light on your past just yet. Our people revere the Moon Marrow as a sacred relic. I'm only permitted to retrieve it from the secret chamber in which it is hidden once a year, on Moon Prayer Night.
Moon Prayer Night. Un roof horse. A hard name to read.
Really? So, when's the next Moon Prayer Night?
Judging from the tides this evening, a little less than 2 months.
Oh, come on. That's a long time.
Huh? Does that mean the date changes every year?
The ceremony is held on the night when the moon is closest to Tevat. This is also when Nod Krai's Kuvaki reaches its peak. Only then can the seal on the secret chamber be lifted.
Oh, guess we've got no choice but to wait.
I am truly sorry that I cannot help you sooner. But, as the Moon Chanter, I swear that I will do everything I can to help you find the answers you seek.
Thank you, Lama.
Think nothing of it. After all you've done for us, you deserve nothing less.
Who'd have thought today was only our first day in Nod Krai? Feels like so much has happened already.
If I may be so bold, what does family mean to you? If you are aware of something, a secret that could hurt your family, would you be honest with them, or try to hide it?
A secret. Surely keeping your family in the dark is never right. But come to think of it, it's not as if Lumin hasn't been hiding things from me.
Oh, I'm so sorry. That was a strange question. I didn't mean to put you on the spot.
It's okay.
I guess I've just never met anyone with a story quite like yours before. I just suddenly had the urge to ask. It's getting late, and you two must be rather tired too. Would you like to stay the night here on Hisi Island? I can have someone prepare some lodgings.
Oh, that's all right. We've already got a room back at the flagship as it happens. Speaking of which, if you ever need us, feel free to come knocking.
Do you need me to show you the way back?
No worries. It's quite a way, and you should get some rest too, Lauma. We'll make sure to be careful.
Understood. Then I won't keep you. May your first night in Nod Krai pass in stillness and peace.
So, what you thinking? Sure was an eventful day, huh?
A lot to think about, that's for sure. A lot of threads to unravel, and even more conflicts to resolve.
The good news is, we're not at a dead end in the search for your spaceship yet. We can always learn more about this place while we wait. The usual drill, huh?
Yeah, the usual drill.
Paimon's really getting sleepy now. If she gets too tired to fly back, You carry her, okay?
Okay. What's with the long face, Peter? Lumi, my little sister. I wonder what you're doing right now. The statue. It sure looks beautiful. To be honest. Okay. What the weekly progress? The heck is this? Again, notification on both both phones. This conquest might be a long one, that's for sure. So much content already. Oh. I'm sure snores a lot. And out. Peter? Nod Krai. A land steeped in ancient stories, and the first place I set foot in Tibet. The Fatui. They seem to be conducting some kind of research on the ancient moon's remnants. Now they're after the frost moon science, sacred moon marrow. And then there's the Desert, Uttar, the moonborn. Why did she leave the frost moon science in the first place? And why did she then abandon the Fatui? Lama mentioned family. Lumin. What happened to our spaceship back then? Why did we land in Tibet? My head's spinning. I won't be able to sleep like this. I try not to dwell on it. Just need to try to get some sleep.
Just one more helping.
Oh, come on, Paimon. Huh? Now what? Huh, I am with Paimon sometimes. She really can fall asleep anywhere. No use forcing it. Maybe a walk will clear my head. Paimon, I'm heading out for a bit. If you wake up and I'm still gone, don't panic. I'll be back soon. Barca just happens to be away. Would it Could it somehow be related to the abyss? Come to think of it, it feels like there's something different about the abyssal phenomenon here. The one they call the Wild Hunt. Huh? Didn't realize I'd walked this far already. Guess I should head back soon. If I'm gone too long, Paimon will start to worry. What the? Wait, is that singing? Lunatar.
Hey, what are you doing here? These flowers. I remember. When you first appeared, there were flowers like this all around you.
It's heading towards the source of the singing. Might as well follow it and see what's going on. The singer is getting closer. So be careful. What? Didn't get to finish it. There's nothing here. What? A hidden door or an illusion. That girl, she looks just like the Frost Moon Science statue. Surely that's not.
Who goes there? How did you get in here?
I am but a passing traveler. I followed your song here. I'm very sorry if I've intruded.
Akuhenki. She brought you here.
What do I do now? Did I just wander into her private abode? Should I leave? But I have questions I really want to ask her.
May I ask, are you the one they call Kutar? And the harbinger that the Fatui refer to as the Damselette?
The Fatui? Are you here at their behest?
What's going on? These flowers. Did they just turn red? And that sudden sense of impending danger.
Please don't get me wrong. I have no intention of doing anything for the Fatui. I just wanted to ask you about Nod Krai and the moons.
The moons? Do not believe in what you can see. What truly matters is what you cannot.
That feeling of danger is gone. I guess she no longer sees me as a threat, for now at least. But
What do you mean?
she's singing again. Isn't she going to answer? She doesn't seem willing to speak. Let's give that another try.
Listen, I'm the Traveler. I'm on a journey through the nations of Tavad.
Hello.
Is that it? Doesn't she know how a conversation's meant to work? Or does she just not care?
Could you tell me your name?
Columbina.
She is. The third photo had been dead. So it is her.
Kutar, the damselette, the moon goddess. Pick whichever takes your fancy.
And she also is the moon goddess. Why the twist? The first time I thought they could be two different persons. It's similar appearances, which happens quite often. Two people to be to have familiar appearances but be different in some other ways.
I do not know my own name.
We are given our name by someone else, but according to Loma, she was born in Tibet alone, so that must be why.
Then, Columbina.
I like to ask about the Fatui, but after the way she reacted last time, I mentioned them, maybe not.
This Kuhenki, this Lonatar, did you bring her into being?
Come here, little one.
Oh.
The trace of a blessing, but not one of mine.
So maybe it's just like Loma said, a blessing from long ago.
People always assume I can do many things. Assume I have done many things. But I haven't. All I ever wanted was to.
She's drifting off again. So many mysteries remain unsolved, but we're not getting anywhere like this. Maybe this just isn't the right moment.
It's about time I got going. I'm very sorry for disturbing you today.
Time to head back. The Lonotar, does it want to come with me?
Columbina, that Kuhenki.
Oh, you're leaving?
Not willing to let it go. It seems she likes this Lonotar a lot.
Go then.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Take
treacherous.
Huh? What does that mean? Yeah, what? Never mind. I'll ask her next time I get a chance to see her. More questions than answers, to be honest. She didn't seem all that concerned about the world outside. Why do the Fatui want her back so badly? The moon can be treacherous. Treacherous. What's that supposed to mean? Lumin!
Wait, is that... Lumine?
Why is Lumin here? She's alone. Could she be planning something?
Lumine!
I'm too far away. Can she hear me?
Lumine!
Ether, it's you.
She doesn't seem that surprised to see me. Did she already know I was in Nod Krai?
Why are you here on Hisi Island?
If I told you I was here in search of the Frost Moon Scion's sacred relic, what would you think?
So Lumin's looking for the moon medal too? But surely she can be working with the Fatui. So what is she after?
Are you also here to uncover the truth about our past?
That's right. What happened to us in the past, how we came to Tevat, why our spaceship crashed here. There are things I want to know too.
So even Lumin doesn't know?
But I'm not about to sit around waiting for another 2 months to find out.
Seriously?
Wait!
Wait? But I still have unfinished business.
That's the way the statue of Kutar. That's the way to the statue of Kutar. Surely Lumin is not here too. Seriously? The abyss? The seal?
Hold on a second.
What's wrong?
That's the Frost Moon Scion's sacred relic. We can't just...
Use it to get to the bottom of all this?
We should at least get their permission.
You barely even know her, yet already you hold that moon chanter in such high trust?
What do you mean?
She told you that the seal can only be broken on Moon Prayer Night, when the flow of Kuvaki is at its peak, yes?
Yep, that's what she said.
You heard all that?
Watch this.
Hmm?
Huh. But...
Get it now? She's been stalling for time.
Why? What's going on here?
As long as the statue's base is imbued with sufficient power, the secret chamber can be opened at any time.
Lumin uses abyssal power, not Kuvaki. Yet she's broken the seal all the same. Did the abyssal power override the shield's Kuvaki? Or has been telling the whole truth and nothing but? Maybe Lomas just afraid of breaking the tradition? Who should I trust?
Is it such a sin when I don't put all my cards on the table for you, but not when someone else is doing it?
It's not like that.
Is it?
Lumine, you've got it all wrong. This whole time, I've wanted to ask you, what happened to make you like this? I admit, I've been having trouble accepting it. But after all this time apart, I've finally come to terms with who you are, willful side and all. I trust you. I still do. Through all the worlds we've traveled, you've always been there by my side. If there are things you can't explain yet, I can wait while the journey goes on. I'll wait as long as it takes, until the day you're ready to talk.
Ether.
Probably shouldn't have said all that. My sounded super sentimental. But the truth is, I've bottled that up for way too long already.
I'm not looking to borrow the moon marrow simply because of our past. It holds answers about the very origins of Tevat. I've always believed that if you want the truth, you have to see the whole story for yourself. I'm not asking you to trust me, Ether. Just don't try and stop me. If this choice weighs on your heart, then let me go in alone. Forget this thing ever took place.
Bit late for that now.
But maybe this is the chance I've been waiting for all along. Even if it fades with the morning light.
I want to go with you.
You sure?
Yeah.
Then let's go.
Lumine.
It's been ages since we went on an adventure together. I can't wait.
I'm kind of intrigued. Seeing both siblings together. I mean, working and working together, just like when we first start the game.
Really?
You think I'd lie to my big bro?
Oh.
From what I understand, the path ahead is likely to be full of trials and challenges. A deterrence against intruders, and a test for those who truly seek entrance.
I doubt the two of us will have any problems.
I agree. Still, if we get separated, things could get tricky. Best we move together and watch each other's backs. Even the sound of your footsteps takes me right back. As a warrior, as a traveler, as my big brother. Looks like this is the first trial. Ether, do you understand how Kuvaki works? How it exacts force through push and pull?
I think it is about the cube. When we did go to the science Oh, Cloud. No problem. I've got this.
Okay, I'll leave it to you then.
We go to the opposite cliff. Hmm? But yeah. You're gonna have to wait 5 minutes because of this. While I'm waiting for the game to open again, I'm going to bring some more food. I guess it's because I haven't been eating too much in the past days, like very little. Because from what I ate, it just wasn't enough. Oh, and one more thing. I just woke up before starting the stream, so yeah. This is my first meal in the for today. The cabbage and what I just ate one, let's see, 40 minutes ago. Yeah, no. Oraya nasıl burada? Şimdi artık motive. Guarda, siamo a lungo per no to io la forse di una risposta forse no allora credo non fare la formazione non mi porta la formazione ma non am venit și am butonat greco. Nu, dar când butonez greco pe acolo pot să și mănânc. N-am 10 minute. Îmi trebuie ambele mâini să butonez acolo și mai trebuie încă 2 pentru mâncare. N-am eu atâtea. Și să fie butonez, fie blepă, fie mănânc. Când am mai mâncat, am mai căutat așa ceva mai mult. La care mai mult sau ce YouTube, când am ce urmări. But I sounded like like a grandpa, like an old man. When I came back and sat down, and yeah, I'm sitting on my bed with my laptop on it. The game is ready, and I've got some more food. It's Romanian specialty. It doesn't have any English translation, to be honest. So I don't know how to say it. Just rice with meat, minced meat, boiled with not sure exactly I think it's onion. Not sure exactly. I still need to learn how to make this food. And then put into some cabbages, but not raw cabbages, like a pickle or something. Pickled cabbages or something. Not sure how to say it in English right now. And yeah, that cabbage around
From what I understand,
the meat
path
in
ahead
the
is
rice.
likely to be full of trials and challenges. A deterrence against intruders, and a test for those who truly seek entrance.
I doubt the two of us will have any problems.
I agree. Still, if we get separated, things could get tricky. Best we move together and watch each other's backs. Even the sound of your footsteps takes me right back. As a warrior, as a traveler, as my big brother. Looks like this is the first trial. Ether, do you understand how Kuvaki works? How it exacts force through push and pull?
Let's try this one.
Let's see. How about this? I'll temporarily neutralize the Kuvaki on the cliff face and move the platform into the center. Once it's in place, you'll need to utilize the repelling force of Kuvaki to reach the other side.
Gotcha.
Okay, I'll leave it to you then.
First, again. Again. Internet problems. Okay, better now. Windows update. That's the problem. Oh, come on. I'm stopping you and you start again. Okay. Go to the opposite. Oh, okay. that
This should
is
help Lumine get across.
that was biggest.
Lumine!
GG than I thought.
We make a pretty great team, huh? Just like the old days.
Yep. Working together with Lumin. Never thought I'd see this day so soon.
A wide open space. Must be in for a fight.
Oh, slimes. What?
Was that it?
Hydro.
What a letdown.
that look on Lumin's face. It's so unlike her. Was she scared by her experiences what we while we were apart? Is there a mark in her flesh until she ended up like this?
Ether,
What is it?
why are you looking at me like that? Those enemies were weak, were they not?
Maybe it's because the trial's only just begun.
Actually, I've got an idea. Why don't we have ourselves a little friendly competition?
Hmm?
Let's see if your journey has made you rusty.
You're on.
Sibling competition, huh? I'm intrigued.
I won't lose to you, Lumine.
If memory serves, I used to come out on top more often than not.
You sure you're alright? Seems your memory's slipping, Lumine.
Save it. We'll know who's stronger soon enough.
Let's see what you've got.
Nice. Ah.
Been slacking off on your combat training? Or has no one been around to keep you in shape?
No, I just wanted to let you win.
Yeah, sure.
Been too busy practicing your excuses instead, huh?
Wonder when the last time I became like this was. Miss these days. I really do. I think you can
Let's keep moving.
Yeah, you can see him smiling and with a ton of music. Hmm? What? What now? Oh, yeah. Huh? Wait. Okay, this is about. Now what? Oh, it wasn't a bug. One hundred and one in the air. Nice.
What is this place?
No sign of any monsters. Feels like a ritual site. But something's missing.
It's ahead. Inside that thing that looks like a mirror. I can feel it. But maybe it's sealed within.
Can you open it using Kuvaki?
Apparently not. Do you think it might have something to do with the Frost Moon Scion's bloodline? Lumine?
Hmm?
If this is about strength of blood, what could possibly stop us? Let me give it a try. Why don't you check around for other clues?
Sure.
Oh?
Found it. This should do the trick.
Okay.
Yep, that got a reaction. That's one down. Nicely done.
Nope. Oh. No. There is it.
You've got this. One more to go. Good work, Ether.
A moon in the portal.
The door's open.
Come. We must be close. Stay on your toes now.
Have you considered that I might be the more experienced between us?
Is that so?
So, will you be heading off again after we're done here?
Maybe, maybe not.
Another cryptic response.
Don't worry about things that haven't happened yet.
At the end of all this, what do you think we'll find?
Whatever it is, we can handle it.
What about the end of our journey?
That's not something we need to worry about right now.
Well, continue onward.
Looks like the final trial is just up ahead. Ready for battle?
When have I ever not been?
What's wrong?
Going on an adventure with you, side by side, it's been so exciting. But at the same time, it just feels surreal, I guess.
Maybe because it's been so long. You know, this is only the second time we fought together since the day we both woke up in Teyvat.
Maybe that's it.
Ether, let the light of our blades come together once more, just like they did in the past.
What do you mean?
This is a night of miracles, an adventure that belongs to us. Let's not weigh it down with worries and regrets. This is our adventure.
Defeat the force before you.
Here goes nothing. Prepare for battle. Stay focused! Dodge its attacks! Don't forget to heal yourself! Watch out! Time for the finishing blow. Stay focused. Dodge its attacks.
We actually used a bit of power.
Nicely done. Flawless execution.
Couldn't have pulled it off without your backup. Not too shabby at all.
As for what you were saying, yes, I should have come to see you earlier. Or at the very least...
Spent more time with me going on adventures like this.
something like that. Instead of just running off and expecting you to follow my trail.
Wait a sec. That's not an official apology, is it?
That goes without saying. Come on. Time to claim the treasure we came for.
she went on ahead in the bottle.
So this is the moon marrow. The treasure we've been after.
All right. Go get it for me, Ether. It belongs to me.
What's up with you, man? Just don't think like a complete stranger again.
What's wrong, Ether? After everything we've just been through, you still don't trust me? Don't you want to know the truth too, just like I do? Rest assured, I'll share the truth with you afterwards. Now, go bring it to me.
I don't like it.
What's going on? Where did this fog come from? Lumine!
What's going on here? What's happening?
Lumine!
Huh? Huh? What is this place? That present is the abyss. Is that the Wild Hunt? Did it show up when we entered this domain?
Lumine!
Huh? What are you doing here?
Your twins?
Yes, we ran into each other at the flagship this afternoon. I'm honored you still remember.
Is Lumin gone?
Are you looking for something here?
Not sure I wanna admit that I just broke into the Frost Moon Science secret chamber in search of the secret relic. Taking a walk, doing a bit of moon gazing.
And you just happened to end up surrounded by the Wild Hunt. Sorry, I did not intend to come off as pointing fingers. Indeed, perhaps our courses of action do not differ so greatly.
You're out for a walk too? Or are you also doing some moon gazing?
Not exactly. We Lightkeepers are accustomed to patrolling at night. A long-held tradition, you understand. I was just passing by when I noticed that the Wild Hunt had struck. So I simply did what I am duty-bound to do. As a matter of fact, I just saw someone leaving in quite the hurry. Was that your companion?
Lumin. That was the person dearest to me.
Perhaps I should take my leave now. After all, my patrol isn't over yet. Nod Krai is a dangerous place to be at night. I'd advise that you head back soon as well.
that book?
Ad Astra. Thank you for completing. Ad Astra Abyss.
Any news?
Ah, traveler. You have come at just the right time. I have something for you.
A letter for help? Or a clue to some treasure? An escort commission? Or such rescue?
You're certainly very familiar with the kind of work we do. But I'm afraid this has nothing to do with any of the above commissions. Please take this brand new Adventurers Guild notebook.
But I already have the adventurer handbook. Why are you giving me a new
The
one?
Adventurer Handbook is for recording details of your completed commissions and intel on all sorts of monsters. Whereas this notebook is for recording the marvelous people and wonderful events you encounter on your travels.
That sounds kind
I
of
hope it will
useful.
be of help to you. Anyway, that's all for now. My commission is complete. Safe travels, traveler. Ad Astra Abyssosk.
Travel counts. It is a reliable notebook, more than sufficient to record all you might wish to. Whether countryside rumors, folk legends, or anecdotal tales of your companions, these scraps and snippets will serve as proof of your journey. Okay. Anecdotes, chronicles. I went out to clear my head and came back with even more on my mind. What on earth is Lumin playing at? What's this?
Paimon woke up and saw you were gone, so she made you a cup of berry juice to help you sleep. Her own secret recipe. When you get back, drink it up and go get yourself some rest.
Paimon. Paimon's right. I need sleep. Got another full day of adventuring ahead.
Good morning? If now still counts as morning. When did you get back last night? Did you sleep well?
Very well, thanks to your berry juice. Rested up and ready to roll.
Good to hear. So, where'd you wander off to on your midnight stroll? Anything interesting to see in Nod Krai at night?
More than you'd believe.
Oh, really? Come on, don't leave Paimon hanging. All right. Guess we'll have to feed your stomach before we feed Paimon's curiosity. Let's go grab something to eat while we talk.
I guess we're gonna meet Varka now. Probably.
Some information? Either way, I'd be happy to oblige.
Looking for a drink or two? Or perhaps a room for the night?
Phew! This is just the best, huh? Free food, free lodgings. This bark is friend for life material, that's for sure.
Hey, did you hear what happened?
Hear about what?
You know, all that commotion over at the Frost Moon Scions. Crazy, huh?
Huh? Commotion?
What happened?
See what I mean? Completely oblivious to what's going on around you. The sacred relic of theirs. It's been stolen.
No. Okay, calm down, Ethan, calm down. I kind of had the same reaction.
Hey, slow down! Paimon knows you're hungry, but you don't have to worry about her stealing your food. At least, not today.
No, it's not about the food. It's about the relic being stolen.
What? Was it those Fatui?
No idea, but the news has already spread right through Nasha Town.
What did their high priestess what do they call her again? The moon something? Anyway, what did she say about it?
What could she say? She's the one who discovered it was missing. She was in Nasha Town first thing this morning, hoping to launch a joint investigation with the Voynich Guild.
Whoa! Did you hear that? Lama and the others, their sacred relic's been stolen! Who in Tiv'at would even have the nerve? Paimon bets it was that bunch of good-for-nothing, rule-breaking, troublemaking Fatui!
Nope. It might be Lumin. It might be Lumin. Since we were the ones who actually broke into the relic's chamber last night. And now it is a commotion. But Lumin and I were the only ones to enter this great chamber last night. Would it have been her?
Huh? What's wrong? You feeling okay?
A joint investigation? Good luck getting any takers. Unless there's some reward or business opportunity to sweeten the deal.
Same thoughts here. So just a few minutes back, she switched gears and headed over to the one place that might actually be able to solve this. The Curatorium of Secrets.
Oh, that place.
You scared, Paimon! What is it?
Come on, Paimon. Next up, the Curatorium of Secrets.
Huh? Okay, just... She's not a baby, you know. Quit pulling her arm!
Love. Ninja alarm. And ran towards the exit.
There's no one here. But didn't they just say Lauma came this way a few minutes ago?
Black cat?
No one except for a cat watching over the front desk. Excuse meow? Are we supposed to check in here? No idea what that means. Is this Lauma's personal receptionist or something? Pretty sure she'd be the only person who could actually understand it.
The cat just ran off.
Huh? It's heading into that room.
But why not?
Lauma?
Like I told you already, that's just... Another client.
So, you were in this room the whole time?
Something I can do for you?
Traveler. Paimon.
Oh, you're acquainted then?
Yes. They visited Hisi Island yesterday. We had dinner together. Allow me to introduce you. Traveler, Paimon. This is Nefer, boss of the Curatorium of Secrets.
Yep, she certainly looks like like a Sumeru character.
Pleasure to meet you.
They are travelers who arrived in Nod Krai just yesterday. Greeted by the birds and beasts of this land, they are kind-hearted souls who walk in the moonlight's glow.
Interesting.
Actually,
Thank you, Lauma. But you need not have introduced them. They are great heroes, renowned throughout the nations beyond this.
Oh, really?
Do not forget, I deal in information. Just because most people in Nod Krai pay scant attention to foreign affairs, that does not mean the same goes for the Curatorium of Secrets. They're the heroes everyone was talking about before. The ones who saved Natlan during the Abyss crisis.
She knows something. I never felt this uncomfortable being praised before. How am I supposed to explain what happened last night now?
I see. We Frostmoon Scions seldom leave our domain, so I had not heard of your heroic deeds. Please, forgive my ignorance.
It's no big deal. We were hoping to keep a low profile anyway. If we had to list all of our titles and good deeds, we'd be talking till sundown, and then some.
Paimon?
Huh? What's wrong? Still not feeling great?
So, what brings you both to the Curatorium today?
Oh, so basically, we were just eating when we overheard people talking about how the Frostmoon Scion's relic had been stolen, and then he dragged Paimon over here.
I see.
She knows something about the relic.
Ah, I see. So you came over here because you were worried about Lauma. A combination truly befitting of great heroes. Strong at arms and pure of heart.
I can't take this much longer.
In that case, Lauma, I've got a suggestion. Why not ask these battle-hardened heroes to take the commission for you? Honestly, it's a little beyond the means of such a modest establishment as ours.
Your modest establishment? Unable to handle a commission? You just don't want to take it, do you?
You're right. I do not.
So straightforward.
What kind of commission is this? Surely it's not to recover your stolen relic.
Yep, that might be it.
Yes, that is it.
I knew it.
Recovering the relic is both my duty as a moon chanter and a step toward fulfilling the promise I made the traveler to help uncover the truth of the past. But Nefer has already declined our commission multiple times. And yet, just as it always has, the moon will continue to illuminate the sky above the curatorium. Come night or day, may the moon goddess keep you.
Enough of that.
I'm sorry everyone. There's something I need to get off my chest.
So, according to him, he never came into contact with the relic. So he suspects his sister may have taken it.
I understand.
I'm truly sorry.
The Frost Moon Scion's secret chamber has remained hidden from the world for generations. But the reason outsiders are forbidden entry is not only to prevent theft. Within the chamber lie ancient trials, challenges designed to test the worthiness of those who enter. To intrude without rightful cause is a most perilous act indeed. So please, don't be too hard on yourself. The fact that you made it through those trials proves your right to stand before the relic. To put it simply, the Moon Marrow itself has deemed you worthy.
You're not angry with me?
No. Your honesty tells me everything. You never sought to take the Moon Marrow for yourself. As for what happened at the end, I suspect the chamber's protection mechanism may have been activated. Among those who entered the final chamber, there was either someone with impure intent, or else an abyssal presence.
You mean she has a piece of a presence?
The abyss?
My sister can indeed wield the power of the abyss.
Perhaps that's why, then. Either way, the Moon Marrow was taken, and I believe you. So the problem remains the same. I need to recover our relic.
I'll help you. I want to find my sister too.
See? Didn't I tell you it would all work out in the end? But before everyone starts celebrating, forgive me for asking just one more thing. Are you absolutely sure your sister took the relic?
What do you mean? Weren't they the only ones inside at the time?
Who knows? Think about it. After your sister broke the seal with abyssal power, what was to stop someone else from following you in there?
In theory, nothing.
And as it just so happens, I received a tip-off from one of my sources earlier this morning. Word is, today of all days, the Fatui suddenly called off their search for the relic.
The Fatui?
What?
Huh? Why?
Well, either they woke up this morning and suddenly decided they'd lost all interest, or...
They already have it.
Exactly.
But no. Lumin couldn't possibly be working with the Fatui.
Are you wondering if your sister might be in cahoots with the Fatui?
The heck? She's reading our minds now?
Which is why I asked, are you absolutely sure your sister took the relic? Or to put it another way, Do you really know your sister?
Huh? You mean was someone else disguised as her? That shouldn't be possible. She's right. The truth is, I really don't know what Lumine is trying to do here.
In other words, it's highly likely that the Fatui already have the moon marrow.
So, basically, all we need to do is find our way into that Fatui research facility, and we should be able to get to the bottom of this, right?
Congratulations, you've found your answer. Looks like the curatorium won't need to lift a finger this time. Well, Lauma, there we are. On behalf of our long-standing cooperation and the great hero by your side, I'll waive your consultation fee. But just this once.
You're really not planning on helping us?
I think I've helped more than enough already.
If we're to stand any chance of infiltrating that facility, we'll need the help of a specialist.
Just so you don't get the wrong idea, let me make myself crystal clear. The Curatorium of Secrets has always striven to abide by a policy of strict neutrality. We do not take sides with any faction in Nod Krai. I cannot help the leader of the Frostmoon Scions sneak into a Fatui facility. That would make me their enemy. When one of their harbingers asked me to help them infiltrate your territory, I gave them the same answer. No.
All right, I understand. But I do have one final request. I promise it's my last.
It had better be.
No matter who it is, I want you to help us persuade the next person who walks through that door to join us.
What is she up to? You're that desperate for help? What if it's a member of the Fatui?
I was gonna say the same thing.
It doesn't matter. You're welcome to tell them everything, even about our plans to infiltrate the Experimental Design Bureau.
I hope I save my phone. Putting it to charge before closing it itself.
All I'm asking is for you to say one thing, just one thing to help persuade them. If you do that, I promise I won't ask you for anything else. Made up your mind?
Fine. Fine, I'll play along with your little game. Besides, as long as I'm not personally involved, no one can accuse us of taking sides.
Boss, I'm back!
What the
You
hell
won't
is this?
believe the luck I've been having today. Remember you sent me to find that runaway cat, yeah? And you said I'd only be back after dark?
Well, guess what? Right after I left the house, this big ibis flew over and the missing cat was right in its claws. And once it got close, it loosened its grip and... Ah, boss, you're meeting clients. I'm so sorry. I'll get out of your way.
That ibis, ibis must been sent by Lama.
Yehoda, dear, come here.
Huh? Me? Is something the matter? Oh, hi there.
My dear Yehoda, I have a request.
Yikes! Why does the boss sound so scary? Did I do something wrong?
Isn't that your fault? It's Lama.
Would you be so kind as to accompany these 3 delightful clients of ours and help them infiltrate the Fatui's Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau?
Huh?
What is going on here? Boss usually just says things like, hey, go do this, or you, go take care of that. Why is she being so scarily polite?
So I like I like these reactions, these faces. I haven't seen them since Metal.
And wait a sec. The Fatui's research facility? That's basically a death sentence.
Made your mind up yet, my dear?
What is up with boss today? Am I supposed to say yes to this? Or maybe it's because the mission's too risky, so she's actually looking out for me? Why is everyone looking at me like that? Is this some kind of test? I can't let the boss down. Can I?
Have you made up your mind?
That's... Sure, why not?
Really? You really don't mind helping us?
Huh? Oh, yes. I mean, no. Of course, I guess I do.
Ce mai faci aici? Ce mănânci? Marmăluțe?
Da, sarmale. Am mai mâncat 3 înainte și mi-am mai pus aici 3. Dar acum n-am mai apucat să mai mănânc încă 2.
Da, pot să vedem când după și salată, dar mai am făină, cred. Și vă dau un ștat.
Mai să nu stă telefon. Da, și pipa. Îți dădea pâinea un cervetel de ăla, să știi. Îți are cervetele de alea unde de pe nu, nici mare, nici o telefon. Am avut o stă după pălată. Am uitat de statul la scoală. Ce? Acum era el nu. Nu mai are telefon de tine. Da. Vezi, n-ai vrut-o în pas. Mai departe telefon pe tine.
Cum să-și vezi telefonul? Dar sunt șervețele, nu dau cu altul. Ei, am dat numai la cam, nu. Nici acum nu l-am curățat. Mâna auzi nu mă pot. Nu știu de aici, n-am sunat. O cerare de telefon. N-am sunat apă cu el, cu mâna, cu mâna auzi, după asta și eu, nu știu nici nu pot să scot din portofel. Aici parată. Am avut o bucăți de ciocolată acolo. Nu știu de căldură. Păi o dat acolo în păișorul și ala. Dar m-am gândit la el că el bate soarele, dar nu m-am gândit că am uitat de știi.
No idea what that means. Is this... Huh? It's heading into that room!
But, like I told you already, that's just... Huh? Another...
Something I can do for you?
Traveler. Paimon.
Oh, you're acquainted then?
Yes, David. Allow me to introduce you. Traveler. Paimon. This is...
Pleasure to...
They are travelers.
Interesting. Thank you.
Oh, really?
Do not forget, I deal in they're the hero.
I see.
It's no big deal. We were hoping to keep a low profile anyway. If we... Huh? What's wrong?
So, what brings you both to...
Oh, so...
In that case, why not at...
Your modest establishment?
You're right.
What kind of... Surely...
Yes, recovering the... But Nefer has... And yet... Come, Nighter.
Enough of that. So...
I understand. Within the chain... So, To put it simply, the moon marrow. No. Your honesty tells me everything. As for what happened.
The abyss?
Perhaps that's what. And. I believe you.
See? But before everyone starts celebrating, forgive me for asking just one.
What do you mean?
Who knows? And is it just word is?
What?
Huh?
Well, either they woke up this morning and. Exactly. Are you wondering? Which is why or to put it another way, do you really?
In other words.
So, basically.
Congratulations, you've found your answer. Looks like the curatorium won't need to lift a finger this. Well, Laum.
You're really not
I think I've helped.
If we are to stand.
The curatorium. I cannot help when one of their
All right, but I do.
It had better be.
No matter who it is.
What? You're that desperate for help? What if it's a member of the Fatui?
It doesn't matter. All I'm asking is for you to say one thing, just one thing to help persuade. Made up your mind.
Fine. Besides.
Boss, I'm back! You won't believe the luck I've been having today. Remember you sent me to find that runaway cat, yeah? And you said I'd only be back after dark? Well, guess what? Right after I left the house, this big ibis flew over and the missing cat was right in its claws. And once it got close, it loosened its grip and... Boss, you're meeting clients. I'm so sorry.
Yehoda, dear. Come here.
Huh? Me? Is something the matter? Oh,
My dear Yehoda, I have a
Yikes! Why does the boss sound so scary? Did I do something?
Would you be so...
What is going on here? Boss usually just says things like, hey, go do this, or... and... wait a sec.
Made your mind up yet, my dear?
What is up with... Why is everyone looking at...
Have you made up?
Really? You really don't...
Huh? Oh, yes. I mean, no. Of course, I mean, I guess I do.
Oh, thanks so much! We owe you big time!
On behalf of the Frost Moon Scions, too, thank you, Yehoda, for your help.
What the? Seriously, what just happened? Why does the boss look so fed up? Oh no. Was I supposed to turn them down?
All that mentoring, time spent teaching her how to deal with different factions. In one ear and out the other.
Nefer.
You got what you wanted. You promised that was it.
I know this goes against your principles. I won't forget the favor.
Trying to get me to change my mind now?
Of course not. I just wanted to say thank you. So, thank you. Yehoda, we'll leave the planning to you. Let's discuss the details elsewhere.
Huh? Oh, okay. What have I gotten myself into?
Oh, by the way, Yehoda, before you go...
What is it, boss?
You're fired.
Huh?
Effective immediately. As in, this exact moment. The curatorium will take you back, of course, but only once you've completed this commission for our 3 clients.
What?
Is there some issue? Well, here's the upside. Without me taking a cut from your commission, you'll earn more.
Seriously? Can someone explain what's going on here?
și industria de apărare. Ca să înțelegeți. Deci asistăm astăzi, noi am fost generația noastră obișnuiți cu sloganul Lumina vine de la răsărit. Astăzi, nenorocirea care s-a arătat asupra României, pot să spun, întunericul vine de la vest. Vreau să vorbim și despre...
Are we sure Yehoda's alright? She looked totally crushed just now.
She'll be fine. She's just in shock. But one thing's for sure. The Curatorium's professional standards are beyond question. The fact that she only requested 1 day to prepare says it all. As an apology, I'll ask my animal friends to help her out more often in the future. Also, thank you for being honest with me. It means a lot.
It was my fault in the first place.
Was it really, though? As far as I see it, trusting your family is never wrong. In this case, let's call it a misjudgment. But the truth is, we all make mistakes every now and then. What matters is how we deal with the consequences. So, in return for your sincerity, there's something I'd like to share with the two of you as well.
Oh, what is it?
Perhaps it is something best said under the moon's gentle light. Would the two of you meet me on Hisi Island tonight?
No problem.
Oh, it does sound important. You're right. There's too many people here. Somewhere quieter makes a lot more sense.
Thank you both for understanding. Then let us meet beneath the moonlight.
Este anul genocidului român. După un punct generalizat, apropo, asta cu dreptate, că nu știu dacă ați mai bine putea ce să mai confruntăm la tot. După un punct generalizat al proprietăților statului, anunțăm de ani de zile că urmă răspunsul proprietăților noastre, apartamente, mașini, de departe, chiar sunt ca frăierii. Asta e întrebarea. Suntem pregătiți, vom ieși în stradă. Așteptăm să plătați entuziasm, că evită care e pentru și mari genii care ne pot să matematică și în altă domenii. Așteptăm să ne vină găsire, așteptăm să ne vină toată crăzii, așteptăm să vă să
It's about time, and the moon's already up. Let's head over to the place we agreed to meet Lala.
Ca să mai le face și pe alea 70 de miliarde care rămân, nu mai numai jumătatea anului, nici nu vrei o că noi am făcut un calcul așa, după modul cum ar veni, dar de fapt, de ce garanția că din 2027 încolo o fi indexate pensiile? Mi-aducem aminte declarația și programul care a spus dom'le, 2027 va fi un an dificil pentru toată România, dar 2027 este capătul tunelului. Deci așa a spus. Nu mai este că de ce vom înțelege sigur după urmăriția ce s-a întâmplat înainte din ciunile care au fost electorale, sigur că în anul 2028, dacă o să ne iar să ne promită că ne mai să ne dau un
We're here! Huh? Llama, are you praying?
I am indeed. For the moment I was born, my people exclaimed, "Behold,
Să speli mere, să mănânc de alea verzi.
antlers like the crescent moon, and blood that glimmers silver as the moon's reflection." From as far back as I can remember, I was revered as the Frost Moon's emissary and the Moontide Maiden. The first words I ever learned were prayers to the Frost Moon. The first gestures, those of our sacred rites.
Wow! That must have been tough.
Back then, I didn't know any better. It all just seemed so natural. The Frost Moon Scion's bloodline has long since begun to run thin. Nowadays, even those of us with antlers are few and far between, let alone those attuned to the power of Kuvaki. But I...
Și să dau ocazia acum pentru prima dată să spui ceea ce simți pe mine sau ceea ce simți vreau să să știi ce faci. Dacă pleci. Vreau să știu că pleci, o să lăsăm o discuție, o să să mă cer o cameră. Nu, nu o să mai vreau eu atunci. Nu o să mai vreau eu atunci. Nu o să mai vreau eu atunci. Nu te mai tare de mine. Ieri când a plângea și zicea că iubirea o stai de frumos. Plângea.
Și mai e una bună. Da, nu mai știu.
They say it's an extraordinarily rare condition. Once in a century, if that. I am unusually sensitive to the moonlight, as well as to the Kuvaki's ebb and flow. As a child, I could barely sleep because of it.
Oh no! It was that serious?
To others, fluctuations in Kuvaki are something you easily get used to, like a gentle tide lapping away at the shore. But to me, that same tide is a towering tsunami, a surging swell crashing against me. Of course, as the years went by, I learned how to suppress my senses and my power, overwhelming me. But because of that, I also had to walk the path of concealment.
Concealment?
From the moment I was first taught to pray, my king would point up to the night sky telling me, that Lama is the Frost Moon, the last of the moons, the sole surviving truth. But I would ask them in response, why? Why can't I feel anything from it at all? Later, I came to understand that they simply could not tell where the real tide was coming from. They couldn't sense it. The true moon beyond the sky's veil.
Nici la următorul când e bordul Nod Krai. So the true First Moon lies behind it.
The moon is false. I reached that conclusion long ago. But there was no one I could tell. Not a single soul. At least, not until now. Am I the one who's wrong? Is it the moon that is false, or my own senses? I asked myself such questions time and time again.
Genshin, nu îmi place de obsechiat acolo. Dar na, tranquil. De ce nu să spui?
Mă, ce zi, ce ai vrea, sau ce așteptări? Că te-am venit cu niște așteptări ca și cum să zic eu exemplu. Dacă pleci...
Your intuition is what for you. The sky above the dead is alive.
Thank you. When you called yourself a descender, I had a feeling you might be able to confirm what I had always suspected. And now that you have, it's exactly as I imagined. I feel relieved.
Oh, Paimon kinda gets why you couldn't tell anyone now. It's not easy to change people's minds on something they've believed for hundreds of years.
That's what I meant by concealment. I knew too much, so I had no choice but to keep my people in the dark. Every prayer I offer feels like a lie to keep myself going.
So that's what she meant when she asked me that question. If you were aware of something, a secret that hurt your family, would you be honest with them or try to hide it?
You've already met our Kutar, haven't you?
Yes.
Huh? When was that? And more importantly, when were you planning on telling Paimon?
That night when I went out working alone.
Ah, no wonder.
What did you think of her?
You did it up in the cloud? In a bit lonely place.
What exactly do you mean by up in the clouds?
I understand what you mean. She is quite indifferent to the world outside herself. But I find it hard to hold that against her.
Does that mean you met her too?
Yes. It was shortly after the fall of the ancient moon's remnants. I asked her what the Frost Moon Scions meant to her and why she left in the first place.
Yeah? So, why did she?
Perhaps it's better if you ask her yourself. Things tend to get lost in translation when you speak on someone's behalf. What I can say for certain is this. Even when I had no one to confide in, I still had a family. I still had the Frost Moon Scions. But that girl, born beneath the moonlight, perhaps she's never felt she had either.
Okay, that was loud. Now the sec.
The truth is, though, she might have had it all. If only the Frost Moon Scions hadn't let her down.
Last time I saw her, she kept looking up at the sky. Was she staring at the moon beyond the first phenomenon?
The Frost Moon Scions now walk a path of error. They offer their prayers to a false moon and to a goddess who can no longer answer them. I want to change all that. But with the Fatui closing in on us day by day, the Frost Moon Scions must stand united, now more than ever. I just need to wait for the right moment.
Lady Llama! Lady Llama!
Now what?
Cappy? Has Cardina's condition deteriorated again? Traveler, Paimon, we'll have to continue this conversation later.
We'll come too!
Why? Did I do something wrong? I've been praying to the moon goddess every day. Why isn't she getting any better?
The moon goddess is powerless to answer her prayers, just like Lauma said.
Cappy, I need you to wait outside. I'm about to start her treatment.
Is there anything we can do to help?
Just don't be alarmed by what you're about to see. And please, don't let her mother see it.
Is that a knife? Silver blood and medicine powder.
Shh. Please. Help me keep this a secret.
She looks much better now. But, Lauma, was that?
A medicine prescribed by a local doctor. For ordinary people, my blood has the power to counteract any adverse reactions to Kuvaki.
Lauma's sins are covered in scars. She's been secretly touching people like this all along.
So, now you know another of my little secrets. I had hoped to guide the Scions out of error before Karina's illness reached this stage, but clearly, I was too late.
Changing world beliefs is never easy. Some are simply too deeply ingrained. Just like this girl's mother. This isn't your fault. It isn't anybody's fault.
My life is as hidden from sight as the far side of the moon. Yet people only look to the bright side for guidance. If the day ever came when the two sides were reversed, could they truly accept it?
Why am I thinking of me right now? Has she been forced to keep has she been forced to keep a part of her life hidden too? If it was me, if it was family, they'd understand.
Hearing you say that puts my heart at ease.
And if there's anything we can do to help the Frost Moon Scions, just let us know.
Our priority right now is reclaiming our relic from the Fatui. But I now understand that the day I will tell everyone the truth is no longer far off.
Dar n-am văzut atunci că chiar m-am mirat că am văzut dimineața. Da, pe partea cu mai mult timp. Am văzut. I-am dat un serviciu 7 schimbate, dar n-am văzut atunci.
Wow! My mom would never have guessed Llama had all that bottled up inside.
Watch your step!
What's wrong? You scared Paimon.
You scared me there too. Almost stepped right into one of my traps.
A trap? Why would you leave a trap somewhere like this?
Well, it's not like this is a main path. And besides, we Frostmoon Scions would recognize it instantly.
What are you trying to catch?
Alright. You don't seem like you're with the Fatui, so I guess there's no harm telling you. Lauma asked me to set up these traps to keep the Fatui at bay.
Oh! Come to think of it, their 3-day ultimatum is almost up now.
Yes. Hopefully they'll back off when they realize we won't go down without a fight.
Oh, you've done a lot for the Frostmoon Scions too, just like Lauma. Philomena?
It's nothing. I was just wondering if any of this is really worth it.
What do you mean?
Our people. So many are stubborn, stuck in their ways, clinging to a truth they refuse to even question. Do they really deserve everything Lauma's doing for them?
They're not all like that. And they're just afraid of change.
Afraid? I suppose. Maybe you're right. No. I shouldn't be saying this. Just forget it, okay? Bye.
Huh?
Why did I say all that? Really? Why am I still doing any of this? Either way, this will be my final night with the Frostmoon Scions.
What does she mean by that? Is she going to die or leave?
Wow, she sure took off fast. So, are we heading back to the flagship for a break or what?
There's still somewhere I wanted to go.
Wait, you're not thinking of visiting that damsel right up in Cloud Cuckoo Land, are you?
She must know some. She must know so much. But if she just refuses to talk again.
Huh. Given who she is, pushing her won't get us anywhere. Hey, why don't we... Let's bring her something tasty. If she doesn't want to talk, we'll have to win her over with food.
You really think it'll be that easy?
No harm in trying. At the very least, it shows we're trying to be friendly. Let's see. How about Inef's 9.12 out of 10 berries and fried meat, Frostmoon Scion's spoon of the day, and one of your signature dishes. Your choice. Should be a good mix of meat and veggies. There's bound to be something she likes. Alright, food's packed and ready. This is the place, right? Why does it feel like we're going to visit a patient? Ugh, no. Take this seriously, Paimon.
Del uno tal. She's gone. She isn't here anymore. Oh. Or is she is. I thought she wasn't. I didn't saw her earlier.
Remind me, who are you again?
She forgot me after a single day.
A different one floats by your side today. A different one? What's that even supposed to mean? Oh, there goes Paimon's perfect conversation started. Hi there! My name is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. Oh, there you are. Between the two, I suppose you're cuter. Wait, what do you mean Paimon's less cute than that floaty thing?
Columbina.
What is it?
What's your favorite kind of food?
Is this a treat? Or an offering? Let's go with treat. Anyway, this is all the Traveler's cooking, so please, help yourself. That wasn't exactly a yes, but she didn't turn it down either. What could she be thinking?
Now you see what I've been dealing with.
So, what do you want to ask?
Hmm?
Hey, she's actually playing along! Quick, nails are shut!
You know the moon in the sky isn't real, don't you?
I know there is only one moon in the sky. It is simply that some can see it, and some cannot.
What does it mean to you?
The missing prologue.
There she goes, singing again.
Huh? What does that mean? Isn't she going to explain herself?
Can you tell me more about that melody? You were hunted last time, too. It must be important to you.
It is all I remember from the moment of my birth. A melody, a few lines of lyrics, like a lullaby from a foggy dream.
Oh, so who was singing it?
I do not know. I have nothing else. Just that song.
Huh?
And the Frost Moon Scions who found me. They had nothing either, but hope. Before I even knew what was happening, they were already calling me their goddess. And I had no reason to decline. Like two lost infants unknowingly exchanged, I adopted their faith, and in return, they adopted me. But my adoption drops you into the story halfway through. What came before was scribbled onto the wrong pages, never even bound into the book. That sense of something missing only served to nurture their greed and doubt. And thus, I came to realize that this place was never truly my home.
Greed and doubt?
Oh, Moon Goddess, forge weapons for us, drive out our enemies, and expand our lands. Oh, Moon Goddess, heal our wounds, ease our suffering, grant us strength. They asked for everything, and I obliged. Until the day came when no answer could be given. If mortals can turn to the gods when they are powerless, then who do the gods turn to when they have nothing left to give?
You've got Paimon there.
In those days, the Frost Moon Scions cared more for faith than for truth.
So that's why she chose to leave.
Reality rewrote the sky in words I could not understand. I didn't want to read a tampered version, so I simply stopped looking. The real beginning of my story lies up there, on the moon, forever beyond my reach. Like a message carved for blind hands, sealed away where no fingers can find it.
Huh. So that's how it is.
Columbina, what's happening? It's turning yellow. Why?
What's wrong?
No. It's actually purple. Yeah. On laptop I have some kind of light. And it's getting dark outside. I can activate and deactivate it on my own if I want, and that's why I see different colors because of that color effect. But on the phone it's purple. The flowers, leaves and white. Yeah, purple and white.
What, now? But you really don't look well. Did something just happen?
Is there anything we can do to help?
No. Aside from answers, I have nothing else to give you in return. This is the price of running away from home a second time. Running away from home? Is she heading towards the food? Did all of Paimon's questions make her hungry? Do you still have many questions? I know I should offer more in return for your kindness, but I'm feeling a little worn out.
Oh, we're so sorry about that.
But Tsaritsa was right. Freedom always comes with a price. She said I could treat the Fatui as a second family, a second home. But in the end, they were no different. All they wanted in truth was my power as the moon goddess. I'd rather not dwell on such unhappy memories.
Seems the Fatui can't afford to let go of such a valuable chess piece. So now they're coming for the moon goddess, the damsel in distress.
I have fulfilled my promise to the Tsaritsa, though it has used up much of my power. So you see, this has nothing to do with betrayal.
So, you're just staying here for now, resting and recovering your strength?
Yes.
What about these flowers?
They have grown in Nod Krai for many generations. They're highly sensitive to the ebb and flow of Kuvaki.
So they turn white when she's feeling weak, and when they went red that day, that was because she's drawing upon her strength.
At times, I thought about using that relic the Frost Moon Scions had hidden away. I could sense the power within it, but going out is such a hassle. People might see me, and I promised Lama I wouldn't show myself to anyone. Besides, I know it's gone now anyway.
Really? Lama asked you to stay in hiding? Uh-oh, she's looking back at the food again. Paimon's still got some little crumb cookies here. You can have these for dessert if you wanted.
Lama said she wishes to change the Frost Moon Scions, which is why she asked me to stay out of sight. I don't really understand what she meant, and to be honest, it's not something that concerns me. But I wasn't planning to see anyone anyway. If they found their way here themselves, that's hardly my fault.
If the damsel appeared in front of them now, the Frost Moon Scions might very well think that their lady Plutarch has returned to save them. When you look at it that way, I guess Lama's actions do make sense.
Lama, the maiden of the grove. She is quite unlike any Frost Moon Scion I have ever met before. After hearing my story, she actually apologized for how the Frost Moon Scions treated me back then.
She told us it looks like she's been living on the far side of the moon.
Is that so? I actually got the opposite impression. She's been keeping her true power hidden away, afraid that people might be dazzled by its brilliance. and that they'd no longer be willing to look her way.
Just like we thought back then. Maybe her light was simply too bright for anyone to see. To see her as a family.
So what do you wish for now?
I wish to return to the moon, to the home where my story is written. Right now, that is all I wish for.
And with that, the reflect on the side. Next day. 20.
Tonight's the night we infiltrate the Fatoi's Experimental Design Bureau. Come on, we better go meet up with the others.
Head up to the meetup point. That's a really long way. Huh? Closest waypoint is here. Next one on the way is this one. Yeah, it's escalating the mountains. What the heck is that? Waypoint here. Then we finish the targeted one.
De la última entrega de Family, la lleva que os hace que tu espectáculo si copii, bucură-te de până la 70% reducere la branduri globale. În plus, faci cumpărături fără 15% la tine, oricând.
Wrong button.
Începe cumpărăturile. De la
Next one. Maybe this one.
Încearcă-le de clipe limitată.
Maybe not. It is a long way down. And from here we is collecting another mountain. Mm. 5 minutes.
A reward on the road.
Let's dance. Huh? How come you're here by yourself, Rama? Where's Yehoda?
I haven't seen her.
Seriously? Don't tell Paimon she's ditched us on our first mission together.
I don't believe so. Nefer and I have our differences, but that shouldn't interfere with our shared objective. Recovering the relic is my duty. But as far as she's concerned, there's plenty to gain here too. In Nod Krai, it's common knowledge that the Curatorium has a nose for profit and opportunity. The same way aphids flit from flower to flower in a never-ending quest to make honey.
Sounds like you know her pretty well. Still, Yehoda sure is taking her sweet time.
I believe we may have misjudged and underestimated Miss Yehoda.
Huh? What do you mean?
As a former employee of the Curatorium, I'm confident that she possesses both professionalism and integrity in ample measure.
Huh? What was that noise?
The sound of a wavering conscience, perhaps?
Ah, ok. Deci, ca să-mi dau seama că tu ai reușit să mă cunoști, acum doar cu ceartă. Să-mi faci indicările că sunt doar cu ceartă.
Adică o să faci lapte într-un ceaunen mic, lapte cu orez sau cu tăiței? Că te-am mai întrebat, dar n-ai zis nimic.
I'm not a robot. Și o suflet ca și voi.
Am întrebat așa dacă vrei. Dacă nu...
Și așteptai răspuns? Așteptai și un răspuns sau ai întrebat numai așa?
Am întrebat să știu ce zici. După răspunsul tău, văd și eu ce fac. Acum...
Dar mintea ta te-ai întrebat dacă mai pot? Am fost în concediu la țară.
După ce termin aici, mă duce să fac vreo 2 clătite, dacă mai avea chef. Și cred că ajung stop la 12 noaptea, să termin clătitele. Și dacă știi că faci lapte cu orez, nu mai stăteam să fac și clătite. Care fac numai așa, câteva mănânc cu finete. Mănânc ceva dulce. Și de asta am vrut să știu ce zici. Să știu ce-ți fac.
How come you're here by yourself, Lama? Where's your Hoda?
I haven't seen her.
Seriously?
I don't. Recovering. In Nod Krai, it's common knowledge that.
Huh. Sounds like you know her pretty well. Still, Yehoda sure is taking...
Hmm? Huh. I believe we...
Huh?
As a former employee of the Curatorium, I'm
Huh? What was that noise?
The sound of a wavering conscience, perhaps?
Whoa! Something just fell down.
Hello, everybody.
What kind of entrance is that? Wait a second. Have you been hiding behind this whole time?
Yeah, I was just, scouting things out from up high.
Darn it. How did Jane Doe even notice me up there? I can't believe I'd only realized I'd run out of smoke bombs this morning. What if something goes wrong inside? How am I supposed to make a quick getaway now? Thought I could just hang back and wait for the clients to get cold feet. But nope. Turns out they're all completely fearless. Don't they know how scary the Fatui are? Really sorry, everyone. Truth is, just as I was heading out this morning, I discovered I'd run out of a super important, completely essential, absolutely indispensable piece of equipment. So, what are we gonna do?
Well, as I see it, there are two options. Plan A is we take a detour to Nasha Town to restock, though who knows if any shops will still be open this late. Plan B is we call it quits right here, disband the team, and I'll go home. My place is only like a 10-minute walk from here, so... Personally, I vote Plan B. Bada bing, bada boom. Maximum efficiency, minimal effort.
Don't try to solve your problems by running away.
Neither of those plans sound great.
Not a fan of either? Then I guess our only option is to fall back on Plan J. That's J for Yehoda, by the way.
Why didn't you just tell us that was an option in the first place?
Come on, that would have totally ruined the surprise. Boss pulls this trick all the time, and it's always the clueless ones who end up praising her to the skies.
Feels like you just threw shade at a whole lot of people.
I have faith in your professionalism, Yoda. You don't need those flashy tricks. Your abilities alone are more than enough to earn our respect.
Huh. This Jane Doe sure has an eye for talent. Speaking of which, maybe it's time I started calling her something nicer? You really mean that, Jane? I mean, allow me?
I do.
I'll tell you what, it's not every day you get to work alongside such considerate clients. I have a feeling we're gonna make a great team. Plan J is this. We find our way in through the freight access on the facility's east side. It's tucked away from view, and security's lighter at night. I've prepared some special gadgets too, so we should be ready for anything. If we want this to go without a hitch, we'll need to work together every step of the way. So everyone, stick close behind me.
Now that finally sounds like a real pro talking.
Hey, you saying I didn't before?
Kinda, yeah.
You... Never mind. A top-tier treasure hunter like me never lets the naysayers get to her. Alright, let's go over what we agreed on yesterday. The goal of infiltrating the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau is to locate and, if possible, recover the relic that the Fatui stole.
We also need to figure out why they built the facility in the first place. I'm worried that they've set their sights on the ancient moon's remnants on Hisi Island too.
Well, now that we've got a plan, time to get this show on the road. Everyone ready? Yeah? Then, let's move. All right then, let's get this job done. Go, go, go! But make sure you stick to the side. Just as I thought. There's a gate controlling access from the outside. Good thing I brought this key card, huh? Well, technically I stole it. But no need to tell them that, right? Blame that chump who thought it was a good idea to get wasted at the flagship during work hours.
Ooh, is it top-level clearance?
Of course, that goes without saying. Let me read it out loud for you. Fatui Experimental Design Bureau number 183574, maximum clearance, maintenance intern.
That doesn't sound very top-level to Paimon.
Never underestimate interns. Even the most legendary of thieves started out as rookie pickpockets, you know? Besides, if it wasn't for this person's selfless generosity, we wouldn't be able to just waltz in like this, would we?
Feels like you're trying really hard to change the subject.
Allow me to teach you the first rule of treasure hunting. First and foremost, use every resource at your disposal. I get it now. It's like a pair of light bulbs just lit up in my head.
What did you just get?
The blue light, aka Plan A, is telling me to take the path along the left side. It'll be a lot stealthier, but that might mean a bit of a detour. The red light, aka Plan B, is saying, just charge straight in. But that'll mean dealing with, like, a dozen sentry bots already powering up. Although, I might be able to switch them to training mode. Their attacks will be weaker, but we'll still be in for a fight.
Can't you just put them in sleep mode?
Hey, I told you, I'm just a maintenance intern. Give the new recruits some time and space to blossom, will ya? We're still pretty close to the entrance. Surely they'll call the whole thing off once they see what these bots can do. Anyway, I say we go with Plan B. Either way, I won't be doing any of the fighting, so the shorter route sounds good to me.
If we can avoid fighting at this stage, we should.
Plan J is to call it a night so we can all make it back to bed before sunrise. After all, the deeper we go, the more dangerous this is gonna get. So we might as well give up while we still can.
Let's take the circuit out. Let's jump straight in. Let's set it out.
Okay, here are the bosses. Just don't forget, whatever you do, don't let those recon bots spot you. Let's see. No kidding. Anefa told me about something like this before. I can't believe that dumb robot actually helped me out for once. All you gotta do is this, and the recon bots will be reassigned to another position. That way, when it's time to move forward, the path will be clear. Which reminds me, it's about time I taught you the third rule of treasure hunting. Go with the flow.
What about the second one? You skipped that one.
Huh? Did I? Oh geez, must have gotten them muddled again. I mean, the second rule is exactly the same as the first.
Guess that's what you meant by going with the flow, huh? Shh! There's someone up ahead.
Has the lockdown been initiated? Move it, soldier! The cargo has already been transferred.
The lockdown procedure is complete, Commander. That sector is now fully sealed.
The night shift. Just our luck. Don't they usually handle deliveries during the daytime? There's not supposed to be anyone here. You've come this far already, and they're really trying their best. If I suggest backing out again, it's not gonna look good. Come on, brain. Think! Got it! The freight shaft to the upper levels. We might have a shot there. Let me see. Huh? The recon bot in the middle's not responding? A double lock failsafe? We've been outfoxed. Stay calm. Stay calm. One step at a time. Let's just find a way across first.
Și de cum nu face de emisiune și de și te plăce pe tine. E mult spus plăcut. Cred că a fost acolo o simpatie. Ok. Nu, părere, nu știu că trebuie să fie și deranjat, că eu mereu am gândit o negativ pe ăla. Ești face ăsta e filmul.
În momentul în care am trimis întrebarea dacă ar putea să facă de ea, am zis nu. Mi-a zis la fel nu. Și zic, așa mă întrebare. Eu, prin răspunsurile și reacțiile ei pe care le are de fiecare dată când le scrie, eu consider că ea pe bune mă place. Mă simpatizează acolo. Pentru că dacă nu luați în cap părerea mea și nu am...
What do we do now? There are guards here too! Don't worry. Bots are way easier to deal with than people. At least their behavior is predictable. First, let's find a safe spot to land. Good. That spot shouldn't draw their attention. Let's go. Let me just try something. Maybe I can use the terminal to command them to move out of our way. Security verification? With 10 questions? Are you kidding me?
You've got this. Yeah, hold on. Do it.
Fine. I'll do my best. But just to be clear, if I can't answer a question, I'm backing straight out of the terminal. No way I'm risking triggering any sort of alarm.
That's fine. You've got this.
Come on, Yehoda. You can't give up now. Question 1. What is our motto? Oh, I know this one. Question 5. The name of the harbinger in charge of this facility. Let's go with the Sandrone. This one should be the Pale Star Edict. I've heard one of Boss's informants mention that before. Final question. Enter employee ID. And it's timed? Okay. 183574. I actually got them all right?
Oh, what a miracle!
Not bad, Yehoda. Not bad at all. Guess you're an official maintenance intern now.
Hey, that could be my personal plan B if I can't get my job back. Just kidding. The Vacheli are awful. The bots have taken the command. They're moving off. Let's get going while the coast is clear. Didn't think they'd even cut off the supply of Kuvaki. They're being really cautious. If we can somehow divert some emergency power into the system, we might be able to force boot this thing.
What do you mean by force boot?
How do I explain this? It's like dumping a whole bucket of water into an empty pool so that the little ducky gets to swim around again. You should probably just ask Aino instead.
So, we just need to find that bucket of water, right? Paimon thought your explanation was great. Kinda adorable. In a childish sort of way.
And she's blushing. She's getting red.
Hey, you could have just skipped that last part.
Here, bucket. Where are you hiding?
Judging from the concentration of Kuvaki, over there.
Wow, you can sense that, Lamado? That's incredible. Let's move the recon bots above them out of the way first.
And how do we do this?
Are o părere negativă despre comportamentul lui Robert referitor la Lia. Adică, în general, îl vede ca pe un om ok, doar că în raport cu Lia nu se comportă atât de frumos și mereu a spus Lucia. Deci, am făcut acest Lucia că este rău de omul meu. Da? Nu se pare decât mine. La sfârșit, lasă îl deschidă. Este adevărat ceea ce cred eu. Nu mi-e ce spui și tot foarte bine.
Send comment to device.
Noi vorbeam de ce vedeam atunci. Acum, din contră, dacă ai observat, mă spun că te-ai schimbat spre bine. Cred că Lucia îți place pe mătă. Lucia, nu știu ce simți.
Picăturile de ochi, hidratațiile de și geste eficiente, ochi distracționoși, pentru ochi distracționoși.
All right, that should keep the alarm from going off.
And the last one. It's right here.
Time to plug in the charging component. Up and running at last. Let's hope nothing else goes wrong. Please, everyone, step inside. Oh, it's so dark in here. Well, it is a cargo crate after all. No point in being picky about lighting at this point. Ah! Something sharp and pointy just poked me in the back!
Sorry. That was probably just my antlers. It's pretty cramped in here, so I had to crouch down.
Ooh, having antlers must be inconvenient at times like these.
Uh-oh.
Ah! What's going on? Don't tell me something's gone wrong already.
Dimensioni.
Looks like there was only enough juice in the emergency power supply to lift us this far up. Ugh. Awkward. I can get docked for this. Based on the boss's policy of docking pay for every screw-up, No, wait a second. I've already been flanked.
Doesn't look like it's moving again anytime soon.
I think... Can get through if we follow the ventilation duct along the outer wall. The entrance has gotta be somewhere. Don't worry, this was totally part of the plan.
Trebuie să pui sigur. Vezi că nu pot să treci, hai, să nu pierdea oameni. Hai, lasă că mă duc numai cu... Mai nu trec, treci înapoi, nu trec. Păi nu, lasă-mă că... Nu înțeleg, m-am venit înapoi.
Yehuda, how'd you end up outside?
Looks like she slipped out at the very last second, just before the gate shut. Impressive reflexes, I must say. Though I'd expect nothing less from a former employee of the curatorium.
I'm so sorry. That was pure survival instinct. I didn't mean to ditch you. Anyway, you guys just stay where you are. I'll figure something out. Hey, there's a terminal nearby. Hang tight! Can you hear me now?
Loud and clear.
The duct security protocol has been triggered. The gate must have dropped when it detected a living presence. Wait, so we're trapped in here? I'm checking what I can do from this end. Watch out for the laser up ahead. What laser?
Oh, these lasers.
We see it now. Good thing we didn't move.
I don't think we can jump up by now. I think we're done by the Kuvaki.
Got it. I think I understand the situation. Hang in there. Just one moment. This is killing me, but I think I've got it. I can try adjusting the direction of the Kuvaki flow inside the duct. If I've got this right, you might just be able to dodge the lasers by utilizing the Kuvaki's pull in reverse. Oh, Paimon thinks she gets what you mean. But I can't see where you are from here. So I'll need your constant input. Just tell me what to do. I'll follow your lead. Okay.
So, wanna grab dinner after our shift?
How about...
Too far. And besides, we're not exactly in with the locals.
Okay.
Then how about the staff cafeteria?
Brimming with bright ideas, aren't we?
Sure thing.
Easy. Once
The
I
other side. And all thanks to Yehoda.
just had to figure out the mechanics.
But the gate hasn't opened. How's she gonna meet up with us? Yehoda!
No irregularities detected in the duct. Confirm. Ugh, just confirm the command already, you useless excuse for a terminal. You piece of robot junk, you mindless pile of scrap.
Just saying.
What the? Insufficient clearance? Of course, I don't have the clearance! You oversized...
That must have helped.
Go with the flow, Yehoda. Go with the flow. If the others make progress, that's great. But you can't bank on it. You've never been one to depend on others. So it's about time you stepped up to the challenge. Deep breaths. Stay calm. My priority right now is getting my hands on a high-level access card. That way, I can override the security protocol. Senior maintenance staff. Only they can access the core sector. But hey, there's always someone careless enough to hide a spare key under the flower pot by the door. Which means there's a good chance there's a duplicate lying around somewhere in the control room. Even if I can't get into the control room myself, doesn't mean I can't rely on some external help. If I can take control of one of those guard bots, maybe I can use it to search for the access card. This is crazy, Yehoda! You're all alone. You've got nothing. And yet, you're charging ahead like fear's a foreign concept. Maybe that's exactly why. 'Cause I've got nothing left to lose! Confirm! Am I a genius? Whoa, this feed's super clear. This is gonna be a piece of cake. Wait a second. This thing's not a guard bot. It's a janitor bot.
Oh my god. Janitor bot.
You think Marionette even knows what we do down here? She seems to spend all day either holed up in her lab or out doing the rounds.
It's still a mess over there. Go clean it up. Why? Planning to skim a little off the top?
No, nothing like that. Just wondering if anyone would actually notice if we didn't show up from time to time.
Let me see. Oh, there it is.
Hey, why'd you stop? You haven't finished sweeping that corner.
But I can see the from here. Guess I have no choice but to swallow my pride and stay put.
Yep, I get it.
Sweet little crumb by my feet.
What are you gonna do when they ask for a progress report?
Sucks though. Finally sent somewhere warmer than Snezhnaya. Yet we barely get to see the outside world. Have you rid of the dust behind the door yet?
Clean this spot too. I saw you sleeping.
Come on. Where's that bot passage when you need it? There! Oh, the terminal's just ahead.
Will Yehoda be okay?
Paimon!
She said she'd use every resource at her disposal, so let's have some faith in her abilities. Besides, when it comes to surviving in Nod Krai, she probably knows more than any of us.
So, they really do believe in me.
But how long are we gonna have to stay here? Paimon doesn't want to get caught by the Fatui either.
Does Paimon mean the two Fatui in that room? Let me see if there's a way to distract them.
Wait, did you hear that?
Don't move.
Huh? The alarm? What's going on?
Let's go check it out.
Now's our chance.
This looks like somewhere important, but there's nothing here.
Hey guys! It's me!
Yehoda, are you okay?
I'm fine. I managed to swipe a high-level access card and triggered an alarm to draw the guards off. But we don't have much time. Alright, looks like we can control the elevator. Come on, hop in. Let's take it further down. We should be able to use the terminal to move the drawbridge. Here's the access card. I'll keep watch while you handle the controls. All done. Let's keep moving.
There's no one here.
That's good news for us. Let's head inside.
Looks like a rest area for the Fatui's Appreciation.
Huh? The terminal's still on?
Looks like that good news is now half good news, half bad news. What do you mean? Well, it seems like that alarm I just triggered was so high level that even the guards in the rest area went to investigate. That's the good news, by the way. And what's the bad news? The bad news is that once they realize it was a false alarm, they're bound to circle back and check this floor. And then we're toast.
Uh-oh.
So we've got to move fast here. If you need me to run a quick search, say the word.
Information about
Analysis of Kuvaki
Moon Marrow.
extracted from the moon marrow suggests that its energy core bears some close relation to the power of the former three moon sisters. It is suspected that there is a link between the Frost Moon Scion's hidden relic and the shattered remnants of the eternal moon. Come on, none of this is important right now. Just tell us where you hid the darn thing. Access denied. You do not have permission to view this data?
Oh, come on.
Even with a high-level access card? Who does have permission then?
A map of the facility.
Good idea. Pulling it right away. Wow. What's with that huge hollow structure down below?
That might just be it. Secluded, out of the way. Exactly the sort of place they might be keeping the relic.
The facility's purpose.
264 pages! What is this? A novel? Can we just skip to the end? I'm flipping through it as we speak. Kuvaki. A weapon. Huh. Seems like the Fatui and Snezhnaya are trying to harness the power of the Light Realm to build some kind of weapon. The target of which is... Seriously? Insufficient clearance? Again?
Can't think of anything else.
Looks like that's about all our current clearance gives us access to.
Based on what we know so far, it seems like the rest must be hidden inside that massive hollow beneath us. I could sense something beneath the water down there. Something unsettling.
If they've gotten their hands on the moon marrow, odds are it's hidden down there too. And here I thought we were almost done. But no, we're going deeper and deeper into the danger zone. Chin up, Yehoda. Once this job's done, you're buying yourself the biggest Nod Krai and hot dog in town. Deal's a deal.
She's very good. Or Guardian.
Watch out for that defense box! It's aiming right at us! You'll have to use Kuvaki to deflect its attacks back the way they came!
Oh.
Its attacks are getting faster! Almost there. We're almost there.
Oof. And the barrier is gone.
Oh, it's finally down. Quick, let's hurry down to the lower level before we're spotted. That switch looks suspiciously obvious. No way I'm pulling that. But you guys, go ahead. Hey, you spotted it first. Shouldn't you be the one to pull it? Not a chance. I'm just the guide, remember? At most, I'll help you look for an escape route. They don't seriously think pulling this thing's gonna lead to treasure, do they? Oh, I'd be amazed if it doesn't set off an alarm.
Yeah, probably something like that.
Besides, I didn't even bring my smoke bombs. Which reminds me of the actual second rule of treasure hunting. Better safe than sorry.
Allow me. Either. Uh-oh.
The ground, it's shaking.
What the heck?
Wait, did the surface of the water open up? Oh, this is bad. This is really bad. I'm getting put on the Fatui's blacklist for sure. Don't worry, Yehoda. You've helped us so much. If they try anything, we'll protect you. Aww. Come on, I was just kidding. I'm tough, okay? Just haven't had the chance to show off my fighting skills yet. Me, afraid of the Fatui? Not a chance.
I suspect the relic is hidden down below. Yehoda, your commission ends here. I am truly grateful for everything you've done for us. You don't need to put yourself in any further danger.
Oh, I'm coming with you.
Huh?
This has nothing to do with the commission or the danger or whatever. This has already gotten way out of hand, so I'm coming too. End of story.
And she's blushing.
Ah, she's blushing.
Such a tsundere. Somehow.
Hey! Zip it! Why'd you keep staring? Oh, you looking for a knuckle sandwich or what? Oh, come on, move it already.
Yeah, Hoda is really an interesting character, to be honest. Oh. And down with us. That was a really big fall.
It's really deep down here. What is this place?
Yeah, really deep.
We are standing on another fragment of the ancient moon's remnants.
Huh?
So this was the source of the Kuvaki I sensed earlier.
Wait, what? So the Fatui had it hidden underwater this whole time? This gigantic thing?
What's wrong, Yahoda?
Yahoda, you've been kind of quiet since we got down here. What? Me? Have I? It's nothing. Really? We're doomed. How are we even supposed to get back up from here? Oh, my grappling hook's not nearly long enough. And if someone spots us here after all that commotion, we'll be sitting ducks.
Uh-oh. That fate.
Oh no! That door's opening! Please don't say it's the Fatui! No, please, no! We finally made it here, and we're so close to getting the job done! I didn't risk my neck just to die before I've even had a chance to spend my reward!
Huh?
What happened? Why did the underwater barrier open? How could this be? Huh? Lama? And you guys?
Wilhelmina?
Wilhelmina? What's going on here?
She's with the Fatui now?
Looks like there's no point trying to hide it anymore.
What are you talking about?
I thought you might come, but I didn't expect to see you here so soon. Forget it. The moon marrow isn't here.
You joined the Fatui?
Yes.
When?
The day I could no longer bear to live a lie. At first, the Fatui wouldn't accept me. But then, one of their harbingers noticed me and said she'd give me a chance.
Sandro.
Lost it again. That harbinger told me to follow the blonde traveler who might visit the Frost Moon Scions. Easier said than done, though. The animals are on alert at night. If they see me, Llama will catch wind of what I'm doing sooner or later. Am I really doing the right thing? No. It's too late to turn back now. The empty prayers, the stubborn displays of faith like Cappy's today. This isn't the life I want. Huh? Is that? The traveler's back. I won't let him slip away this time. Wait, who's that with him? They look so alike. They seem to be heading towards the statue of Kutar.
Wait, we didn't, stole the relic?
They've opened the secret chamber? But wasn't it meant to be sealed? Wait a second. The moon marrow! Surely they're not after the moon marrow. I better go report this straight to... Hold on. If they do actually make it to the final room, then maybe I'll be able to get my hands on the relic. The one thing the Fatui have been after this whole time. If someone's going to take it, it might as well be me. This could be my ticket to joining them.
That night, it was you. You followed us in.
Yes. And in your final moment of hesitation, I took the chance.
And then you gave it to the Fatui? But when we talked to you before, you seemed so genuinely worried about Lauma.
Because I thought she was as fed up with the Frost Moon Scions as I was. We grew up together, Llama. I know you were chosen to be the next Moon Chanter when you were just a child. They never gave you a choice in that. I saw the look in your eyes when you were treating that child. That sense of helplessness. Surely you too must see that this blind, inherited faith of ours is simply holding us back. If our prayers are never answered, then why keep praying? Do they really deserve all of your devotion? Or are you trapped by the responsibilities they imposed on you?
So those are your reasons for wanting to leave the Frost Moon Scions?
Isn't that reason enough?
When we pray to the moon, we do so to show our gratitude for the life it granted us long ago. It reminds us to strive for something higher within ourselves. But I know that's not what you want to hear. You're right, Philomena. I have indeed kept secrets from you.
Llama. In the background.
I knew it. You don't want to be the Moon Chanter, do you?
No, that's not it. I'm talking about the fact that the moon in the sky isn't real.
What? You're saying... Huh?
I've completely lost the thread now. Oh, do we really have to do this here? What if a harbinger shows up? Oh, I'm not cut out for fighting.
Yes.
And then you get, but when we talked to you before, you seemed so
Because we grew up together, Llama. I know you were chosen to be the next moon chanter when you were just a child. They never gave you I saw the look in your eyes when you were treating that child. If our prayers are never poor.
So those are your reasons for wanting to leave the...
Isn't that reason?
But I know that's...
I knew it.
No.
What? You're saying...
I've completely lost the thread now. Oh, do we really have to hear? What if a harbinger shows up? Oh, I'm not cut out for fighting big bosses.
The pain you sensed in me was the pain of hiding this truth.
If what you're saying is true, then you already knew that the Frost Moon Scions wouldn't believe any of this. Why didn't you just leave like I did?
You don't understand, do you? That's the difference between us, Wilhelmina. I care about the Frost Moon Scions. They're family to me. It hurts because I care. And that's why I chose to hide the truth. But now I understand. That was a mistake. My family deserves to know the truth. I shouldn't have tried to hold it all together with empty prayers.
Are you trying to say that I only ever cared about myself?
There's nothing wrong with that in itself. No one would have tried to stop you from leaving. But you did not have to stab us in the back like this.
We've been spotted! I knew it. I just knew it. Oh, what now? If a harbinger shows up, I'm out of here. No darn relic is worth dying over.
Looks like I misjudged you, Llama. I didn't think you had it in you to stand up to your fate. Turns out, you are a great moon chanter after all. But you were right about one thing. I haven't considered Hisi Island my home for a long time now.
Bosses! Time to go!
I will change the Frost Moon Scions, Wilhelmina, as soon as the new moon rises.
And I guess I won't be around to see it.
Huh?
Say, Llama, what happens to those who betray the Frost Moon Scions?
May their antlers be shorn with silver blades, and let them be cast into the long night of unknowing.
I have honored the ways of the Frost Moon Scions one last time. Think of it as a gesture of respect, Llama. There they are!
Llama!
Marionette has the moon marrow. She went to Star Sand Shoal. Don't flatter yourself now. I'm not trying to atone. I just don't believe you'll actually be able to change them.
An alarm coming from the Experimental Design Bureau. Interesting. Hey, wrap things up and get yourselves ready. Looks like we might be having some guests.
Oh. She knows.
Yes, my lady.
Perfect timing. This job's been boring me to death. Time to test some hypotheses. Bosses! I mean, esteemed clients. I mean, generous benefactors. Wait up! Come on! Sure you don't want to consider heading home first and coming back another day? Nosh Town's that way. You are aware that this is the way too. A little ahead of schedule, aren't you?
Oh no, it really is a harbinger this time.
Marionette.
So you are here after all. Hand over that relic right now. It belongs to the Frost Moon Scions.
You mean that thing your antlered turncoat brought us? I have never much cared for trophies given up without a fight. But watching you tear each other apart over it? Priceless.
I'm not in the mood for warnings today.
She's mad.
Ooh, how frightening. Had I a Trimble function, I'd have rattled off at least a dozen screws by now. Or perhaps I've just set my sense of humor parameter too high. Were you trying to be funny just now? You don't honestly believe you're a match for me, do you? Go on then. Let's serve our guests a little appetizer. Hey, didn't you hear me? I said let's serve our guests a little...
Oh? What's happening?
What's going on?
Oh no, watch out!
Huh?
It's the wild hunt!
The Wild Hunt.
Hurry up, Grass!
It's gonna crash soon.
Am observat imediat, abia cei ce fac. Am văzut ca Victor să fie parte
Ok.
și în capacitate. Dar, să schimba.
It's justice o'clock! Hero incoming! Yeah! Let's dance. Go, Barbara, go. Running late again. It's justice o'clock. Oof. Hero incoming. Yeah. Jump. Yeah. Heads up. Hero incoming. Yeah. Oof. Heads up. It's justice o'clock. Yeah. Yeah. Charge. It seems to be coming. Isn't there anything we can do? Let the show begin. Charge! Yeah! Headbutt! Volcano kablam! Yeah! Hut! Hi! Oof! Look out below! Charge! Yeah! Oh, well,
Freeze!
Yeah! Look out below! Charge! Let's dance!
Cool it. Don't get frostbite.
Jump! Headbutt! Look out below! Charge! Smash down!
Freeze!
Again. I knew this would happen.
Nu cred că mama e vină. Așa pare. Trebuie doar stresată. Nu mi-e frică că mama știe ce poate să facă. Sunt sigură că nu te simți în pericol. Care pericol, mă, copilul? Ai văzut ce a zis polițistul atunci? Dacă mai stătea acasă în plăcări 5 minute, exploda. Nu fi camera asta, lasă-mă în pace. Ești tu proastă ca mama. Îmi deranjează foarte tare când îmi vorbește urât și este mult mai bine lui tata pentru că te l-a învățat. În primul rând, n-ai voie să-mi vorbești de ce cu vocabularul ăsta. Da? Bine că eu n-am voie să spun, dar tata are. Nu știu ceva, o să plec, că tot mai prin 5 minute din filmul ăla. Dar când mă întorc acasă, să-i spun mama ce vocabular ai. Și ce dacă mă părăște părinților? Ce o să se întâmple? O să mă certe cum se ceartă ei de obicei.
Sa come si faceva avvocato, si porta almeno il primo anche se non faccia che ti aggressivi con te diciamo.
Seriously?
It's justice o'clock! Headbutt! Hero incoming! It's justice o'clock! Heads up! It's justice o'clock! Let's dance!
Oh, so sorry.
Headbutt! Hero incoming! It's justice o'clock! Let the show begin! Charge! Oof! Heads up! Charge! Use that device to seal them away!
What device?
It's justice o'clock! Look out below! Hero incoming! Oof! Look out below! It's justice o'clock! It's justice o'clock! Let's dance!
Cool it.
Is that it? Oh, at least that's what the Lightkeeper's handbook says.
Careful. It's not over yet.
Here comes the big one. What's going on? It's a Bissell power. It's a Bissell power, alright, and even stronger than before. Was a wild hunt even after.
Paimon! Lauma! Yehoda!
No response. I have to find them again, and quickly. Find everyone.
Wait, what was that?
Wait, do you mean?
Quick, grab my hand.
Hmm? Ether? What are you doing? Ether.
What's wrong?
Why are you here at all, Lumine?
Yeah, why?
What do you mean?
If I may be so bold, what does family mean to you?
Why were you after the moon marrow that night, Lumine?
Among those who entered the final chamber, there was either someone with impure intent, or else an abyssal presence.
We can talk about that later.
Tell me why, Lumine.
No, it can't be.
You know, this is only the second time we fought together since the day we both woke up in Teyvat.
No.
Ether? But when I found you, you were still in hibernation. Even the key to the chamber was still secure on your person.
We didn't wake up together.
What are you talking about? We don't have time for this, Ether. Look at me, Ether. Don't you want to explore this world with me?
This is not the real Lumine.
You think I'd lie to my big bro? What a letdown. Go get it for me, Ether. It belongs to me.
I never believed it. I didn't want to believe it. That strange feeling that something was off. I wanted it to be real so badly, even if it only lasted a moment. But you're not my sister.
The cold night should be our blessing, yet only confusion and sorrow remain. The truth may yet lie beyond the sky, but must we become lost because of it? Standing before you, as a scion of Hyperborea and the Frost Moon's emissary, I say this. Should the false sky above dim the light of the moon, then from silver blood that flows as rivers, let us weave the night anew.
Is everyone okay?
Think I saw my life flash before my eyes there. Oh, good thing Laumado was there to save the day.
Are you all right, traveler?
I'm fine.
Well, that took you long enough. Seriously, how many of you are there? Pathetic.
Oh no! Oh, I spoke too soon. Totally forgot we still have a harbinger to deal with.
What the fuck is that?
The
The moon meadow?
It was hidden inside that big robot of hers all along! But that robot...
That's Polonia to you, not just some robot. Take it and get lost.
Huh? So easily?
Huh? You're just giving it to us?
Yeah, I'm confused too. Why she's giving it to us?
Well, I wasn't the one who put out the order to find this thing in the first place. So if someone wants it, they can help themselves. Maybe even choke on it. See if I care.
Is she saying that it was another harbinger was after the moon meadow?
So, are you waiting for me to change my mind or what? I'd be more than happy to pick up where we just left off. But I should warn you, I'm in a bad mood right now.
Let's go.
Fine by me. Totally, completely, absolutely on board with that. It's finally over. If that doesn't make the most thrilling commission of the year, I don't know what will.
Looks like the Fatui are all gone now.
Lama. Lama mentioned that she normally has to keep her power in check. Yes. This is what happens if she doesn't.
I'm all right. It's just been so long since I truly felt the power of the moon.
I thought I sensed the wild hunt nearby. Don't tell me you've already taken care of it.
Hey, it's Flint's!
Hey, he's that Ratnik.
Unless I am mistaken, you are the Moonchanter of the Frost Moon Scions, are you not? May I ask, what is that in your hand? Please, don't get me wrong. I've been tracking the wild hunt lately, and I've come to suspect that its actions aren't as aimless as they might seem. When I saw what you were holding, I could not help but start connecting the dots.
So that night, Lumin, no, the wild hunt, was using me to get to the moon meadow. I'd better find some time to have a word with Prince, just in case.
Better be extra careful, Flint. It seems like the wild hunt is capable of impersonating people now.
Oh, is that so? Funny that. I just showed up completely out of the blue, yet you seem to have no problems trusting me. I apologize. I shouldn't be making jokes like that right now. Anyway, I understand. Thank you for the tip-off. It seems that the wild hunt has somehow changed in nature. I'll have to report this to HQ right away. For now, let us part ways here.
There's still something strange about him that I can't seem to put my finger on. Wait, so Lama wasn't her god against him this whole time?
That little joke of his just now sure scared the bejeebies out of Paimon. Are all the Ratniki and Nod Krai like that?
They're usually stationed in remote areas and tend to keep to themselves. So, it's not surprising they end up a little eccentric.
No, he's different.
Really? How so?
The animals. They've told me they're afraid to even go near him.
Huh? Why? What's wrong with him?
Oh, you're back. I just made you all a pot of tea. Better drink it while it's hot.
Senior, when we'll be back or something?
Boss Neff, you wouldn't believe how scary our day has been. Seriously, I am never, ever taking random jobs like that ever again. You hear me?
Oh, come on now. You even faced the wild hunt and lived to tell the tale. What's left to be afraid of?
Wait a sec, how did you? Oh, right. Like you told us before, your business is dealing in information.
Huh? Boss Neff, the teacups. Why is there one missing? Did you think I wasn't coming back?
My. How could you think that of me? You know the rules. If a member of staff wants tea, they pour it themselves. Your cup's sitting safe and sound right there, in the cupboard.
Member of staff? Does that mean you're accepting me back?
Wasn't that the deal?
Boss Neff! You're the best boss ever!
You never change, do you? Everything turned out fine, no? You found exactly what you were looking for. Yet there you are, sulking away as usual.
Nefer, that medicine we discussed before, the one for congenital Kuvaki sensitivity. I need you to get it for me.
And how do you expect me to find something like that for you in the middle of the night? You'll have to wait till morning, at the very least.
I need it right now.
All right. I'll see what I can do. But you know urgent means extra charge, right?
Thank you.
You know what? You do seem a little different.
In a good way? Or a bad way?
Who can say? I'll take it either way, so long as you don't start making a habit of asking me for ridiculous favors.
Traveler, Paimon, a lot has happened these past few days. I don't know what I would have done without you.
Hey, don't mention it. That's what we're here for.
Don't forget, your family believe and trust in you too.
You're right. And tonight, I'm planning on telling them everything.
Tonight? Isn't it a bit late already?
The moon shines brightly this night. What better time for the Frost Moon Scions to usher in a new dawn for truth?
I'll support you and be there for you. I'll support you and be there for you.
Thank you for your kind words. But before I do, there's one more thing we need to deal with.
Oh yeah! Now that we have the moon marrow.
You'll have to forgive me. I used too much of my strength in the battle earlier. I fear I won't be able to help you uncover the truth of the past. Not right away, at least.
That's fine. We're gonna be in Nod Krai for a while anyway, so there's no rush, right?
Your health is more important. Besides, I trust you.
Thank you. But there's another problem. How to keep the moon marrow safe now?
Huh? Can't we just return it to your secret chamber?
The seal has been broken. Even if it were restored, now that the wild hunt has gotten in once, there's no guarantee that it won't happen again.
Oh, right. Yeah, that makes sense.
Back when the Frost Moon Scion's bloodline still ran strong, in special circumstances, a moon chanter could act as a vessel, safeguarding the relic within their own body. But it is a grueling trial of will and endurance. The moon chanter who did this only lasted 2 days. As for me, be able to last 5 at most.
Hold on. You'd be using your body as a vessel?
Yes. You can think of it like dropping a red-hot ball of iron into a bucket of water. How long the water lasts depends entirely on the bucket's size.
If that's the case, maybe I can give it a try. Pardon?
That's not a bad idea. You've always held up pretty well against the abyss. Surely the moon marrow can't be any more dangerous than that.
Not immediately.
What do I need to do?
Here, hold it in your hands. Imagine you're a lake, a cluster of stars. Let the moon become a part of you.
Whoa! It went into your body!
How is that? Are you feeling any discomfort?
None at all. But I seem more attuned to the Vaki than I was before. When I close my eyes, I can sense something far off, beyond the far sky. So that's the true Frost Moon.
Astonishing. Not even the slightest hint of lingering fluctuations. It's as if all that power just sank to the bottom of the ocean. Well, I'd have to worry about the wild hunt catching its scent now.
Phew! Paimon knew you have special abilities, but still, you never fail to amaze.
Did I miss something just now?
Yes, and it was nothing short of a miracle.
Not something I'd be interested in then. Anyway, here's medicine you asked for. This is all I've got for today. I'll have someone send the rest over when we have it.
Thank you, Nipper. I really appreciate everything you've done for me.
Please stop being so... waiting. Creeping me.
Ocupă-te de tine, Maria, și vedem noi că urmăși de escapade romantice. Sau, dacă tu ai o excursie, să fie mai bine un retreat de una singură. Ce vrei să spui? O să-i vreau de psihiatrie. Maria, înțeleg că mai multe persoane au observat schimbările în comportamentul tău. De aceea vreau să analizăm puțin această situație. Nu e ca și cum ce, Maria? Nu e ca și cum nu e important? Hai să rămânem la mult. Ai văzut o drum creativ, o pintare. Nu știu unde ai fost. Nu știu ce ai făcut. Nu că pare grav, dar nu e. Dar nu e, Maria. Pentru că dacă tu nu știi ce ai făcut cu o drum creată,
What exactly did you all go through during that wild hunt attack? I'd prefer to hear it straight from you.
Ce ai simțit când ai aflat că ai lipsit o zi de la muncă?
A phantom that can mimic the appearance of others. Quite different from what we've seen before.
It disappeared right in front of me. But I think it will be back.
Yeah, and both times it appeared, its goal was pretty clear. It seems like it was after the marrow.
And on both occasions, it was accompanied by the wild hunt, too. It appears there must be some close connection between the two.
I must say, I don't often see you look this serious, Never.
Too late in the day for thinking, that's all. We'll pick this up again later. You all feel free to keep chatting, though. Just don't forget to lock up when you leave.
On that note, Traveler, please keep the moon marrow stored within your body for the time being. We'll take it back off your hands as soon as the wild hunt's been taken care of. Once and for all.
Sure thing, trust me. I've got this. Aren't you worried? Make a run for it.
Now that's what I'd call a joke. Anyway, if the two of you will excuse me, I'm heading back to Hisi Island now. It's time I came clean with the Frost Moon Scions.
Hey, we're coming with you. Though, guess we won't be able to do much more than cheer you on from the sidelines.
That alone means more to me than you could ever know.
What's going on?
I'm not sure. It seems like the Moon Chanter has something important to tell us.
I heard the relic's already been retrieved.
It's Our Lady Lauma, all right.
Do what you believe is right, Lama.
Noble scions of the Frost Moon, my kin beneath the moonlight, I hereby declare the truth to you. Long have our ancestors looked up to the Frost Moon, guided by her serene light. Yet now, she lies hidden beyond the limits of the sky.
And so, Lauma began to reveal to the Frost Moon Scions a truth long hidden within her heart. A story of a false moon and the death of gods.
Kuthar was indeed born of the moon. But that does not give us the right to reap without sowing, nor clothe ourselves without the toil of weaving.
As she spoke, some who listened were stunned into disbelief, while others seemed to awaken as if from a dream.
From this day forth, the road shall be paved with truth, and we shall pave it ourselves.
Oh, after everything Lauma said last night, Paimon wonders how the jesting.
Well, we're here to find out.
Still, judging by their reactions at the time, it didn't seem as intense as Paimon might have imagined. Says a lot about how much trust she commands, huh? Hey look, it's Lauma!
Welcome, both of you. The animals were most lively this morning. They told me of your coming.
Has everything been okay?
Nothing too dramatic happened, did it? No one took it so hard that they went on a binge-eating rampage and ended up cleaning up the whole pantry? Or something?
The only person who would do something like that is you, Paimon.
Hey, Paimon's just trying to lighten the mood.
Thank you for your concern. Change doesn't happen overnight, and new ideas need time to take root. But nothing as extreme as that has happened, no. Although
what?
Well, just as I thought might happen, some have chosen to leave the Frost Moon Scions for good. For them, losing their faith was like losing their home. Confusion, frustration, helplessness. I saw it all, reflected in their eyes.
Oh.
I respect their choice. May they carry the Frost Moon Scion's blessings far and wide, should they be willing to do so. If we meet again someday, perhaps we will be able to sit together and share stories once more.
Hope everything goes well for them.
Others sought me out afterward, though, and thanked me profusely for sharing the truth with our people. They said they used to see me as distant, even somewhat unapproachable, whereas now I seemed much closer to them, like a friend, or even a family member.
Sounds like a win overall. Paimon thinks you did the right thing, Lauma.
Thank you. Though, I wanted to ask, do I really come across as distant?
Well, maybe just a little. To people who don't know you, you are kind of tall, especially if you consider the antlers.
I get it. I get what Paimon is saying.
I see. That's a hard one. My antlers tend to grow under the moonlight, so I can't quite help it.
Just be yourself. No need to act any different. You should be honest with each other after all.
It brings me comfort to hear you say that. By the way, How has your body been adjusting to the moon marrow?
I'm feeling absolutely fine.
I'm glad to hear it. I've also suggested to Nefer that we meet within the next few days. We need to figure out how to counter this new manifestation of the Wild Hunt. But for now, let's just relax. I want to enjoy this feeling a little longer of finally living on the bright side of the moon.
And that was only Act 1. 7 hours. Not that much action, but a lot of dialogue content. And there might be more. Act 2. And if it's another 7 hours, I might need to do another stream. Because maximum we can 12 hours. Another request with 7 hours. That's quite the content. And there were if they were to add battles too, it
The Wild Hunt assault on Star Sand Shoal, you mean? Huge wave. First I've ever seen of that size. Good thing it was so brief.
It would have taken longer to end, to finish only Act 1.
No, I mean there's been another, to the north of Nashatown.
What? How many does that make in the last couple of days now? What are the Lightkeepers playing at?
Can't be helped. There are only a handful stationed on our side in the first place, and the cannon hasn't been fixed yet either. They've been strung to breaking point for a while now, I'll bet.
I'm bugging out if this goes on much longer. And here you all told me this was a good place to do business. Fool me once, I say.
Hey now, this could be our big break. My second eldest brother made his fortune off wild hunt attacks, you know. Come on, let's get moving. There won't be anything left for us if we're late.
Left for us to scavenge. I did hear about an overturned cargo vehicle over there.
They noticed me. Noticed us.
Should have told them that those are dangerous thoughts.
Forget it. I doubt they're even the only ones thinking like that.
Guess you're right. Even if we solve this wild hunt problem, they'd probably just jump headfirst into some new danger if they thought they could earn some quick mora.
Some self-reflection might not be unwarranted, you know.
Paimon will have you know that when it comes to staying out of trouble, greed and cowardice make the perfect match.
Should you really be proud of that? Still, the war sun's been getting wilder ever since we forged that mysterious phantom's plan. The stars and shown. The two of them seem closely connected, and that phantom may very well attack again, even though we know almost nothing about it. In fact, where would we even begin with such an investigation?
Io and Anetha are here in Nashatown! Oh, considering what those people said earlier, do you think they're here to fix a cannon up?
Let's go see Hero.
Dying to know something, aren't you? You totally zoned out just now.
It's like you can read my mind. I was just wondering if you'd be willing to carry around the moon meadow instead.
Paimon can even guess what you want for dinner. She'll place the orders tonight, don't you worry.
Seven hours and 34 minutes. And I think I say about we play the game for maybe around 7 hours and 20 minutes with all the problems we've had so far. That's already so late here. 10 p.m. I'll be BRB while the game is opening.
The Wild Hunt assault on Star Sand Shoal, you mean? Huge wave. First I've ever seen of that size. Good thing it was so brief.
No, I'm... What? How many does that... Can't be helped.
I'm buck.
Hey, now.
Left for us to...
Hey.
Huh. Should have told him that those are dangerous thoughts. Guess you're right. Even a... Paimon will have you know that when it comes to Hey, look! I know an Ineffa are here at... Dying to know something, aren't you? You totally zoned... Ha! Paimon can even guess what you want for dinner. She'll place the orders. Don't you worry. Anyway, let's just go, shall we?
Lamb specialties are the best in the world.
Oh, familiar faces identified. Our good friends, the Traveler and Paimon.
Whoa, free manual labor detected. Those evaluations could not be more different.
Might I ask who did it? Might I ask who this is?
This is Sosi, Sergeant Major of the nearby Lightkeepers. He's stationed here in this town.
Wait, that means...
He is Flynn's superior, as far as position is considered.
A pleasure to meet you all.
This is the Traveler and Paimon, friends of ours. They're experienced adventurers who are new to Nod Krai.
Nice to meet you. Were you talking about the cannon by any chance?
Indeed. The sooner we can get it firing again, the quicker we can ease our current predicament. 2 more wild hunt incursions have come sweeping in at different locations after the last one at Star Sand Shoal. And our manpower is already stretched as it is. This is more than we can handle.
Hasn't Flint's gone back to your HQ to ask for reinforcements? When will they arrive?
Huh. Has he now?
Yeah. That's what he said he was gonna do anyway.
He hasn't contacted me about that yet. As per standing orders, he should be leading a team to root out the wild hunt. But I haven't received any reports for a while now. Well, he does act outside the remit of his orders sometimes. I'm a superior, yes, but I wouldn't say I have much control over his actions.
So, he made the call for backup on his own initiative?
Hard to say. Contacting HQ is a tricky business. I should know, I've tried. They either refuse my requests outright or end up dragging their feet. And all the while, we're the ones who have to deal with the wild hunt, which, by the way, can strike anywhere in Nod Krai without warning, sweeping across vast swaths of land. This has been a real test of our endurance, to say the least. We need to send our personnel where they're needed most. A single missive will not do much to change HQ's attitude, I fear. Flynn's understands this well enough, I'm sure.
It sounds nice enough, but it feels like he's hiding something. His whole spear sounds like a smokescreen.
We usually sort our foes ahead of time into ones that our Ratniki will take care of and ones that will target using the cannon. I finished the preliminary dispatch work already, but this cannon...
Okay. Hurry up, I know. Fix this, I know. You fix it if you're in such a hurry. That, or bring me some snacks. This is tiring work over here.
She's such a child. It's her outfit.
Could you at least tell me how long we'll be delayed? We're way past our scheduled firing time.
Well, that's your fault for firing too often recently. Machines get overworked too, you know. You could try thinking about their feelings for once, maybe. Sorry, what? A machine's feelings?
In layman's terms, this refers to wear and tear. As such, a machine is more liable to fail the unhappier it becomes. The exact probability here would be...
All right. I'm not good at this stuff, I know that. But let me stress that we Lightkeepers are the primary financial backer of this cannon. And our backing does cover the fees for subsequent repair and maintenance.
And I'd say that was a good deal for you. You should thank the Krumkake Craft Shop. That means me, by the way, for making you such a huge and powerful weapon for such a measly price. Do you even know how much it would have cost you if you bought all the parts legit and fresh off the assembly line?
Reminder, your future snack budget will have to be halved without the long-term commission payment, I know. Calculating a viable and cheaper option. Lavender melon candy.
What? No! Absolutely not! Let me think, all right? It should take maybe 3 more hours?
Wouldn't this place be crawling with more monsters than there are fungi and Sumeru by then?
That might not be the concern you think it is. The monsters of the Wild Hunt are only active in the immediate vicinity of its attacks. They will not spread any further, on their own initiative at least. We Lightkeepers will also keep an eye on those areas, both to monitor the monsters and to prevent people from entering the cannon's blast radius. That said, I'm afraid I can't wait 3 hours before dispatching manpower to the locations that the cannon won't be firing on.
And here's where my need for manual labor comes in. There are some checks I haven't finished yet, but with your help, I can get the repairs done sooner.
Wait, but we don't know a thing about this stuff. How much help will we be?
You'll be fine, trust me. Just take this. Oh, and this.
Whoa! This book is so heavy! And what is this?
You can use Beep Boop Pizza to run diagnostics on the cannon. It'll tell you what to do. And this book will help you understand Beep Boop Pizza.
This cannon was built using more than 50 components from different factories and manufacturers. Aino has bound the manuals into one volume. Also, please note, the device's name is Burkida.
So, it's manuals all the way down, huh?
Yep, and if you're quick about this, we might just cut our time to fire down by a whole 2/3.
We'll do what we can.
I'll go with you.
Nice! So you'll check the outside and Anefa inside. Come find me in the control room once you're done. Cool.
Instructions received. Please go about your work seriously as well, Aino. No snacking while I'm away.
Hey! A little snacking will also improve my efficiency by 2/3.
Yeah. Sure, if you say so.
I knows explanations for things that don't interest her, but meh, aren't they? Or is that just how geniuses are? Isn't Beep Boopita just following us around? Sure doesn't seem as smart as she said it is. How are we even supposed to know what to check?
She might not be at the right spot yet. There's probably some condition. Some condition we haven't triggered.
I've watched an effort perform routine repairs before. It seems some sort of maintenance port must first be found, and then this small robot will automatically interface with it.
Ah, so you're in the know. Nice. What does that port look like?
Now that I'm not so sure of. Let's search around together and see what the robot reacts to.
Works for Paimon. Is this it? Probably not. Or this one? Oh, ew! Stinks of machine oil!
Nope, not here either.
That thing over there looks promising.
Where? Oh, yeah! It does! Let's try it out. Whoa! It's flying! Does that mean we got it right? So, what do we do now?
Let me give it a try. Press the button to adjust Brigitta's height. As the light beam means to collect the streamers right from the cannon. Once enough streamers have been collected, Brigitta can complete her inspection and produce her results. Once Brigitta enters streamer input mode, maintain her height so that she remains close to the light beam, and wait for her to finish inputting the signal.
Să fie stabilit definitiv o acasă la ea, odată cu încredințarea exclusivă, precum și cu utilizarea lui Marian Vanghelie la evaluări psihologice și chiar psihiatrice. Tot în fața judecătorilor, Oana Mijur a susținut că amenințările instituțiile cu moartea până la ordinea zilei, iar calitatea sa de casă Vanghelie nu are limitări de a ține de...
Wow, what do you know? I know what's right. We got this working without understanding a thing, Beep Boopita said.
Still, it's impressive how you figured things out right away.
Benefit of experience, that's all. I figured out puzzles hundreds of times, more complex before. Yeah.
Paimon's up next, along with this stupidly heavy book. Let's see. Should be just like checking a dictionary, right? The matching result for this symbol is check passed. All systems normal. Wait, is that it?
Well, as they say, no news is good news.
Yeah, guess you're right. Just feels like we did all this stuff for nothing, that's all. On to the next spot, then.
Moartea la adresa fostei partenere, Vanghelia ar fi pus la cale o operațiune de recuperare a 3 mașini care se află în curtea casei. Inițial, fostul edil ar fi mers acasă, unde a început să facă scandal pentru a-i se da cheile de la autoturisme. Însă, fosta soacră i-a spus că nu știe unde sunt și l-au răspunsul soacrei îl a enervat la culme.
I'll handle it.
And this time... Huh? Why are you angry? Oh, huh. Looks like its expressions are also prompts of a kind. Which page is that on? Oh. We need to take note of the order in which its eye colors change. Purple, red... Slow down! Paimon didn't catch that! So now we got musical prompts too? Weren't you only supposed to be a beep-boop machine? Alright, one final stop. This was quite a trip, huh?
Agreed. I must say, you two have a talent for maintenance work. A bit shaky at points, but not bad for your first job.
Good eye. Paimon's the real deal when she deals for real, you know.
Really, I'd like to share the load, but you were really getting into it, and I didn't want to interrupt.
Oh, couldn't you have mentioned that earlier?
Anyway, let's get this all done in one go. What does that mean? Does the book say anything about it?
Tutorial prompt this time. Don't worry, Paimon's just about gotten the hang of which prompts are listed where. We gotta take note of the flashing patterns. One yellow flash, nothing for 2 seconds, then 2 yellow flashes means the components here are overdue for regular maintenance. Maintenance is a high priority task. The device will be rendered inoperable until it is complete. Switch Beep-Boop-Beta to input mode to send out a signal to unlock components. The description of input mode isn't on this page. Oh, more page flipping. That was a real struggle. Well, Paimon needs a break now.
Good work, Paimon.
Yeah, good work indeed. But it seems this input mode requires some additional work to operate.
Allow me.
Well, looks like we're all good. We can remove this thing now.
What is it anyway?
I've no clue, frankly. But whatever. I got a feeling we've all given up trying to figure this cannon out. I'll go get the replacement component. We should be done once we pop it in here. What do you think? Maintenance work's easier than running errands, wouldn't you say?
That's for sure. We're counting on you, Sosie. You know what? Paimon took him for the stony type at first, but he's actually a pretty nice guy. Let's wait for him here, huh?
Are your tasks complete?
Yep. Sosie's gone to get the replacement component. We'll be done here once we put it on.
Allow me to check against the recorded data. Yes. This component is approaching its replacement deadline. The cannon will generate immense recoil when fired. If this is not controlled, the firing platform will become misaligned. This part is designed to anchor the cannon and ensure accuracy when aiming.
Huh. So, if the cannon isn't fixed in place, will it start spinning around like some kind of massive firework?
A novel analogy, but an apt one. The large-scale damage that might follow would be undesirable by anybody's standards. This component is currently easily damaged. The materials are not up to par, and there are still some design flaws. but Aino and I are working to improve it. Estimated waiting time remaining 7 minutes. Would you like a crumb cake?
Dessert's just the best after a hard day's work.
Certainly. It will be ready shortly. Observation. Freshly baked krumkake results in the most efficient improvements upon human happiness indices. As such, I activated an internal heater before starting repairs.
Thanks for the treat. Aino's lucky to have you.
Thanks for the food.
Thanks! Things went great over here, too. So, as we agreed, I'll have the cannon up and firing in no time.
Understood. I will inform the inhabitants of Nasha Town and have them make preparations for the shock and noise that will inevitably ensue.
And I'll inform the Ratniki stationed around Wild Hunt anomalies to make sure they fall back in a timely fashion. Thanks for your kind assistance. I better make a move. Ratniki from other sites should have sent reports back here, and I'll need to sort them out promptly.
Right then. See ya! Bet this huge cannon's a real sight when it fires.
That is correct. A huge crowd tends to gather on its own accord on such occasions. Pure, bright energy rays have never failed to inspire obsessed admirers. If you are interested, you can come back later to behold it in all of its glory.
Sure. We did help fix it after all. It'd be weird if we didn't want to see it in action.
I agree, Paimon. I agree. Reasonable thoughts. But before that, I like to investigate the Wild Hunt. First.
Oh yeah! Wonder where that strange phantom went. Never mind what it's doing. Let's try our luck at the flagship. See you later, guys!
Just be sure not to miss my masterpiece in action.
Hello?
Is it just Paimon? Or are there more people here now? Oh, just as well, since we're sniffing for intel and all.
Might as well go in and ask around.
And maybe, just maybe, let's get some of their berries and fried meat too, huh? We still haven't had it yet.
Ah, now you show your true motives.
Oh, come on. Why so uptight?
Excuse me, are you guests? If you wish to return to your room while the banquet is on, please use the side door.
No, we're not heading back to our room. Are we not allowed in here right now?
That is correct. Only those invited to the banquet may enter. Our goal is to ensure that our regulars can enjoy peace of mind and comfort, so that they can speak freely with one another.
How does one get invited then? Name your price.
Familiar with our ways already, I see. But here in Nod Krai, channels hold equal value to Mora. I am but a lowly employee, so you'll have to forgive my inability to help in this matter.
It's fine. Can't be easy being you. Looks like we'll have to switch channels then.
And I know just the person.
Never, right? The Curatorium does seem to already have an amazing intel network up and running. But if we ask her straight up, she'll likely squeeze us for all we're worth.
Good point. There's no big point. So forward then.
Oh, Paimon's got a plan. Llama got Never to help her prep some medicine, right? We'll be heading to Hisi Island later anyway to ask Llama to help us use the moon barrel. Couldn't we deliver the medicine while we're at it? If Never doesn't mention a payment, we can cash our services in as a favor. If she does, then we can use it to haggle.
A cunning plan, if ever I had one.
The thought of Mora made it worth the effort of thinking up. Come on, let's go!
No shortcut.
Hey, Black Cat, we're here! Oh, it's you this time.
Hello, you two. What's up?
Not much. Just here to say hi. Also, we'll be going to Hisi Island later, so we can deliver the medicine to Lama for you if you need.
How thoughtful of them. Bet they want something from me in return.
She knows. She's a smart one.
The faster the delivery, the better, naturally. And we're lacking free hands right now, so that would be a great help. Yehoda's gone to get the medicine, and she should be back any moment now. If you have nothing else to do, feel free to wait here. I'll have someone bring you some snacks.
Don't mind if we do then. Thanks.
You all seem busy. What's the occasion? Let me guess. The wild hunt?
Oh yes, I'm sure you've all heard about what's going on. Nasha Town's in turmoil, and right now everyone wants intel. Whether it's to strike it rich, save their lives, or escape whatever predicament they've found themselves in.
Ah, so you're busy making Mora. How nice.
It's not all good news, I'm afraid. We're stretched so thin that our clients have taken to competing for our services via auction.
Oh?
The price for taking priority slots has all but skyrocketed. In other words, we've had to suspend free intel handouts for now.
She cornered us right away. Did she guess what we really wanted from the start?
Is there anything we can do for you then?
If there's anything that worries me right now, it's the wild hunt. It affects everything we do, yet the number of people who can ensure cargo safety in the face of such a threat is vanishingly small.
That doesn't sound too hard. If you need something delivered, hit us up and consider it sent.
Is that so? But... no. Forget I said anything. I mean, you're great heroes. How could I waste your precious time on trifles like these?
As a matter of fact, there is something we'd like to know.
Is there now? You should have said so sooner. Far be it for me to extort you, of all people, for intel. But seeing as you so kindly made me an offer, I suppose I'll accept.
What's there left for us to say here?
On account of our previous cooperation?
More like our common perspective. Most who live here only wish to defend their own interests. But we are different, are we not? We both seek to resolve the chaos that the wild hunt has caused.
Or like make a profit off the wild hunt. Paimon doesn't believe a word she says.
Dissatisfied, are we?
Is that right for you, Paimon?
The number of commissions over at the Adventurers Guild spikes during tumultuous times, too. Would you call taking those jobs for Mora a sin? We might squeeze some advantage out of chaos, but equally, chaos could uproot everything we've built at any time. Such is the threat of the wild hunt today. And what business would there be left should it end in some great slaughter, or put to flight many who call Nasha Town their home? And as I understand, the two of you are here in Nod Krai to follow a trail of clues yourselves. No?
Well, yeah.
In that case, we should keep Nod Krai the paradise people say it is. At least until our respective goals have been accomplished. You must understand, no force exists here that would inspire unconditional unity amongst all parties.
I do get it. But I'm not doing this just for me.
After that incident with Lauma, I'm inclined to believe you. Your selflessness is admirable, to be sure, and rare around these parts. Though it's rare for a reason, kid. Just a shame that our mysterious phantom has hidden itself well. Between that and its ability to shift shapes, it will no doubt be a most slippery customer. Really, I'd be all too glad to pass on any additional intel I gain. We make a good team after all, don't you think? You front and center, me behind the curtain.
That does make sense. Sorry, Nefer. Paimon took you for someone who only cares about profit.
A well-placed only, indeed, Paimon. Nothing is wholly divorced from profit of some kind.
Wait, so you were ready to work with us from the start?
Why, of course. In fact, I was wondering when I might bring this up the moment you entered.
Hey, boss, I'm back! Oh, you guys are here too?
Indeed they are. In fact, they volunteered to deliver the medicine to Lauma on our behalf. And totally free of charge. Such kind souls, aren't they?
Really? Great! Oh, in that case, guess I'll be clocking out now.
Got a few more places for you to visit right here, dear.
Haven't I already worked a few days worth of overtime already? Well, guess the extra more is pretty nice. Well, we better get this medicine delivered pronto.
Wait a sec. Is this salt?
Surely not. Special medication from before wasn't salt, was it? Wait, that can't be. Let me see. This isn't right. How could it be salt?
Yeah, no. Yeah, hold on. What did you do?
It was raining back there, so could it have happened while I was resting at the store? Sorry, boss. I'll get it back right now. Trust me, I'm super fast. Hey! Slow down, you might get hurt!
Well then, any plans? If not, what say we go into town and ask around about the wild hunt?
Okay, fine by me.
We were thinking of doing that, but we didn't get much out of it. The townspeople are a bit wary of us, and we can't get into the flagship right now.
Ah, yes, the banquet is on today. Perfect timing. That's where we'll go.
Oh?
Huh? Can you get us an invitation?
Oh, come now. What are we, sticklers for the rules?
în care se antagonizează clasele sociale, marțile a gândit ca fiind antagonizația prezenței economice, neomarxiștii introduc o componentă mai mult ideologică și mai puțin materială. Deci, cu alte cuvinte, ce discutăm noi și ce ar trebui să înțelegem este că lupta care stătește și care este reală și care este evidentă și care creează conflicte și care, iată, creează și victime, este între aceste două ideologii.
Lady Nefer, a pleasure to see you. Oh, and our guests from earlier, I see.
That's right. My apologies. Consider it my fault for not having explained the banquet's rules to them beforehand.
Oh no, it was no trouble at all. Please, do come in.
Yeah, sure. Thanks. Not even an invitation check? Oh. Paimon didn't realize Nefer was such a big shot. His channels really do take you places.
Everyone's watching us.
Finally! Now, what do we...
Pardon me. I'm sure we're all having a good time. But I would like you all to meet a mysterious guest I invited for just this occasion.
What are you doing in Nepal?
I give you tonight's special guest, a renowned mixologist from Mondstadt.
What?
Are you serious?
Ladies and gentlemen, it's an honor.
Nice to meet you all.
I'm sure that no more needs to be said about Mondstadt's wine industry. After all, we are all connoisseurs of fine drink here. The special drinks menu is being set before you as we speak. Now then, for a time, let us set aside our worries and enjoy these exotic spirits from afar.
Ah, I see. A new face for the bar.
And here I was thinking, that ain't a familiar face. No wonder.
Well, it's a rare occasion to be sure. Want to order a glass or two?
Sounds intriguing.
I spoke to the owner. The bar is all yours. The recipes are available for your perusal here. Not to worry. I've taken the liberty of removing the more challenging options.
I guess you just have to give this a shot. Previous experience coming intended. I have thought it.
How'd you set this all up so quickly?
Well, as long as you know what both sides need. Negotiations are essentially just a process of confirming the deal. No one would turn a beneficial offer down now, would they? The flagship already had plans to invite a professional mixologist from Mondstadt anyway. So consider this a trial run, with the list of drinks brought out in advance. Demian will assist you. Serving guests with drinks will be the perfect opportunity for you. Of course, every guest will have their quirks, so you'll have to be careful not to arouse their suspicions.
Got it! We'll give it a try!
In the meantime, I'll go mingle with some of the guests who pique my interest. There'll be a little event during the banquet's second half, by the way. See you then.
It's a positive. Huh.
Hello, how may I assist?
Make drinks. Let's see. The customer ordered a bottled watch. Lemon tea, mint.
Poate nu trebuia să zic nimic de pastilele alea. Poate dacă tăceam, tata nu era atât de curios.
Start mixing.
Am înțeles acum că tu ai fost tot timpul. Tu mi-ai spus că pastilele alea, că tu ai spus să mă descoperi copiii mei. Copiii mei deștept.
Good work. Now then, get the drink to the guest. Wouldn't want to keep them waiting.
Mi-a fi fost curiozitatea lui Annie. Aș fi cedat. L-aș fi rezistat.
Consider returning to stage 9?
Would I be killing myself with fright here if that was an option? Oh, thanks.
too late.
Draga mea, să plătesc pentru că vreau să le ofer copiilor tăi o viață mai bună, una din care tu nu poți face. Acum știu ce am de făcut. Am să rup cu toate forțele mele, cu toată suferința pe care am adunat-o în toți anii ăștia. Nu, nu, nu, frate, mamă, ești bun! Ești de bună, mamă, ascultă-mă, atâta te voi, mama! E mama! Da, e mama voastră.
Tell you what, I envy people like you. I'm like a man in a leaking boat, soon to be food for the fish. I'm gonna come to this dump if there ain't a better place to be.
Come now. Surely it isn't that bad. We've still got the lightkeepers.
You trust them? I wouldn't. Wouldn't trust anyone, really. We're stuck with the wild hunt here. The Sneshanians can't be bothered, the lightkeepers can't spare the people, and everyone else, they're a mess. I'd sooner put an ounce of faith in that cannon. Forget it. Let's just strike. Let's see if this new mixologist is worth the billing.
Hello, how may I assist?
Make drinks. Juice, caramel wine. Bubbly dust.
Informații au trasat cu adevărat linia dintre realitate și minciună, între victimă și agresor, între cel care controlează și cel care a fost prins în propria capcană.
Good work! Now then, get the drink to the guest. Wouldn't want to keep them waiting.
I doubt the Sneshanians will stand idly by if this wild hunt problem. Just leave it over there.
These are bounties.
You're just waiting for the police to force further into chaos.
But what I can say is that the situation in Mashtown will get out of hand if that cannon isn't fired soon. That gun's a symbol. The most solid proof that ordinary folk like us can stand up against wildlife without
Wait. What are you angling for exactly?
Copiii nu ar trebui să fie niciodată siliți să aleagă între părinți, mai ales atunci când unul dintre ei îi expune unui abuz emoțional subtil. Ana a trăit în toată această perioadă o stare de confuzie, să a experimentat chiar o dilemă morală. Emi a fost cel mai afectat în această perioadă, el a fost modelat de tatăl lui, să devină o oglindă a acestuia, să preia starea de dispreț și de superioritate față de mama lui. Într-un timp foarte scurt, copiii au fost forțați să vadă pe părintele pe care îl respectau și în care aveau toată încrederea, transformându-se într-o persoană capabilă de abuz.
Seems like they're all talking about the cannon already. Guess that's why Sosie was so anxious.
Pentru Victor, care a ajuns să pună în aplicare planuri machiavelice, recomand insistent o evaluare clinică și psihiatrică. Maria nu este bolnavă spirit, nu a fost niciodată. A fost doar victima unei manipulări îndelungate, care ea are percepția asupra realității. Problemele ei, precum amedia sau confuzia, nu au fost cauzate de o afecțiune mentală, ci de administrarea îndelungată de medicamente. Le recomand atât Mariei cât și copiilor să continue procesul terapeutic pentru a putea
Good work! Now then, get the drink to the guest. Wouldn't want to keep them waiting.
Cazul familiei Soian ilustrează consecințele severe ale manipulării psihologice.
You're here to sign up with the Fatui.
Well?
So this order was yours, huh?
Indeed. So, any notable news?
Not for now.
Ah, you two must be Nefer's friends. A pleasure to meet you. If you've got a moment, let's have a drink. On my tab, of course.
Paimon doesn't recall there being any other orders right now. Sure then, we can take a break.
Then come, sit. Timyon, 2 wild berry trails if you will. Without alcohol, much obliged. Hints is the name. I help out at the Rossum workshop in town.
They usually put me in charge of making and repairing simple machines.
Paimon's name is Paimon. Pleased to meet you.
Anyway, help me keep an eye out, all right? Valuable intel will be suitably compensated.
Oh, come on. Is that how it is between us? I mean, I wouldn't even have this job if it hadn't been for your help back then.
So, you've known each other a long time?
That's right. I came to Nod Krai with nothing at all. Would have starved on the streets if I hadn't met Nefer. She lent me money to study a craft, and even introduced me to Aino and the Voynich Guild, which is how I slowly carved out a living for myself.
That's a huge favor. Huh. So Nefer can be a nice person sometimes, huh?
Well, I'd also say she needed a willing and able machinist at her disposal.
Wait, don't we already have Aino for that?
Come now. Aino's talents are better spent on issues bigger than basic machine repair and component manufacture. I did think myself a dab hand at such work at first, but compared to her, I might as well be a trainee who couldn't weld a wire to save his life. Got the scoldings to show for it, too. It took me a long while, but I finally got to the point where I could make my own machines, and even maintain some of Aino's relatively complex ones, like Kuvaki detectors and mechanical arms.
He's the one responsible for maintaining his robotic arm.
Oh, speaking of that, didn't Sosie have a mechanical arm too?
That's right, one of Aino's masterful designs. I could never design one of those in my life, but if you gave me its blueprint, I could hammer one out. Nowadays, I've got regular customers, which makes for a decent keep. Even got a kid, if you can believe it. I wouldn't have, had you told me my future when I first arrived here. On the flip side, being a family man means I can't just flee this place whenever I feel like it, so I'm afraid I'm counting on you to help solve this wild hunt crisis.
All the more reason to be proactive and do your part. Wringing our hands in despair does us no good in times of crisis. Oh, wait. Just another question that's been bothering me. Have you heard anything about people seeing illusions within Wild Hunt anomalies? People they know, perhaps?
I have heard of humanoid shapes being sighted, but familiar faces, no. Most would think they'd lost their wits from fright if they started hallucinating. After all, no ordinary person could survive an assault from those monsters. Does this have anything to do with our current wild hunt crisis?
Perhaps. Perhaps not.
All right, I get it. I'll keep my ear to the ground for you. And naturally, my lips will stay tightly sealed.
Then we'll take our leave. Enjoy your drinks. He's a social man. You can often find him here chatting with friends, and he's had contact with all manner of clients. Since he's never heard of the Wild Hunt exhibiting the power to imitate familiar faces, might it be safe to assume that our Phantom wants to keep that a secret?
Huh. That does sound worth noting. How about we go talk to a few more people?
A good idea. And one our upcoming activity will facilitate. Let me show you how it's done. Come, back to the bar.
Thank you for waiting, everyone. The roulette showdown is ready to begin.
Finally!
Come on, let's go try our hand. Joining us, new guy?
We'll pass.
No, you won't. The one who'll be mixing the roulette special has to take part. Those are the rules.
Huh? What's that supposed to mean? Two? Okay. See you then. Sign me up.
That's more like it.
Since we have a new friend with us today, let me go over the rules in brief. The wheel before you is divided into an inner and outer circle. Participants must take turns to spin the pointer of the inner circle. Whatever beverage it stops at, our lucky contestant will drink. The drinks are divided into juice, tea, and alcohol, with that last further divided into 3 levels by intensity. Spin your way to a non-alcoholic beverage, and you'll score no points. Otherwise, you get 1 to 3 based on alcohol content. During a round of drinking, one participant may choose another with less points than them and pose a question, which the other party must then answer.
This sounds like it might favor those who score higher, but push your luck and you might not recall any answers you were given the next day. Defeats the purpose, wouldn't you say?
And that's why the person mixing the drinks has to take part. You know, just in case they decide to pour heavy, then sit back and watch the show.
Not that our newcomer looks like the drinking type. Either way, looks like we're in for a show.
Anything you drink will be replenished. And additionally, I have decided to sponsor a grand prize for this grand occasion. A single serving of Dark Horse.
What? Do my ears deceive me? A chance to drink Dark Horse and Nod Krai?
Dark Horse. Guess we'll have to take part now, huh?
Indeed. The Dark Horse could be yours to enjoy, so long as your luck holds. And so long as you can remember its taste the day after. And if our lucky winner can drain the whole serving in one go, they will gain the right to ask everyone a question, regardless of their score.
Does only get aiming for, huh?
High risk, high reward. That's gotta be some strong alcohol.
Now, if there are no other questions, let us begin. Allow me to get the ball rolling. Intensity 3. Looks like I'll have to put my back into it today.
Let's go!
Wow, this is kind of intense.
Oh, my turn. All right, man, fess up. You've been making a killing lately. Where's it all been coming from?
Hey, bro. I heard you met up with some big shot from the Voynich Guild. Mind introducing me sometime?
That's fighting up.
A normal drink, huh? Oh, must be my lucky day.
We've reached the final round of the roulette showdown. Let's see who gets the last laugh.
I gotta say, you Mondstatters really know your alcohol. This recipe is super good. Teach me, would ya?
I was wanting to ask about your wife. Your wife.
I've rolled non-alcoholic drinks without fail. Without 3 rounds. The 0-point game is no accident. Similarly, Nef has been maintaining an ever so slight lead. He has been using it to ask ever so slightly probing questions. That can be just luck. That can just be luck. I can tell that Dobrava was lucky enough to survive stumbling It's a wild hunt, never start news.
You're up.
She left him to me.
Whoa! New face here just drew the dark horse.
Bottoms up! Bottoms up!
Hey, will you be alright? You wanna just give this one to Paimon?
Whoa! He actually downed it in one gulp.
Nice job! No wonder you Mondstadters have such a reputation.
I kind of feel the bed for them, to be honest. What did you see while you were inside the wild hunt? Nobody.
Me? Well, what do you think? Monsters, of course.
Only monsters?
Absolutely. If there was anything else, I didn't stop to see it. Just took off as fast as I could. Oh, and guess who showed up just as I'd gotten out of there? Those good-for-nothing Ratniki, that's who. If my luck had been just a little worse, they'd have found nothing but my corpse. Or whatever was left of it anyway. Either way, there's nothing in there you'd want to see.
Even those who have the personal encounter with the wild hunt know nothing about the strange phantom resort. James Neffers' judgment was on point.
I see some downcast faces. Why, have we all hit our limit?
Says who? I'm still raring to go.
Because you didn't drink that much.
In that case, let me raise another glass. To a blast of a showdown and a wonderful evening.
Hello, sir. Lady Nefer has ordered a fresh round of drinks. Could you deliver it to her?
Huh? Are they playing cards? Paimon spies some
Oftentimes they're radical because they don't want to see crime. They don't want to see crime. Right on the border. They say, we don't want these people coming in. We don't want you burning our shopping centers. We don't want you shooting our people in the middle of the street. The radicals on the left are the problem. And they're vicious, and they're horrible, and they're politically savvy. Although they want men and women's sports, they want transgender for everyone, they want open borders. Nu aveți idee, ați făcut. L-am spectabil pentru că predica un mesaj de patriotism și iubire de
3 more hours.
Dacă ați crezut că misiunea soțului meu a fost puternică să
Are they playing cards? Paimon spies some elemental dice.
tocmai acum în întreaga țară și lume.
So 3 more hours. That will be
Strigătul acestei văzute va răsuna în întreaga lume ca un strigăt de luptă. Mișcarea pe care a construit-o soțul meu nu va
2 a.m.
va lăsa ca numele soțului meu să fie uitat. Misiunea soțului meu nu se va încheia pentru niciun moment. El va deveni mai puternic și răsunător decât
When was the last time I did such a long stream without feeling sleepy or something? Well, I didn't need to do too much, to be honest.
Same as usual then? One die, 100,000 mora.
Whoa. That's a big number.
I'm not here to do business with you.
Come now, I've already ordered us drinks. Or are you looking to add another line to your ledger of arrears?
Oh, so this is a business deal.
So, let's go over this again. One die, 100,000 mora. Hmm? Then we have a deal. Come, you two. Take a seat as well.
What are we even doing here? I can give you 3 things. The features of the Wild Hunt, the exact locations where it has appeared, and the intel we received from the Lightkeepers. The Wild Hunt is in fact a phenomenon linked to abyssal power. Fog and monsters follow in its wake, posing a lethal danger to ordinary people. On the flip side, these monsters cannot leave the fog, so the disaster cannot spread quickly.
We already know all that.
Fair enough. Then I won't beat around the bush. Here's a map of current Wild Hunt anomalies that I snagged from the Lightkeepers, including the locations they'll soon be bombarding.
A lot.
Yep. Quite a lot.
We've never seen anything like this either. That's why everyone's so worked up.
That's not enough. 4 dice.
Cool it, all right? I'm not done. Now, the Lightkeepers don't want you to know this, but weirdly enough, more Wild Hunt sites have disappeared than their involvement would indicate.
Isn't that normal? They're not the only ones fighting the Wild Hunt after all. Adventurers do that too. And maybe some just go poof by themselves.
I'd agree. And really, we've always had a small, stable discrepancy between reported anti-Wild Hunt ops and anomalies cleared. That variance, has become a gulf lately.
What could that even mean?
I've got two theories. One, that some new force is clearing the Wild Hunt out in secret. Or two, that some Ratniki are not reporting the work they do on purpose. The odds of the former happening is low. Not many organizations can even engage the Wild Hunt. Never mind keep those operations a secret. If you're interested, I'd recommend following the latter train of thought.
Paimon doesn't really get it. What would anyone gain from doing that?
Let's just note it down first.
Now that's what I call interesting intel. No wonder you've been doing well for yourself lately, even if you've mostly just been reselling my intel.
Please, stop. This is all I've got for you.
Oh, stop that. Why, people might start thinking me a bully. Let me give you an opportunity instead. Out of respect for your independent intelligence gathering. An answer to a simple question for 50,000 off your debt. Have you heard of people seeing familiar faces within a Wild Hunt anomaly? Or experiencing something akin to, say, an illusion?
No, nothing like that. Nothing at all but ghostly shadows.
Nothing at all, hmm? Not even for 50,000 Mora? Either you don't take your debt seriously, or you're confident you can pay it off.
Hey, no means no, all right? This is about my dignity as an intel broker. Mora doesn't factor in here at all.
Okay, well that puts me at ease.
You really are the same as ever.
And you've learned quite well. Go on then. I'll swing by again. Sometime soon, perhaps.
Ugh.
So, you're his creditor?
Indeed I am. He's resold my intel quite a few times now, pocketing the difference afterwards. Rather dishonest dealing, if I may say so. As luck would have it, he would only purchase information from me when he was just about done negotiating with his buyer. So I arranged a little something just for him. A painful lesson, you might call it.
Ooh, that sounds brutal.
Oh, I was downright beneficent in charging for that betrayal. It was more about the message, really.
Good thing we're on the same team.
In any case, I believe that's all we'll get here. Let's go through what we've learned outside.
If you're here to sign up with the Fatui, make sure your paperwork is all in order.
Here's the thing. You can't live life without a little spice.
Most of our intel seems quite dispersed, so let's try piecing it all together.
Well, first, no one else has seen that weird phantom, apart from our encounter on Star Sand Shoal.
Indeed, and we have that from multiple accounts, so each statement corroborates the others.
What in Teyvat could that phantom be planning?
The Wild Hunt anomaly that occurred at Stars and Shoal seems quite unique.
Agreed. Instances of the Wild Hunt afflicting Nod Krai in general have increased in frequency, but the phenomenon itself hasn't changed much. What you encountered must have been something special, with our mastermind concealing themselves within. in order to target the moon marrow. In which case, two questions arise. Who is this mastermind? And why would they want the moon marrow?
Additionally, the Intel broker mentioned that some lightkeepers might be withholding information given the inconsistencies in Flynn's words. Indeed, he might be a likely suspect. But he's not sure that would never for now. That's not sure that would never for now.
I'll continue investigating along these two lines. We can reconvene again if any progress is made.
I'm back! Luckily, the store owner kept the medicine bottle I left on the table safe for me. Here you go. Huh. Thanks a bunch, Yehoda. Take a break. You've earned it. Oh no, I've got work to do later. And anyway, isn't the cannon about to go off? I was watching it the whole way back, praying it wouldn't fire. Not until I got back, you know? Again, lucky me. Huh. So you're interested in that big gun? Of course. I mean, just think about it. Something that size is bound to be comprised of thousands, even tens of thousands of parts, fused in such a way that it can operate smoothly and fire off a supergiant, super strong beam! Isn't that just so cool? I mean, miraculous. Like a miracle created through countless careful calculations.
It has been a while since the last time it fired. Go on, feel free to go watch. Work can wait for a while.
Thanks, boss. Anyway, y'all wanna come? It'll be worth the while and worth your wait. I swear. Might as well. Fruits of our labor and everything, you know?
Let's go. But pretty much going that way anyway.
Woohoo! Let's go! Kaboom! Wow! What a crowd! People seem pretty excited, too. Just goes to show how big a deal this cannon is, huh? Oh, for sure. One shot, one kill, problem solved. Simple and practical. Just the way we like it. And even if that wasn't how it worked, just listen to how it roars. If that isn't power, I don't know what is. Oh, if only I had that kind of strength. Hey, don't think like that. Your skills and smarts have been a big help to us, too. Really? They think that? Oh, I'll do my best the next time we work together. For sure.
Come on. Oh?
Hey, look! It's starting!
Time for the big cannon. to shot. They're shooting. Oh.
Nice one!
Finally, all fixed up. Nothing to fear now.
Awesome! Felt that one in my bones. Whew. That sure was powerful. And pretty dazzling, too. Guess that's why everyone's been counting on this thing. Surely the Wild Hunt doesn't stand a chance.
Perhaps we should use it more often. It will certainly save the Lightkeeper a whole lot of running around.
I feel so alive right now. Overtime. It's gonna be a piece of cake. Paimon's been wondering, if you're so interested in machines, why don't you go work for Aino?
That's what we call drawing a line between your work and your hobbies. I've got some mechanical talents, sure, but this job I have now, no one can do it but me. Not even Aino or her silly robots. Anyway, gotta go. See you later.
Says the person who got salt and medicine mixed up. Looks like the crowd's breaking up as well. Let's head over to Hisi Island. Let's not keep Llama waiting.
The Dark Side of Memory. Oh. I don't really like that first title. Something bad is going to happen. Or we're going to see
Let's see now.
flashbacks.
What's changed since we were gone?
Not as much as not as much as I'd imagined.
Yeah. If anything, looks like things are settling down. That's Llama for you. Hey there, Llama! We're back!
How have things been these past few days?
The cleanup work has been much more complicated than I expected. Solving problems that have built up over time is a tall order, to say the least. I believe it will take a few weeks more. Fortunately, those who remained appear to have shaken off the initial confusion and are becoming more proactive by the day. It's as if they've finally been forced to come face to face with what their faith actually is.
And it's all thanks to you.
No, I should have done this a lot sooner. I've been focused on taking care of myself these past few days, so I'm in a good place. And since you're looking after the moon marrow for us, I should be able to help you investigate the truth of the past.
Thanks for remembering.
Speaking of which, have you heard anything new about that phantom?
I've tried asking around, but to no avail. What about you?
Oh, we haven't made much progress either. But here's what we've got.
I think I've got the gist of it. Sounds like you've got your work cut out for you too. Don't forget to take good care of yourselves. In any case, please, come this way.
What do you see?
This is Nod Krai. This one looks familiar. Is that a shooting star in the sky? No, wait, that's our spaceship.
Is it over already?
This appears to have occurred a long, long time ago. The memories I sensed are highly turbulent and disordered. So that is all my power allows me to do.
Am vorbit foarte mult despre amintirile noastre, despre copilăria lui și cum lucra el ca și ghid la New York până să învăț și eu. Și mi-a listat multe povești care m-au bucurat și mi-am listat foarte mult. Cum a fost reacția lui când a văzut? Aici, pe scenă? Nu neapărat pe scenă, așa, când ai diferențe să vizitezi. Păi, foarte bucuros, normal, pentru că mi-a pătrat. Și, da, bucuros și mândru. I-ar trebui să mă pentru tine și pe scenă. Da, și să nu, și i-a plăcut foarte mult. Ați spus că ești făcută pentru modelist, da, sper că mă cu mami. Ai vizitat și rudele, că unde ai mai fost în România? În Bacău, am fost la mătușa mea, la prietenul meu, la unchiul meu și i-am văzut pe toți și a fost minunat, îmi place și la Bacău. Și la Cluj, am mai fost la August, dar din Peste Matei și acum am fost și la București, normal, să văd pe tati și da, când te putem întorci în America? În noiembrie plănuiesc și te așteaptă acolo. Păi normal că mami, familia și facultatea în ianuarie. Da. Și vise am spus pentru viitor. Ce ne dorește să zicem pentru viitor? Ca și medic, având un job foarte lucrativ, adică foarte multă muncă, foarte busy, vreau să fiu ocupată, să am munca mea, să, nu știu, să mă văd muncind și da, cam asta. Nu să spun că deși mama ta a fost model și încă completează, tu ai ales să faci medicină. Când ți-a venit inspirația? Cum te-ai dus pe acest domeniu? Nu, m-a atras mereu. Am avut câteva internships în America în acest domeniu, de exemplu am făcut niște neuroscience research și chiar m-a atras foarte mult. Am făcut research pentru Alzheimer și mi-a plăcut să continui, nu știu, doar când mă gândesc la viitor și la ce mă pasionează, să mă văd într-un continuație de doctor.
That matches with what Lumini told me, but I want to know more. Nu am notat.
What's the matter?
The flowers changed color.
These flowers are a reflection of the limited power. Other means I remember her mentioning that she wanted to use the moon marrow to restore some of her power. Paimon.
Yeah, we should go see her and see if we can help her in some way.
I'll leave that in your hands then.
Oh wait, here you go. This is the medicine you asked the Curatorium of Secrets to help prepare earlier.
Thanks for coming all this way with it. You've been a huge help. Also, if I may, I have a feeling that Kuthar might be able to help you get a more detailed glimpse at the memories about your spaceship.
Oh, that's true. She's the Kuthar after all. But we best check if she's doing okay first. See you later then. Oh, she doesn't look so good. Sorry for disturbing you, but are you okay?
Has your condition worsened?
Dizzy. It's like I sense the moon's power within you.
We got the moon marrow back from the Fatui. Can it help you in any way?
And what do you require this time? Come on, don't even think about that. Right now, you gotta focus on getting better.
Has it just become a habitual for her after living in a relationship of mutual benefit for so long?
I might need your assistance in the future.
Oh, very well. Give me your hand. Back to Earth. My thanks. Your feet never left the ground. But anyway, feeling any better? Significantly.
What did you do? Or maybe, what did I do?
The moon within your body. It is as silent as a reflection in the water. Fascinating. I merely drew forth a ray of its light from the water. Enough to keep me tethered to the ground for now.
I think I sense some other changes as well.
That is the moon goddess's favor. All things I come into contact with will bear this mark. It is harmless and will fade over time. Speaking of which, do you want to be the moon marrow's custodian now that you've got your power back? It's supposed to be something that belongs to a god in any case, right? It is the remains of Arya, goddess of the eternal moon. So it does have to do with... Wait, what? Did you not know this already? Lama just said it was different from the other fragments, and that she could sense divine power within it. And she is correct. When I drew that ray of moonlight from the marrow, I also drew some memories from within. That is how I know that it belongs to the goddess of the eternal moon. But Lama also saw the path by using the moon marrow. Why didn't she see that?
Lama mentioned that she could only catch brief, blurry snippets. Perhaps this is something that only a moon goddess would sense.
There were once 3 moons in the sky, each belonging to a goddess who ruled over it. But after the War of Funerary Flame, all 3 lay slain, and 2 of the 3 moons were shattered during the conflict. After Arya's death, her power coalesced into this moon marrow. The iridescent moon's remains have never been found. And while the Frost Moon's goddess died herself, her moon was never broken. As the prophecy stated, this moon would birth a new deity sooner or later. The entity the Frost Moon Scions call the Kutar. I can sense that my power belongs to the Frost Moon, but it lies beyond the false sky, too distant from me. Forget controlling it. Sensing it alone requires immense effort. Oh, wait, let Paimon count this up. We have the Eternal Moon's marrow with us. No one can find the iridescent moons. Does that mean you have the Frost Moon's marrow inside you then? No. It can only form after the moon goddess is dead. Consider it a form of energy core. You may as well ask
if there are rocks on the moon.
Oh, so you're saying that you represent the Frost Moon's power, right?
Yes. Now, a god with a gnosis is named an Archon. Since you bear the moon marrow, does that make you a moon goddess?
I doubt that's the same thing.
You do not wish to become one?
That's not really the problem here. Also, why are you so eager to pass that title on to someone else? Anyway, never mind this becoming a moon goddess stuff for now. We're asking if we should return this moon marrow to you.
I do not desire it.
Huh?
Nor does it desire to come to me.
And what does that mean?
When I came into contact with its power, I sensed a kind of rejection.
Rejection?
I can only guess that this is because I, too, am a moon goddess. Two moons will not rise at the same time, let alone consume one another.
Guess it's stuck with me for now, then.
You sure that's gonna be okay? Well, I did say that you've hidden its power well, but the damselette sensed it just fine. And it's the wild hunt we're dealing with here, not some run-of-the-mill enemy. If it detects the marrow...
The wild hunt? You speak of that phenomenon as if you were describing a person.
Well, it sure looks like there's a person behind it all. Someone with a super clear goal, too. They've been after the moon marrow non-stop.
That seems to ring a bell.
Huh? Does it really?
My colleagues used to mention someone, back when I was still with the Fatui. He hailed from Conria, gaining abyssal power during the Cataclysm, and he had a consuming fixation on the moons.
Conria? Well, we don't know if the phantom we saw has anything to do with that, but the details kind of match. What was his name?
I only know what others called him. The Reikir of Solnari.
One of the 5 synods.
Huh. There was that title too. Yes.
Wait a second. Dane mentioned him, didn't he? Does that mean that our enemy is Rarier, one of the 5?
If that was the case, surely he'd be stronger than this, though.
I have heard that he disappeared not long after the Cataclysm. But when I asked my colleagues where he went, they replied, "Do you really not know?"
Why would they say that?
The tale of his final fate has it that he fell into the moon's reflection, from which there can be no return.
Moon's reflection?
Wait, hold up, pause. There's just too much information.
I felt the same. They seemed to think that I should be the one who would know everything about the moons. But as I said, my prologue lies beyond the false skies. I do not even remember my name.
Oh.
Either way, following his departure, the wild hunt situation worsened drastically, and it has since become a byword for abyssal disaster. The present phenomenon may have inherited the same title, but it far surpasses its past incarnation in both scale and lethality.
Oh, just think that we're up against one of the infamous 5 sinners. That's way too much for us to handle. That incident on Star Sand Shoal must have been luck then. Or maybe he wasn't giving it his all. And even then, he still defeated Marionette.
Oh? What did you just say? Would you mind repeating that?
That's your ex-colleague? So, we were on Star Sand Shoal together, and she was beaten by the Wild Hunt, too.
She's laughing.
Did you just laugh?
No.
She totally did.
Uh-huh. I got her.
bad terms or something?
No. I simply imagined the put-out expression she must have worn in that moment, and found it interesting.
She seemed quite shaken.
Oh, she'll adjust soon enough. She's very good at that.
Okay, anyway, we've gotten off topic. Now that we know how dangerous the guy targeting the moon marrow is, you sure you want to carry it around with you, Traveler?
If Fatui intelligence is to be believed, Rerir would prevail even if all of Nod Krai were to stand against him. Perhaps something restricts him, if only for the moment.
Before I decide, there's a favor I'd like to ask you, Columbina.
What do you need?
Do you think you'd be able to show me what happened when my sister and I arrived in Nod Krai? I mean, when our spaceship first landed.
Sure.
That was quick.
As I said, this to me is but a single ray of moonlight. Nothing to it. Give me your hand, and ready yourself.
Time for the flashback. A more detailed one, I guess. This is what we saw before, only clearer. It seems we landed safely, at least. A lot of time appears to have passed. We're still inside the spaceship. I think we were in there for so long. When did Lumin get out? I wonder. Wait, is that Lumin? But how can that be? No one left the spaceship from the moment we landed. The door hasn't even been opened yet.
Where is this?
Ether, come on, we have to leave this place.
What?
Hey, are you okay?
Our spaceship. A long, long time passed after we landed. No one left the ship during that time, but Lumin found me from outside of it somehow.
Huh? How would that even be possible?
I don't know.
The secrets within memories are like cookie crumbs. Take a bite, and they go everywhere.
There's something seriously strange going on here. I have to get to the bottom of this. But as Nefer said, there'll be nothing to investigate if Nod Krai is destroyed first.
All right. I'll keep the moon marrow with me.
Well, if you say so. Paimon can't stop you, but still. Oh.
Will you need my help?
Help with?
I could help you conceal the marrow.
You could? Oh, that'd be great.
Detecting it within you is already no easy task. But I can teach you to further conceal its presence using Kuvaki. Like this.
Ooh, looks like a shield.
This feels so soft and gentle, just like the moonlight.
Can you sense it? Now, try to maintain it. You learn quickly.
Huh. Looks pretty sturdy. Could probably be used in self-defense in a pinch, huh?
Thanks for teaching me that.
Are you always here, Columbina? It's kind of dangerous out there, sure, but have you, like, taken a walk outside or something?
I dislike strangers.
And And what do we rate? What do I rate on that scale?
Slightly better.
Once this whole business with the wild hunt is over, let's go out for a walk.
Yeah, the Frost Moon Scions have changed since you last saw them. Who knows? You might actually like them.
I will consider it.
She seems kind of tired.
Probably hasn't spoken this much in a while.
Either way, thanks for agreeing to help us.
It wasn't much. The flowers here. They like guests like you.
Oh, Silver Moon Fall. Chronicle. At a certain time out of 15, the coins are part of the game. The new moons embrace effects. When in Nod Krai, your path is moon sign will always be a scented gleam. Additionally, after completing a certain number of quests, you can claim a variety of other rewards. Okay, interesting. Review reports.
The Raker of Solnari. I've never heard that name before. Let's keep this news confidential for the time being. It would only cause even more panic amongst the people of Nod Krai. But if this Rarier is as you describe, he will be a truly formidable opponent if we try to take him on by our strength alone.
Yeah, things might be okay if everyone was willing to work together, but right now...
If we don't stick together, we'll be picked off one by one.
Exactly. Whatever the case, let's start by telling those we can get to join up about the crisis. As it happens, we have our own reasons to protect Nod Krai. But even if we didn't, we'd never leave people in the lurch. That ain't our style.
Thank you. The Frost Moon Scions will stand with you to prevent this crisis as best we can. In addition, I believe that the relationships between the various factions in this land are not cast in stone. The winds of change are blowing, and we Scions have nowhere to run. Our faith, our sect, all of it is here. Whether our foe is the Fatui or this Raker, we must stand our ground and remain true to ourselves, even to the last.
Thank you.
Well, let's see. Speaking of allies, guys. The Kromkake craft shop is the closest by, right? And Eva's sure to help us.
There we go. Another task done and dusted.
Oh? Doesn't seem to be this one either. So edited. Isn't. Okay. Hi. Romantic.
Friendly approach detected. We meet again.
Listen! We've got updates on the wild hunt situation.
Threat level exceeds expectations.
Pewy, doesn't matter if he's the Rahira Solnari or Solari or whatever. One volley from my cannon, and he'll be blown to smithereens! You were there when we fired it, right? If that isn't the kind of firepower that helps you sleep at night, I don't know what is! True, but the cannon only works against shambling monsters, right? What if Riri's super fast? Well, we'll just get a Neffa to go grab him and tie him down. You're not taking this seriously at all, are you? Anyways, firepower is not a concern. See those canisters over there? That's all concentrated Kuvaki, which we'll be shipping to Nasha Town. More than enough ammo in there to blast that Fatui research facility to bits in a single shot. You sure have been looking forward to this battle, huh? Of course! This is gonna be the shot that shocks the world. All of Nod Krai, heck, all of Snezhnaya will know my name once we're through.
In that case, our firepower is in our hands. We'll continue to monitor the war hunt, my friends.
Sure, travel safe.
I know. There remains intel left unshared.
Oh, right. Yeah. Since you're investigating the wild hunt, something pretty weird's happened in Nasha Town. Should probably watch out for that once you're back. Remember that Sosi guy? The Ratnik in charge of firing the cannon? He's been found dead in their organization's offices.
What? Huh?
Wait, what? Didn't we just see him like half a day ago? Yeah, it's still new news. So not many people are in the know. We were only informed because we'd worked together closely. And even then, only just now. I'll send a Neffa over to Nashi Town with some flowers later. He seemed like a good guy. Didn't put on any airs despite being a superior officer either.
The data concurs. This gentleman appears to have been one of the most accomplished amongst the Lightkeeper's sergeant majors. His character has also received commendation. Most would have lacked the motivation to fatally attack him.
Oh, that makes it even worse.
Would it have been the wild hunt? Is the daddy actually afraid of the cannon?
Hey! What do you mean actually. Either way, I'm not clued in on the details. Only Ratniki have been allowed on site to investigate the scene. You'll have to find some way in if you want to check it out for yourselves. Got it. Let's go then. You coming along, Anefa?
My tasks are incomplete. The last few batches of ammunition must be randomly inspected. You go ahead.
All right. We'll see you later. Should we go speak to the guard first?
Might as well try squeezing blood from a stone.
Never! When did you?
I came over to take a look as soon as I received the news just now. Aino told you about this then?
Yes, while we were passing by the Namkaki craft shop.
Before we start, shall we see if we've made the same guess?
Looks like the wild hunt is on the move.
Indeed. Quicker than we thought as well. Keep your eyes peeled for any clues once we get in. No need to jump to conclusions.
But how are we supposed to get in at all?
Adayımız sevdiğimizi ve onu ne kadar mutlu edebileceğimizi görmesini sağlamak istiyorum. Adamın kalbine nasıl gireceğimizi söyleyebilirim. Artık böyle istemiyorum. Hiçbir şey hatırlamıyorum.
Yarın kardeşim olup o şerefsiz defanının yerini söylersek yavaş yapalım. Çerçevelerine git bunu söylemem. İşte babamız ne kadar çok acılar söyle. Sıradan sonra acı. Nasıl için?
Unutmayacağız.
Ostatnio muszę zabrać. Zaczynnika. Widać się z serca. Kanale drogi.
Avalle periferica, durere a livello millopoli, amozzala, fornicatura a livello minimo-fiduciario, bloccata ma, aspetto, tazzina per urinir forte ma, urinir forte ma, siete mansione che chiama urinir in concentrata invece, di davvero urinir a massima all'epoca periferica, urinir forte ma, chiama sul farma, non deve essere giocate comandata perché consumo in più, se prima che l'alimentare meno che escogliete varie possibili in grado, non la sa, la devono lasciare vedere a tutti i giorni, aspetto un tipo di alimentare, si può sentire informazioni da bambalaggio.
Normal stati verde cu panele din Caucan Cancia, Italia, detergent diverse sortimente 79 lei 99, 30% la toate categoria de scutece, accesorii și produse pentru îngrijirea bebelușilor și ulei diverse sortimente 1 litru 5 lei 79. Kaufland, de 20 de ani parte din familia ta.
Când te așteaptă un sigurat, durerea de state înalte din se oprească. Neofensele cu eliberare prelungită, până la 12 ore de ameliorare a durerii persistente și acțiune anti-inflamatoare. Când ai nevoie să mergi mai departe, te poți baza pe acțiunea de până la 12 ore a neofensele cu eliberare prelungită. Neofen, de durere ne ocupăm noi. Acesta este un medicament. Citiți cu atenție prospectul. Dintr-o singură privire poți vedea pe hainele lor tot meniul zilei. Bună seara, bătălia împotriva vârtelor începe. Unii împartează, alții folosesc vernice direct în mașină. Pădurea îmbunătățită conține cu până la 50% mai mult oxigen activ, care îndepărtează chiar și într-o spălare rapidă zonele de grăsime. Hainele sunt curate și gata de o nouă provocare. Indiferent de fază, ai încredere în vernici. Am început să am probleme cu vederea atunci când citesc. Imaginea devine neclară și delicioasă și mă descurc greu.
Încearcă vitamine de rog, care hidratează suprafața ochiului și reduce formarea opaciției, fainului și a părții interne.
Cadine, previne opacitatea cristalului.
Ce să ne asculti când toată lumea știe? Cooler are 0% alcool și poate fi băut și climat. Cooler, e ok să vrei oricând vrei. Am găsit bine de ascuns în viața doamnei Popa, în căutarea aoleu. Papa se oferă la frumusețe, sinucicucita izina, tratament activant al prositului reparator în caz de arderi solare. După expunerea la soare, folosește citazina unguei, de la Natur Pharma. Ia copiile, uite prețurile și creșterile economice tale. Consulte cu părările, oferte, sigilii, profita atunci, copii, prețuri.
Să-mi vreau spus, că nu vreau să mai văd cu femeia. Dar nu mă vedeți, ești acolo? Nu știu că să cu mine niciodată. Ca să las mamă. Nu vreau să mai văd cu femeia. Pentru că a făcut foarte mult rău. Nu trebuie să o vedeți, dacă nu vă doriți. Dânsa își dorește enorm să le facă. Măcar să veni să faci de vorbă cu mine, în serios, hotărât dacă o vedeți cu dânsa ta. Și rotare să nu văzut cu dumneavoastră. Domnul Krai. E vorba de mama copilului din nou. Cum zici, exact, că am venit de greșeli, toate că l-a făcut, nu știu. O mamă nu a face. O greșeală de mama. Mă dă un copil. Nu bărbatul și nu mă important este încercăm să înțelegem de ce am plecat așa dacă putem afla de și dacă mai avem loc de o fericire mai șansă de ce. Haideți să fim de vorbă. Nu să treacă această supărare. Da. Haideți să venim la dumneavoastră. Dacă nu mă discutați. Mă bucur tare. Nu bucur. Să știți că ați luat de studiu acolo. Nu știu ce fac, să vă scălam. Vă mulțumesc din toate. Mulțumesc. Mă înțeleg de ce fac de sparat în ani. De parte, voi este înțeleg, pot să înțeleg.
dar pe de altă parte, să fie ceva de mama copilului. Vom vedea când au gândit. Le-am găsit de dinainte să-i zic. Aduna v-a spus că... Dacă rămână la liberarea asta. Cred că e din forța, pentru că nu e apoi, a fost vorberea, pentru că vorbesc la da. Cred că conștient. În toată perioada asta am adus să mă gândesc la greșelile pe care le-am făcut și regret enorm că am forțat. E foarte dor de tine și de el. Vreau foarte mult să vă văd. Te rog să mă ierți. Te rog să vorbești cu mine.
This must be it. Oh, doesn't look like there's any chance of us getting in with that ratnik guarding the door, though. Should we go speak to the guard first?
Might as well try squeezing blood from a stone.
Never! When did you?
I came over to take a look as soon as I received the news just now. Before we start, shall we see if we've made the same? Indeed. Quicker than we thought as well. Keep your eyes peeled for any clues once we get in. No need to jump to conclusions.
But how are we supposed to get in at all?
Just follow me.
I'm sorry, but we're not open to guests right now.
Sorry about that. They're here to investigate.
All of them?
The paperwork checks out.
All right then. Enter.
Paimon might have said this before, Never, but you sure do come prepared.
Shishich, my old friend. Fill us in, if you would.
Greetings. If you would allow me. The murder happened not long ago. The Sergeant Major was killed by a single piercing strike from a polearm. We have performed a preliminary sweep of the crime scene to facilitate investigation. No obvious signs of a violent struggle. No damaged doors or windows. The culprit must have used some other means to enter the room unopposed before performing the deed.
Entering unopposed? So, do you think there's a chance that the culprit would usually have right of entry?
It could have been Red in disguise, like how he turned into me.
At the moment, the most valuable lead we have is based on an eyewitness report from a nearby resident. Specifically, that Flint's was seen entering and leaving this place in the time period when the crime most likely occurred.
Flint's?
We have tried to contact him, but he has not replied.
Very odd indeed.
So, he's the prime suspect right now, right?
To be honest, I'm not particularly inclined to believe that this was an inside job. Flint's can come across a bit eccentric, but he does well in missions on the whole. He also had no disagreements with the Sergeant Major that we know of. So he lacks the motive to commit such a terrible crime. But neither the eyewitness report nor the nature of the fatal wound itself are in his favor. So we are looking for him at present.
Looks like there's not much else to dig up here. Let's go outside and discuss what we've seen.
Agreed.
So, the evidence points to Flint's, and he just so happens to have disappeared without a trace. A sticky situation indeed. We know that this Flint's could have been Revier in disguise, but we lack the evidence to prove this to anyone else. Furthermore, Flint's has left us with many questions, all of which will require a reasonable explanation.
Yeah! He said he would report back to headquarters, but it seems he hasn't gone at all. What could he be doing?
The first time I met Flint, I did notice that there was something odd about his lantern. Some power concealed within it. Now that I think about it, that power is somewhat similar to abyssal energies. I've encountered before. In the worst case scenario, Prince might be an entirely fabricated entity.
Let's approach the issue this way. First, we must determine our culprit. Was it Flint's or Revier in disguise?
It's got to be the latter.
Yeah! What reason would Flint's have to murder Sosie anyway?
None, as far as I know. And even if he had a motive, it would have been easier to do so out in the wild, rather than in Nasha Town.
Yeah! They would have often gone out on missions together. Plenty of chances there.
mai transmisiune și vreau să fac se face cu tot rotul. Asta nu găseam tot. Dar tu unde e?
Even if it were rare though, his motive would just as unclear.
Yes, but there's one thing worth noting here. Remember the intel we got back at the tavern? No one has ever seen a phantom that can take the form of other humans within the Wild Hunt. This means that he has been hesitant to abuse this ability, or allow it to become common knowledge, likely so that he could act in secret under other guises.
But no matter what, barring identities comes with risks, right? What if you bump into the person you're imitating along the way?
Precisely. In other words, his goal must have been worth the risk, similar to how he came in disguise to obtain the moon marrow. He likely knew then that the real Flints would not appear and get in his way during this time.
Then why was he able to determine that?
We'd have to ask Flints ourselves, I'm afraid. But we shouldn't jump to any conclusions here. We can't discount the possibility that he might actually be the murderer himself. Not yet, at least. And there are other, less likely scenarios. For instance, Rarier may have already killed Flints long ago, and been living as him for some time now.
Regardless, we have to find him.
Yes, that is our ticket to a breakthrough.
Then we've got to find him before the Lightkeepers do, or we might never see him again.
Steady now. Our friend should be back soon.
We've tracked him down to a beach north of Nasha Town. The Wild Hunt is present too, so we're putting a force together. I'll have you know that this is top secret information I'm leaking here.
Don't worry, you'll receive a top-class reward in return. The beach is all yours. I'll stay and slow the Lightkeepers down. Things might go south if you bump into one another.
Oh right, before we go, should we reveal Rarier's secret? Since he's trying to keep it all hush-hush, why don't we just pull the curtains on his little trick? That'll teach him to sneak around pretending to be other people. Hey, why are you laughing?
Oh, I was just imagining how satisfying that would feel. But I'm afraid this revelation would only stir up more chaos. Setting aside the matter of evidence, some may trust Flints on our account, whereas others would suspect him on account of his behavior. Tossing him into a swirling tumult of public opinion like that might just give Rarier more opportunities to capitalize on. And think about it. Once people learn that he can masquerade as those they trust, would they continue to welcome friends into their homes with such open hearts? Unease grips the hearts of those in Nasha Town already. We should avoid throwing more fuel onto the fire.
Yeah, you're right. You've really thought of everything, huh? Nothing for it then. We've just gotta find Flints.
Indeed. But just in case, let me stress once more. We should neither be excessively afraid of Rarier, nor trust in Flints too lightly. This light source is of special Lightkeeper design. It provides illumination within Wild Hunt anomalies, and can briefly dispel the abyssal fog within.
Alright, we'll have to deal with that mess too. Yeah, this'll be important. Thanks a bunch, Nefer.
You're welcome. I've charged it to your account, by the way.
Hey, you!
Nu este cel care hotărăște ce se întâmplă cu familia noastră. E vorba și de ce avem un copil împreună. Nu, exagerez. Este rog frumos. Nu, așteaptă. Așteaptă. Deci nu poți să mă spui și să mă lași așa. Îți rog să te gândești, să liniștești, vin acasă acum și discutăm.
Whoa! The fog's really rolling in. Quick! Quick! Is that a lightkeeper's lantern? Is there someone up ahead? Come on, let's go see!
Will at last part ways.
Monsters! Hero incoming! Yeah! Hi! Let's dance. Oof! Kapow! Hi! Heads up! Hi! Yeah!
This one will be frozen.
Charge! Okay, now kablam! Jump! Headbutt! Kapow! Hero incoming! This monster was lurking near the lamp. That must have been a planned ambush. We're not falling for that again. There's something inside it. Some small device. Huh? Why isn't it giving off light anymore? Is it broken? Oh, we better take it with us. The fight took place here. Did Flint leave these marks?
Is someone there? Please, help me!
Isn't that Flint's voice? Did you hear that?
How shall the Savior save themselves?
Headbutt! Hero incoming! Oof! Charge!
Dodge this!
Let the show begin. Yeah! Charge! Up! It's justice o'clock! Yeah! Headbutt! It's justice o'clock! Jump! Up! Hero incoming! Da! Da! We'll be in trouble if these spooky shadows touch us! Quick! Use the lantern!
Senzația de prospețime ca după duș pe care te oferă balsamul Nod rămâne cu tine întreaga zi. Întreaga zi? Da, capsulele de balsam eliberează o aromă internă și definată care îți oferă o senzație de prospețime ca și cum tocmai ai ieșit din duș. Binele Nod folosește balsamul cu Lenore împreună cu sperile refacționate pentru de 10 ori mai multe molecule de parfum. Formula se susține funcția cognitivă care combină extracte de plante cu nutrienți esențiali pentru memorie, auzit și circulație periferică. Aveți cuvința mai mult decât din Covinova, urinit memorizarea cu farma. Nu depășiți doza recomandată pentru consum zilnic. Suplimentele alimentare nu înlocuiesc cu dietă baghetă și chimizată. Nu lăsați la îndemână și la vederea copilor mici. Acesta este un supliment alimentar. Citiți cu atenție informațiile de ambalaj.
Între 13 și 16 septembrie la Kaufman-Ai, 30% reducere la toată categoria de cașcaval și telefoane de la piscina asistată. Oiul de odinioară cu equilibru 15 lei 89 kg și alte gras 5 lei 39 kg. Kaufman, de 20 de ani parte din familia ta. Autoria domnilor și organizații de creativuri la Kaufman și Nod.
Încarnată și amigante, și cu o nicio place, pentru toate acestele plăceri avem Stomacon. Stomacon încarnată la picare și de relaxe. Convine de singuri, redobândește confortul casului destinat cu Stomacon de la Nod Krai.
Oare va putea fi un săr de fetele de mâncare asta? Mama nu e încrezătoare. Și antibic plasticul cu grăsimea învenută și fetele dificile pentru toate străni și toate curate. Acum e sfântă, încearcă Finish Ultimate Plus. Verificare! Dar o să promoție mare! Destină-l cu casă reche, imposibil de apare de credite de lei. 1000 de lei de ore, sau una din cele 5 milioane de lei. Ce înseamnă anemia în familie? Hai să vedem cum stau lucrurile la familia Popa. La prima vedere, nu au prea multe focuri, dar oarecum chiar aduc ce diferit. Să mai puțin o dată, despre vorba de rând, toată familia e de acord. Dacă vine spre Uruguay, cu atenția lor, se accelerează procesul de reparare a firmei. China rămâne o națiune eficientă. Și dacă China farma.
Hand it over. That was mine from the first. You're a fool. You again.
What the? It's stronger than before. Lantern now!
Nice. Perfect teamwork.
It escaped again. This situation speaks for itself, I presume.
So, you were tangling with Rara out here all by yourself.
So, that vile phantom hiding inside the Wild Hunt has a name of his own.
Let's find the spot. To the spot.
Yeah, you don't look so good.
Sorry you had to see me like this. All the same, you have my sincere thanks for your aid. To think you had the power to so easily cleanse the filth staining the lantern, which tormented me so. Might I ask what magic that was? Or whose pupil you are? I believe I might have saved some face had I mastered just a fraction of such abilities.
I don't understand it either. Just my constitution, I think.
And an enviable constitution it is. A pity that such abilities cannot be acquired.
Why did abyssal power just burst out of your lantern anyway?
That is a long story. Many moons ago, when on Wild Hunt clearance duty, I shattered one of its cores only for a special crystalline object to fall out. I sensed a power surging within it that was at once familiar yet strangely illusory. I freely confess to being an avid collector of ancient gems, coins, and other curios. And curiosity it was that had me store this crystal inside my lantern. Afterwards, I wound up collecting a few more such crystals quite by accident, and discovered that they could merge into a single piece without my prompting. Though my understanding ends there. It was only recently that they began slowly emitting abyssal energy, which could neither be dispelled nor weakened.
Is that what Rara claimed belonged to him? That must be what he's after then!
I concur. And here's the kicker. Before he was exceedingly weak. In fact, I've already beaten him several times, though I could not destroy him completely. But I noticed while engaging him that the crystal fragment would restrict my powers. As such, it occurred to me that I should hide it rather than tangle with him any longer. Alas, he has proved most fixated upon this fragment. And for some reason, his strength has grown by leaps and bounds since I last encountered him.
If this object is contaminated by the abyss, why carry it on your person?
And where, might I ask, would it be safe? Or do you think it wiser I threw it away? Were our places switched, would you discard it, knowing that its perilous might was beyond your ability to counteract, yet capable of causing greater harm should it lie beyond your grasp?
Probably not.
Yeah. Throwing it away would mean giving the bad guy what he wants. But exposing yourself to its corrosion and growing weaker by the day, that sounds super dangerous too.
Only those who shoulder risks are qualified to welcome in the turning of the tide. Those who flee when troubles come are nothing more than deserters. Though I shan't deny that I have your fortuitous arrival and most outstanding assistance to thank for my continued ability to speak such platitudes. Either way, it seems this fragment is now utterly still. That must have made it useless to Rerir. I doubt he would have retreated so readily otherwise. I imagine this wasn't the only reason you came looking for me, though?
Well, no, but...
Ah. I see.
Can you think of a reason why Reddit would try to free me?
To use the Lightkeepers to find me, I suspect. I did not inform anyone of my true whereabouts, so he should have had more difficulty tracking me down. They alone have the ability to quickly pinpoint my position. Our Sergeant Major has a Kuvaki-powered device that can be used to detect others who bear a lantern. They usually don't pay my whereabouts much mind unless they absolutely must find me.
You mean this thing?
Yes. Where did you pick this up?
We found it inside a lantern when we first charged into the Wild Hunt anomaly.
It must belong to a Ratnik dispatched to investigate the area, who, it seems, dropped everything and fled the moment they saw the Wild Hunt massing to strike. Well, at least they're not dead.
Guess it's not surprising how they found you so fast, then. But if Rurir could have shapeshifted into Sosi, why didn't he just use that Kavaki device to find you himself?
Were he to use it, that device would likely fail to act as it should, owing to abyssal interference.
Ah, guess that explains it.
So not only is this Rurir ruthless, but a purveyor of dirty tricks, too. You might not be familiar with Sergeant Major Sosi, but he put his heart and soul into every mission. Our deployments are subject to orders from headquarters, and his orders were to be stationed long-term in Nasha Town. As such, he was very seldom able to go back and visit his family. He worked so hard, seeking to produce excellent results that might convince them to transfer him out.
Oh.
But every year they would say, wait a little longer. Wait a little longer. He often wondered if it was because he was lacking somehow. In truth, everyone had nothing but the highest praise for him. But good work, the higher-ups would think. He's doing great where he is. Let him stay there forever. A most convenient choice for them, at least. Whereas his subordinates would think, wouldn't it be a shame if we were to lose such a talented, easygoing boss? So he waited. And he waited. Until the world closed its eyes in the depths of the night, and a lantern was slowly lit for him alone, that no one could see.
It's a tragic story.
One that has played out many times throughout history. Another reason to take this Rurir's head.
Oh. At least we now know that he's looking for these fragments inside Wild Hunt anomalies.
And yet, what did the Sergeant Major have to do with any of this? Why did he have to die?
Could Rurir be angry that the cannon Sosi set up to fire destroyed the fragments he wanted to collect?
Could you take me to the scene of the crime?
Probably. But you are suspecting this case.
We shall just have to exercise some discretion then. Come on. Let us be on our way.
Everything here looks good enough for me.
I understand the situation more or less. Much has happened, I see. Either way, I suppose we were lucky not to receive a warm welcome on the way over here. It seems my fellow Lightkeepers do not wish to make this case public just yet.
Yeah. Guess Nasha Town's already been enough of a mess lately.
Let's stop here. Any further and the Ratniki might detect us. Since you two can enter, I'll have to request that you kindly pick me up once you're inside.
Oh? And how are we supposed to do that?
You'll know when the time comes. See you later.
Still acting all mysterious. But he seemed pretty confident, so guess we've got to trust him. Hello?
You're the special assistants for this investigation, right?
Yep, that's us.
Sorry, I know it's a bit late, but there's a couple of things I'd like to take a look at.
Well, you're just in time. We're basically done investigating the crime scene. All that's left is to finish writing up some records. Then properly dispose of Sergeant Major Sosi's remains. If there's anything else you'd like to look into, this is your last chance to do so.
Find anything new?
Sadly, no. The motive behind the killing remains a mystery. And while we somehow managed to get news of Flint's, an unexpected accident caused us to miss him. But considering that Nefer from the Curatorium of Secrets came forward to help investigate, I have no doubt that a breakthrough's not far off.
You spent years of training tactics on her part. Excellent work.
We'll do our part too. Alright, we're going in. See you later. Phew, we're in. Thanks to Nefer's reputation, once again. But we still know nothing about how Flint's is gonna enter, or how we'll pick him up. Never mind how we'll leave later on. Something the matter?
There's a strange light by the window.
Huh. That looks like Flint's lantern. But where is he exactly? Well, we've got the lantern. What now? Oh, Paimon almost screamed out loud. You never said you could do magic like that.
No, that's what I call going incognito.
This lantern may have a rather peculiar shape, but so long as it doesn't glow, it won't stand out in the dark. I calculated that you would have already entered, so I chose a spot visible from the window before using light to send you a signal. As I thought, you're both sharp-eyed and on the ball.
The perks of being veteran adventurers, huh?
What we just did, surely that can be accomplished through elemental power alone.
Your composure is more impressive still. You're right. That required a little trick of my own. But let us leave such trivial topics for a more relaxed moment. Our time is limited after all. Just as I thought. Come, try sensing it yourself.
It's very faint, but there is some residual power near the wound. It feels identical to the abyssal energy. It surged from Finn's lantern.
Identical powers must flow from the same source. It was the wild hunt, then, that took my form and killed the Sergeant Major. But why do this?
To sow chaos by depriving the Lightkeepers of one of their commanders?
If the Wild Hunt's true form is powerful enough to stand against the world as you claim, I fear not even the full force of Lightkeepers could stand against him, let alone the handful of us stationed in Nasha Town. He would have no reason whatsoever to pick quarrels with individual ants. Let's look again more closely. We must leave no stone unturned.
They said that the crime scene investigation is already complete. It should no longer be, and needs to keep this place exactly as is.
Well, that makes things simpler. In that case, allow me to disturb the fallen. May the ghost flame guide your spirit. May you rest in peace. When we fought, he seemed like quite a reckless foe. Certainly not the meticulous mastermind type. Yet here we are, grappling with this enigma he has left us.
If we can't get any leads, we might have to go back and find Nefer. Oh, the longer we're stuck here, the likelier he is to achieve his goal. Oh, this is so frustrating.
Is that all? I've already tried every angle, found every clue. Paimon, look at the flashing light on his arm.
You mean this?
I'm not well versed in machinery, but that means his mechanical arm is malfunctioning, right? It might have been broken in combat.
No, that's not right. Paimon remembers this signal. We saw it before while repairing the cannon. It doesn't mean that the components are damaged. It just means that they're due for regular maintenance, so the device has stopped operating. But the real problem is that...
When we were fixing the cannon, his arm was working just fine.
Yeah, he even helped us find the maintenance port. It could still be a coincidence, but considering it hasn't been long at all since we were repairing that cannon...
The Sosi you met could have been Rerir in disguise. In other words, he played the Sergeant Major before disguising himself as me.
That's right! If only there was some way to prove it.
If something needed maintenance, it Go register it with Nashaton's repairman.
You mean Hintsa?
We had a short chat with him once at the tavern, but it's so late. Guess it'll have to wait till tomorrow.
I know where he lives. The situation is critical, so let us now take up the role of uninvited guests ourselves. Ah, yes. And one more thing. Remember to pick me up by the window.
Oh, it's you two. And Flint's. Given the hour, I guess it must be an emergency.
It is indeed. Our sincerest apologies for interrupting your rest. We are investigating a certain matter in connection with Sergeant Major Sosi. We'd like to know if he has sent you a request for maintenance to be performed on his mechanical arm.
Sosi. Oh, so the rumors I heard, are they true? You know what? Forget it. I'm sure it's complicated. No further questions from me. Just a moment. I need to check my records.
Thank you for your understanding.
Got it. 8 days ago, he came to request a round of regular maintenance. But as it happened, I'd run out of the required components. His mechanical arm is especially sophisticated, having been designed by Aino personally. The parts, too, can only be made by her. As such, they usually take several days to arrive. In fact, this time, he even asked me if we could push his request forward. And I understood, completely. Not being able to use your hand, that's rough for anyone. But even more so if your job involves fighting out in the wild. So I did my best to convince Aino to rush the job. And eventually, the parts arrived. 3 days ago, if I remember correctly. I sent word to the Lightkeepers immediately, but he never showed up. I assumed he was just out on some mission or other. What's with those faces? Everything all right?
You've provided us with some very crucial information, Hintsa. You have we can't make everything public yet, but once our investigation is complete, I will return to thank you and provide an explanation on behalf of all the Lightkeepers.
No worries. Just glad I could help.
Thanks. Good night.
Good night. Hope the investigation goes well.
It seems that it is as we guessed. The Sergeant Major Sosi you encountered while repairing the cannon was actually Rerir in disguise. 8 days ago, he had yet to act. But at some point after that, he attacked and imprisoned the Sergeant Major. With the immense gap in strength between them, the job was finished in a single blow. And thus Rerir had no opportunity to discover the malfunctioning mechanical arm. Perhaps his mastery of shapeshifting extends only to outward form, and not therefore to complex internal mechanisms. Hence his oversight of the uniquely mechanical traits of the Sergeant Major's arm, and in turn, this flaw in his disguise.
You're saying he thought no one would realize his mechanical arm was actually made of some kind of black muck on the inside, so long as it worked, right? Still seems like there's a lot of guesswork involved here, but it mostly makes sense.
That that means that the only thing we the only that means that the only thing it does sorcery is fire the cannon.
This also has me stumped for the moment. The cannon has always been used to destroy the wild hunt, and it works as intended. But how would that help Rerir exactly? Assuming he plans to collect the fragments within wild hunt anomalies, firing the cannon works against him, since it would blast those fragments to smithereens.
So we solved one mystery, only to dig up another. Whew. This is getting Paimon kind of down. And sleepy too.
I've been on edge for too long, it seems.
Yes, I'd say it is high time we took a break. Seems like there's a lot left to investigate. We'll have to fight Rerir eventually. And we'll do a poor job if we're not well rested.
Yeah, we should totally get some sleep first.
Want to rest a day in our chateau? Your residence is quite far away.
A reasonable suggestion. I have no doubt that my quarters have been turned inside out by now, at any rate. My colleagues have never failed to live up to my expectations of their discourtesy.
Well, guess we'll just have to pick you up as usual.
That would be good, yes. Feel free to put the room costs on my tab.
Phew, back inside. We can finally take a breather. Okay, Paimon. In and out.
I suppose we could all take a moment to unwind. As I recall, our first meeting took place not far from here. Ah, the nostalgia. Had you already sensed the unique power within my lantern at that time?
Yes, which is why I asked you to give it to me.
I see. Words truly do fail to capture your superlative insight. Fortunate then that abyssal energy was only leaking from the fragment in minuscule amounts when we first met. Or I might have been in for a real interrogation.
Yeah, hard to say how that would have played out. We've had a whole bunch of unpleasant run-ins with the Abyss.
Reddit seems fixated on you. And you on him.
You mean to ask why I'm going this far to oppose him? Well, as a light keeper, I'd say I'm simply doing my job.
Come on, don't play games with me.
Yeah, you're covered in more mysteries than Paimon could shake a skewer at. You can't just get out of explaining yourself by making lame excuses.
All right. I suppose I do owe you some honesty, whether out of gratitude or the need to build trust. Your deductions have been quite correct. Should one wish to conceal oneself within a lantern, elemental power alone is not enough. You know humans well, and naturally you understand their limits. But some things that humans would consider difficult are quite normal in the eyes of non-humans.
So, you mean you're one of the latter?
Have you heard of how Snezhnaya was once the realm of the Fae? This race is no longer of any importance, but they still exist, as evidenced by the fact that I am standing before you.
We've heard some scattered legends, but that's all Paimon thought there was to it.
I once turned my heart toward humanity, and thus did I experience loss. I once labored and did much, and put an end to my tale with my own hands. When you realize you are floating in the middle of a vast ocean, you cannot help but feel that swimming in any direction would be equally meaningless. Would it not be better, then, to simply sink? But before I could sink to truly lightless depths, chance had it that I should be awakened by a band of Ratniki. They were facing a horde of abyssal monsters, and could not last against such a disparity in strength. Yet none fled. Those who dwell in darkness for long enough become exceedingly sensitive to all light. And the first light I saw upon awakening was that which shone from their eyes.
Well, I guess this is it. Even though we could go for another hour, I'm kind of falling asleep here. So I'm gonna end the stream here. And we will continue another time. Goodbye for now.